It is time, Cornelius.
Yes, hello, Sean Mackey joining us.
Good afternoon, and welcome to probably the funniest sports coverage you'll ever hear. I've had no experience. Right, things are about to start. People are cuddling. That's what I can see so far. Men are cuddling.
It's called the huddle, Sean.
It's a cuddle.
Have you ever been to a football game before?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, so we've got some experience.
Some.
Okay. Obviously, the game will be going out live on KTV. Which we will also be going out live
that's
on.
kind of fancy.
The game, so if you log on to CanterburyVarsity.com for the link to the YouTube website. Hello to everyone who will be watching in Woodies.
Hi Woodies.
And yeah, and there's hashtags as well.
Hashtag Kent Varsity if you're supporting Kent today, and hashtag CCCU Varsity if you're supporting Christchurch. Get involved on Twitter. You can tweet us at CSRFM, you can tweet Inquire, because they'll be tweeting all afternoon. Their extensive coverage over the weekend was just incredible.
Yes, very much. They're the real winners of Varsity, unless, of course, until we actually have a winner. Okay, right, well, a referee's just blown his whistle. The huddles are taking place. The referee for today, as we said before, is Paul Daniels, the magician. So he's just standing there lonely in his centre circle.
Did a little arm wave. I hope he's all right, because yeah, he's warming up himself.
Yeah, he is. Let's be honest, he doesn't look like the most agile man.
No, he hasn't exactly got a spring in his step.
No. This could be interesting.
There's some intense team talks going on.
There is,
because obviously this is the first men's football match. This is the men's fours of today, and it's going to be quite interesting, I think.
Okay,
right. Christchurch have just broken their cuddle. Kent are still talking.
No, you've got it the wrong way around there, Sean.
Oh, really? I thought. I hope if I knew which team was what.
Yes, actually, it's not the Kent FC playing in this game, as Will said before. It's actually because we don't have a fourth team. It's actually Team Elliott College, the Elliott Academics.
Yes.
We must say that Christchurch have brought very vocal support already in this early stage of the day here at the Pavilion.
If you'd like to come down to Pavilion, by all means do, because it's quite a nice atmosphere. The sun is shining. It's not that cold. I'm wearing a fair few layers, but I can't feel any of the.
I tell you what, I'm just in a fleece, Sean.
Oh, it's good. It's good to hear, Con.
Okay, so the teams are ready to go. The linesmen are there. I think we're all ready to go. Best of luck to both teams.
It should be an interesting match, I believe. All right, the ref is just about to get this underway. And here we go.
I think we have to talk, Sean. We have to describe what's going on.
Yeah, as you can tell, I've never done this. This is going to be the quietest 90 minutes from both of us, because we're kind of used to talking on the radio, but never with sports. We just do like funny features and talk about nonsense. But this is real. This is actually happening.
Okay. Christchurch might be on goal here. Oh no, but Elliott have just intercepted.
Christchurch are on a very early attacking.
Good interception there by Kent.
Number 19. Unfortunately, we don't have any player sheets, which is unfortunate, but we're going to get through this.
I think we will be relying.
Kent is now pushing forwards. And there's a foul.
Paul Daniels has signalled a foul just outside the box.
With a jack of clubs.
So, yeah, so we'll have to rely mainly on team shirt numbers and nicknames that we give the players.
Like fuzzy hair.
Fuzzy.
Monobrow, if you can see monobrows from here.
So Kent currently have a free kick on
just on the outside of the box. It's a very dangerous area to have a free kick. So we've got number 9 stepping up to take it.
There's a 5-man wall from Christchurch.
Very early free kick.
And it's just went over the top right corner of the goal, not on target. So it'll be a Kent goal kick. I've just seen my first hand gesture of the day.
Yeah,
it was an expletive one. very much against what we were looking for, but that's fine. It's a long ball over by Christchurch there. Dealt with by Kent.
I'm impressed by the passing so far. And obviously the interceptions are doing rather well as well. Can we name the goalkeeper Ponytail? Because he's got like a diddy little ponytail.
Has he actually?
Yeah, he has.
Oh yeah, he's kind of tied it up.
That is a fashionable ponytail. That is.
Yes.
I see that all the time on Made in Chelsea.
Okay. Is that normally the women though?
No, it is actually the men as well.
Okay. Okay, so the ball at the moment is in the Kent half. No, the Christchurch half. Well, but whose halves belong to who?
Isn't that a vital piece of information that we should know? I guess it's technically...
No, I reckon that's the Christchurch half, because that's their goal.
Yeah, that is their goal. Someone just got hit in the face by a ball.
Yeah, and it's gone out for a throw-in quite deep into the Christchurch half. Number 24 to take it, who's also... Oh no, he's not their captain. All their shirts have a little blue armband that make them look like all the captain, but I can see the captain yellow.
Yeah, little yellow.
Very captain looking.
Very captain. But why is he captain looking? Is it just the armband or is it just
I think
face?
He's the tallest, Sean.
I don't think he's the tallest.
The throw-in has led to another throw-in about 5 yards from the corner flag, which is blue, Sean.
Christchurch are doing very well at the moment with the defence.
It's a throw-in into the box, but Christchurch seem to have dealt with it.
In there. Very,
it's
very
a loose ball.
And that's a corner to Kent.
No, it's not. That's a goal kick to Christchurch.
Yeah, go Sports. This is good. This is good going so far.
And we've already been told off, Sean.
Have we actually?
We're not allowed to refer to anyone as monobrow.
Ah, that's not fair. It's a good thing we can't see anyone with a monobrow.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's
unfortunate.
Burning chance there for Kent, who got it into the box behind the thing, behind the defence.
Just over the crossbar.
Yes.
Connie, have you ever done sports coverage before?
No, my brother's actually works for BBC Radio Kent doing summarising at some football games. He'd be good at this. Should have got him in, really.
Yeah, a professional maybe. Kent had an unlucky ball there, just was not quick enough in the defence. Oh,
one of the men
is still on. Kent's still really pushing for that attack now.
It has been mainly Kent so far, but Christchurch defence has been the strongest.
We haven't had a chance to see the Kent defence as of yet, but Christchurch are really holding up so far.
Oh, Paul Daniels is again signalled a foul. I think it must be fair to say that from a distance he looks like Paul Daniels. We've just seen he's fairly near us at the moment. He looks absolutely nothing like him.
He is keeping up, bless him.
Is he here all day? Or?
I hope so.
Kent free kick there, just into the box, led to nothing.
Not the best
safe
free
hands.
kick I've ever seen. But number 2, he tried his best, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Header from the number 26 there. I think I'm right there with the mic there.
Yes, that's fine. Okay, so Kent just have it on the edge of the Christchurch half.
Still holding on to possession. And we had some cheers there for number 5 falling over.
Yes.
That's not very nice, people.
No, it's not very sportsmanship so far.
And that's a Kent throw-in.
Number 3 just putting it out there. Throw-in taken quickly on the edge of the Christchurch area. And that's a Kent ball.
Really good attacking. Kent,
yeah, it's
very good.
It's very much all been, the ball has been mostly in Christchurch half so far.
Kent have been very good at keeping the possession. But we must say Christchurch are doing really well on the defensive. They're not giving up. They're really pushing for it.
Kent don't seem so far to be able to making anything going forward. It always gets intercepted.
They need to make some space. That is my advice.
Is that your sports cliche that you bring with you?
Yes. They need to make some space. Number 2 for Kent, again pushing it forward. It goes out for another throw.
Of course, you can watch the action if you head to canterburyvarsity.com, KTV streaming.
But if you can't do that, you can follow the tweets from @InquireLive on Twitter. As I said, did a fantastic job over the weekend. They're going to be consistently doing it throughout the week as well. Student Media are just on it.
Yeah, they're doing very well. Very, very much the real winners of Varsity this year. Kent now have a corner.
Christchurch are marking some players, but Kent are trying to make some space here. That's
off the line, I think, from Christchurch number 5. It was a very good corner right into the goal of the mouth, but number 5 dealt with it well, but it's another Kent corner.
The goalkeeper just came a little bit too forward there, I thought. Definitely left some room for some danger, and number 2 is about to take the second corner in a row for Kent. Number 7 is now running in, and here we go. Just too high there for anyone to reach. Christchurch need to clear it, and they did a pretty decent job of doing that.
The ball coming fairly near us there, Sean, in quite an exciting moment.
Yeah, we've got a fair bit of expensive equipment here, so if anything does happen, that's not exactly going to be the best day for CSR, is it?
No. It'll be hilarious to listen to on the...
Just a crash, bang, wallop, and then dead air for a little bit. We've just been told that there's a slight delay on with our voices and the stream, so please do bear with us. It's like roughly 1 minute and 40 seconds.
So
we're commentating the future, everybody.
So should we describe that corner we just had again?
It was a bit too high, just a little bit. And there's a goal kick for Christchurch. What do you think of the opening minutes so far, Con?
It's been mainly Kent, I would say, so far. We've rarely seen the ball in the Kent half.
It hasn't gone past the halfway line since the beginning of the match, I don't think.
No, that's a bit of a exaggeration.
No, it hasn't. Genuine, it's barely come over the line. And, oh, there we go. It has now.
Okay, and we've just been informed that now there is no delay on the stream.
Oh, brilliant.
So you can now watch live as it's happening.
If anyone from 5 Live is listening, you can hire us if you'd like.
Yes, we are available. We're both graduating this year and need jobs.
More than happy to do some sports commentating for you.
Yeah.
I've been told they don't need anyone. Well, yes, they do. They clearly haven't heard our commentary yet.
Yeah.
Goes out for a Kent throw.
And hello to everyone in the Christchurch SU who are watching.
Good afternoon, everyone at Christchurch. Hope you're enjoying the game. Please do tweet at CSRFM. If there's a friend of yours that's playing or whatever, you can shout them out. Obviously, we don't know names, we only know numbers.
Yeah. If you'd like to tweet us any gossip about the players, we will read it out, but we won't be able to name them.
Keep it clean, though, please.
Yeah. One of them I've definitely seen around. I think he might be a bouncer, a local bouncer.
All right.
Yeah.
Goes out for a Kent throw. They're really pushing the attack now. Oh, there's a free kick, actually. So one annoying thing about this game is all the little black AstroTurf must get in your shoes afterwards, which isn't exactly going to be the best thing. What a free... Oh! And it's a goal for Kent! What's a fantastic free kick from number 2 there.
A free kick in there, and it was headed in, I think, by number... Oh, I wish he'd turned this way. Number 9.
Turn around.
So Kent lead 1. What minute? Another thing we didn't do is start the clock. When the game... So... In the first half, that's a first half goal that will go down in the official statistics.
Goal o'clock.
Kent lead 1-0.
What a fantastic goal that was. Sublime free kick there, right into the danger zone. And a nice easy header from the number 9, from the Kent number 4s. I guess all that attacking paid off, Con, didn't it?
Yes, it's very much a good reflection of the game so far. Kent very much have been on top. And if the game continues like this, it will be them walking home with the varsity point.
At the moment, Kent are winning in terms of points. I do believe it's 10-4.
10-4, that's right.
Oh, there seems to be a little bit of a fight.
Oh!
Just had someone say, hit him. No, don't, please. We do not condone
we've
physical
got
violence.
a scrap already.
Oh! There is a
Ponytail, man.
The goalkeeper just ran out of nowhere.
And these are ugly scenes. The goalkeeper running all the way up. Paul Daniels is going to have a lot of questions to answer.
That was uncalled for.
It's such a shame so early on. I think now is as good a time as ever to remind us of the varsity slogan, which is friendship, passion. I can't. Friendship, pride, passion, celebration.
Just look at a T-shirt. There's one right behind you.
Yes.
There was a lot of passion and a lot of pride. Not exactly a lot of friendship.
No. Maybe a little bit of celebration, more by the crowd, I think, who are excited there. Oh, it's really filling up here in the pavilion. And it does smell like fried chicken.
It does smell like fried chicken.
It smells a lot of fried chicken up here at the pavilion.
There's I can see some dancing going on behind us as well. Some people are really, really happy to be here at the moment. Some impressive moves. I don't think they can hear us, which is a shame because they get all embarrassed. But I see some head bopping, I see some shoulder shaking. People in a really great mood.
Yeah.
It's very, very nice to see.
Oh, and we've just seen a yellow card shown to a couple of the players there. If you'd like a more detailed account, I suggest you go to Inquire, who probably were watching what was happening.
I was just looking at some men dancing instead of looking at what was actually happening on the pitch. Right, play is now resumed. Kent are piling on the pressure once again. Unfortunate mistake there by number 11 from Christchurch because couldn't get a footing on the ball.
I think we've already let people put them.
We have a Kent free kick. Just.
Okay, Sean, I've just been informed of another technical update. There's a slight delay on the CSR FM website by about 1 year, so you'll hear the commentary from last year's. No, it's about by 1 minute. So if you're listening to the CSR FM website, you're about a minute behind, but you can head to the KTV thing, which is also a minute behind, but it's in time with the video.
Ah. We are keeping it together here.
I mean, we didn't really have to tell anyone that. But
no, we didn't, because no one would have known.
Christchurch just had their first attack there on the left wing, but it led to nothing. Coolly dealt with by the Kent defence.
Some of the other fixtures we've got coming up today: men's threes, men's rugby twos as well. We've got the men's, just lots of men's football.
It's men's football all day. Currently the tennis is going on just over there in that big tennis dome.
Big tennis dome. We've also got a bit of women's football today as well. The first team are playing at 6 o'clock.
Hello to Aidan Ashley, who's watching the live stream.
Hello, Aidan.
He's supporting the men's football from Christchurch, who have it in their box, but again, it's coolly dealt for. The first time I think the ball has visited the Kent box. Oh, that was a foul there. Paul Daniels, is he gonna show a card? No, he's put his cards away.
What card did he have? Go on.
Well, he had his whole booklet out, his whole wallet. I think debit card, Valentine's Day card.
Easter
just
card.
one of them,
Yeah.
because I imagine looking like that he'll be receiving many.
There seem to be a lot of free kicks for Kent. this afternoon.
Yeah, so I'd say that Christchurch have just had a couple. Christchurch keeper now with the ball.
Mr. Ponytail. Mr. Fashionable Ponytail.
You would have thought his ponytail would give him a calming presence, but as we saw in the scrap earlier, he was right up there.
He ran right into it, didn't care at all. I guess he's quite proud of his team to unite, but obviously we don't condone that kind of violence. Well, it's a clean football match. So Christchurch are on the attack, but they're finding it very difficult to keep possession at the moment.
That's right. Well, both teams are. I mean, fairly evenly possession-wise, I think. But every time they've been going forward, they've been cut out by the defensive. But defences have both been very strong today, Sean.
They have, yeah. Just that one mistake from Christchurch led to a goal, which was unfortunate.
Kent had a ball in there, but it led to nothing. Keeper collected it calmly.
He's calm in the box, that keeper, just not outside of it. Christchurch are now playing it up the field, just trying to hold on to the ball at the moment. And unfortunately, it went to a Kent player. Number 24 is now running up the wing, trying to look for a man. Nicely stopped there by Christchurch. And that goes off for a throw-in.
That's a Kent throw-in. We've seen some good play, some good things, but it's just not working out. They're not getting into the space and they're not providing the options, Kent.
Even said, they are still 1-0 up.
We've had a foul throw. Right, in the rule, but against the rules, of course, a foul throw, meaning that the throw-in will turn around. It's now a Christchurch throw, taken to be number 3. Taken by number 3.
Quite the poet today, Con. Very nice.
Well, if there was any ever time for poetry, I think here at the Kent Varsity.
That was an unfortunate ball by number 7 for Christchurch there. Just couldn't get the loft on it to get into the box to his players.
There's a poor pass out by the keeper, though. Went straight to a Christchurch player, but Kent seemed to have got it back.
Good interception there by number 13 for Christchurch. Christchurch have the possession. What can they do with it? Apparently not a lot. It's now back to Kent.
Don't forget to tweet hashtag Kent Varsity or hashtag CCCU Varsity if you'd like us to
shout you out.
Yeah, shout any expletives at the referee for you. We can do that
off air.
Yeah,
during a song during halftime. Goes out for another throw in for Kent. Ball goes to number 9. He's got time. He's got options. He's keeping hold of possession, Kent, right now. It's good to see. Nice long ball there. Now putting the pressure back onto Christchurch there. They're just trying to find the space. Number 24 now on the ball, and he's just stopped by that rock solid Christchurch defence.
The wind's starting to pick up now. That could affect play, or it might not. We'll see.
May affect ball direction.
Oh! Kent had a good chance there, but they didn't manage to make it. Number 17 there, not happening to get hold of it.
Number 4, Christchurch. Oh, he just fouled a Kent player there. He had the ball and he was just not running fast enough, unfortunately. Subsequently fouled a Kent player. Was that through frustration? Who knows? Kent keeping the ball in their own half at the moment. Oh, that was a slightly dodgy pass there. Keeping the possession. Nice bit of skill there from number 5, and he's running up the wings now. He's got 24 to his left.
Good work there by the number 5. Let down there by number 17 again.
I really wish we had their names. It would just make life.
Yeah.
These are real people. They're just not. They're not numbers. As a Kent throw.
Kent throw about midway into their half. Yes.
Bring it back.
24 took it far. He's almost in the goal with that. Number 5 taking it.
Wasn't that your friend with the luscious hair you were talking about before I came on?
That's right.
Oh, this is dangerous now.
Number 17 managed to head it on into the box.
It's still in the box, and Christchurch have just managed to clear it. But Kent still have the possession. Number 19 trying to get it to the... Was that a handball?
It's not been given by Paul Daniels. He's kept his wand in his pocket.
Oh, that's a ball. That is... Is he onside? Oh.
He was onside there, but didn't manage to get it.
Wasn't quick enough. Christchurch defence again. Doing really well here in the box. It goes up for a throw-in. Number 24 is taking it. Good long throw there. And offside.
Stuart Smith has tweeted saying, is there a way to listen on the phone? I've got lectures in half an hour and really don't fancy it. We can't condone that. You can feel free to just ring one of us and we'll describe the game down the phone to you. Otherwise you can get a CSR FM feed on the TuneIn app.
Fantastic app that is.
Oh.
It looks like there's been a foul on a Christchurch player.
Yes, he's brought it back. It could have been advantage, but they brought it back. The ball currently sitting in a goal off the pitch, which won't count towards either of the teams.
That's unfortunate. It's a slightly smaller goal. Could have been half a goal, maybe.
Just noticed Christchurch have a large number of people sitting on their bench or more standing in front of it.
Is that support or are they subs?
I guess they're the next team on, but someone is clapping, attempting to start a chant.
Could be them.
Do you reckon we'll see any chanting today?
I hope so. Do you think we can get one going?
Okay, we have to apologise for a pole being in the way. I don't know what he's doing there. No, sorry. Oh, sorry, the lamppost, not a Polish person, in the way of the KTV live stream. So we apologise for that, but we did demand it. It will be down. We will demand them to take that down. Take that floodlight down, please.
Kent defence holding strong there during that free kick. He managed to get away nice and cleanly. Now have possession back. And the ball is now back into their own half. Christchurch just haven't got a lot of players coming up front. They all seem to be staying behind, which is unfortunate. The Kent defence is just all over them at the moment. No foul there on number 7. Ref says carry on.
We must say now, Sean, the pavilion's starting to get really busy, so get down here now if you'd like a spot for the day.
It is fantastically busy at the moment.
Yeah,
I feel like we're going to be overrun.
I know. The bar is now open. I can tell Magnus Berry being started by someone. What's the time? 12:30. Oh, that's all right.
Other ciders are available.
Yes. I don't know at this bar, but...
Just in life in general. Some good defending there by Christchurch. Kent nearly had the ball in there, but been brought away.
Alexandria Alton says neither Kent or CCU seem to be able to follow through with the plays, losing possession very easily. Come down and watch Kent Varsity.
Alex, do you want to come and do our job? Because we're clearly not doing very well at the moment.
She stood behind us, Sean.
Oh, I thought you tweeted in.
Yeah, we thought you tweeted in, but no, just tweeted. You could have just told us that.
Yeah.
Make mainstream media more.
Lewis Wright need to see Christchurch number 12 at Wicket 93 to score, as he will do a dead fish celebration.
What on earth is a dead fish celebration?
It's
what, does he lie on the floor?
It's when a man lies on the floor and then kind of floats about while another man pretends to fish him. So we might be able to see that. Obviously, celebration, one of the words in the slogan: friendship, pride, passion, and celebration. So we will be pointing out any of those today.
Christchurch currently just not holding it onto the ball. They're trying to make a play there, but it was just not enough. It's now gone out for a throw in. And number 16 of Kent is going to take that throw in. The score is 1-0, Alex.
Yeah, the
to
score
Kent.
is currently 1-0. We're not sure what minute we're in.
We have absolutely no idea.
The game was due to kick off at 12, but I think it was slightly late last team. I'll send someone to find out.
Should we assume about 28, 29 minutes?
We reckon 26. Did anyone get the start time?
No.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll just.
Dangerous ball in.
Oh!
Kent.
Oh! Oh, and a bit of a goal mouth scramble there, but number 1 held onto it firmly, despite having a ponytail.
That's some very, very, very good goalkeeping there from Christchurch.
Yeah, it was, and a good kick away. Christchurch now have it on the halfway line.
They need to keep possession, Christchurch. They really need to slow down the pace and see what options they can actually bring to the game, because at the moment they haven't been able to do a lot. Christchurch have just lost possession again, and Kent are now on the attack. And a shot on goal there from number 19, but it just wasn't hard enough, unfortunately. Good ball there, and number 2 goes for goal.
That was a weak shot. It's easy for the keeper to pick up there.
Straight to him. He's had a lot of work to do, the Christchurch goalkeeper, so far.
He has. The Kent goalkeeper barely been bothered.
He's now making a cup of tea.
He could have brought some coursework along. Oh,
Good
Kent
ball
on the
there from
attack
Kent.
there.
Fantastic ball play there from number 19.
Taking it down right into the left corner.
Got some support right in the box foot. And that's a foul right on the edge of the box there.
So Kent ball again.
This is exactly what happened the last time Kent managed to get a goal. Will the same player take the free kick? This is number 9 stepping up to the plate. It's got a 5-man wall for Christchurch in the box.
Kent Union have just tweeted, it's the perfect time to find your home for next year. I don't know why that's on the Varsity website, it's completely irrelevant.
Here we go with the free kick.
Oh, it's a free kick!
Fantastic free kick there by number 9. Just went over the crossbar.
Yeah, if it'd been a little lower, the keeper probably would have got it. It was very central. It didn't look like difficult work for him.
So number 5 from Christchurch is taking the goal kick. It's a good ball there from number 10. Unfortunately, couldn't make much from it. Back in the Kent half. And what can Kent do with this?
Just a reminder, if you're listening on CSR FM, you can log in and watch the game at canterburyvarsity.com to find the link to the YouTube page.
Also got lots of pictures up there from the weekend as well, and all the fixtures.
And of course, the all-important Varsity Oath.
Kent still creating a lot of danger in the Christchurch half.
Yeah, it's been mainly Kent so far. I think just the ball's going up, Kent seem to be stronger and bigger and getting to that ball.
A lot quicker as well. Now there's a group of people.
Oh, someone bought a drum, possibly. A drum in the pavilion. It's a Christchurch drum, which is exciting. That'll add to the atmosphere, sure.
Yeah, hopefully. Why haven't they been playing it? It's been like half an hour.
Well, I guess they're still waiting for the guitarist and the bass guitarist and the lead singer to turn up.
Trumpeter,
yeah,
trombone player, triangle player.
Feel free to bring a tuba down.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. There's it.
Can't believe you just did that, Con.
Well, I'm going to have to stand forward a bit, 'cause I can't really see much.
Christchurch just had a free kick there.
Oh, it went over the Kent goalmouth there, but no one seemed to. It was a bit too high for anyone to connect onto. Christchurch for the first time having a spell of attack. Can you see it right?
Just about.
Okay.
Just about. Nicely
Nice.
cleared there by Kent. Haven't seen much from the defence yet, but we haven't needed to. Number 7 is just about to make a run. He's got time, he's got support from number 2. He's going for it. Ah, it's unfortunate. Good defending there by Christchurch. And that's a Christchurch throw. This half-time team talk is going to be quite interesting, I think, Con, with both sides.
Yeah, I think the Christchurch team are definitely going to get the hairdryer treatment, which means they'll come out looking fabulous in the second half.
Number 24 from Kent is really making a run for it, but again, Christchurch doing very well with their defence. Just can't make a lot from their possession, Christchurch, at the moment. Passed it wide.
Okay, I'll start doing all my jokes.
That was a very good tackle. Oh, there's a lot of tension out on the pitch at the moment. There's a pretty decent tackle there from Kent. The Christchurch player was having none of it. Luckily, this didn't start with a fight.
I'll just do all my jokes.
The ref is definitely keeping his composure out there. He's not taking anything from any of the players. He knows how important this game is. Kent bringing it out to the wing. Fantastic play from number 24, Kent there.
Number
And he's
24.
got support from number 4. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Oh, some crowd reaction. They're running forward, not sure whether to do a fight or not. They've decided against the scrap. I think it was very much encouraged by the drum there.
Yeah. I'm not impressed by the players' attitude at the moment.
No.
Really not. There's a time and a place, gentlemen. And it's not on a pitch. Just talk it out, hug it out. There's no need.
I think we'll use this gap in the play to mention about the guest of honour before the game. The teams lined up and met Archbishop Justin Welby.
All right.
A late replacement after Kent Union received a number of complaints and had to revoke Joseph Stalin's invitation.
Do you think we might get to meet him if he comes?
He's not actually here, Sean.
That's unfortunate. I'm not talking about Stalin.
It's been a yellow card for Christchurch number 4 there. Failing to show friendship on the game, on the pitch.
Someone needs to reread that oath, I think. Decent free kick there from the player, and it just goes over the bar.
Number 19 got his head to it, but he couldn't put it away.
Kent are really managing to get those high balls.
Absolutely.
I don't know if it's because they're taller or they just want it more.
Well, the Christchurch goal kick there went straight to Kent 24, but it's again back in the goalkeeper's hands.
Loving the courage from player number 24 there. As soon as he gets the ball, he just decides to just run for it and make as much play as possible. And there he goes again. Fantastic tackle there from number 24. It's unfortunate he couldn't make anything from it.
Well, he's fallen over there.
I'm sure he's
back
fine.
up. He's back up.
He's fine.
Obviously, it's quite slippy conditions there, but Kent are used to that, having frequented at the venue for the past few Wednesdays.
Oh, not exactly the best throw in there for number 24. And it goes off for a throw-in for Kent. Number 5 is just weighing up his options. Number 17 is looking for support for number 24. And it goes off for a Christchurch throw-in.
It's deep into their half, though, so it could go either way this throw.
Some decent heading there from Christchurch. It's a little bit scrappy. And there is a foul. Number 4 has got to be very, very careful.
He went over very easily there, I must say.
Was that a Suarez?
Someone's just shouted he didn't know Tom Daly was playing. Very good.
Number 2 is taking the free kick there.
It's
That wall is creeping forward. I can see you guys.
It did hit the wall. It's gone high up into the box. The score still currently 1-0 to Kent. Playing for that all-important varsity point, where Kent currently lead 10-4.
Very good weekend for sport it was. Also a very good week for sport.
So Kent corner into the box. Oh!
That's another corner.
Christchurch managed to clear it out.
That's a very good clearance.
Yeah, it was.
Very good.
Almost lost the ball though. We only have one football, so...
Cutbacks.
Well, it's another good corner in, but dealt with by the keeper at the near post.
Really had to work for that.
But it's right back out. Another ball in. Kent head onto it, but it's a goal kick, far wide. Obviously, the players will want to be impressing the scouts today in the crowd. We can see them just to our left. They've lit a campfire and singing Ginganguli.
We got any more tweets in, Con?
No. Said Alexandria, lots of tweeting, but again, she's just stood behind us.
Just behind us.
Would you like me to read them? No, she said she wouldn't like them. You can follow her if you'd like in-depth coverage of what's standing behind us is like. That's at TriniLex93.
You know what? I'm going to give you a follow. I don't actually follow you. You're very welcome. Kent making the most of their possession at the moment.
What's this? Is it throw-in?
Looks like it is a throw-in.
But no one has stepped up to take it. They're all very nervous, apprehensive. But number 2 has very bravely gone up to the ball and will throw it onto the pitch.
I want to see more from the Christchurch team. I haven't seen a lot from them at the moment. I've seen a good defensive side, but I just want to see some more attacking. And they haven't really had the opportunity to at the moment. I may have spoken a little bit too soon there. Christchurch still with the ball at the moment. Number 7 had time, but passed it to number 8 and just didn't really get anywhere. It's now back in the Kent possession. Fantastic ball there from number 24. It's now very, very dangerous.
Yeah, it's on the right wing, but number 5 looks like he's going to deal with that, but he's put it out for a corner. It's a Kent corner.
Rob Linton is watching the Kent TV coverage of Varsity during his lecture.
Robert Goodhue has tweeted, those scouts love the singing, can hear the singing over the feed. Sounds like great defence team from CCCU.
They're playing a very good defensive game. But can they offer more in the second half? We will find out.
If you'd like to get in touch, do tweet hashtag CCCU Varsity or hashtag Kent Varsity. Tweet us at CSRFM, and we may even read your tweets out over the commentary. Should be exciting.
Also, have a look at the Inquire page. They're doing a fantastic job of covering the match as well.
I know, I'm reading it and I'm getting more of an idea from the Inquire page than watching the game.
I do love the vocabulary in these tweets. CCCU number 4 hacks down. Hacks. Tree. Hacks down a Kent player at the sideline and gets a yellow card. Fantastic tweeting there.
For the next minute, should we do really dramatic commentary?
I don't think I can.
Number 11 powers through.
What an explosive ball there from number 8.
Collected by number 3.
Number 7 is charging forward at the moment.
Ken racing back.
Oh, number 3 just slipped over there. It's now back in the Kent defence.
Ball over the top. I think that'll do it for the...
What a fantastic touch there by number 13.
This is invigorating stuff.
Using his chest well there.
Kicking the ball.
Goalkeeper, and it goes straight to a Kent player. Unfortunate. Number 7 is now running with the ball. Number 9 is now in the box What can he do with it? He needs some support from number 24.
He's been pushed back into the corner by number 5, who
And
again has been pushing it out for a corner. He hasn't been doing much else today.
Invigorating play at the moment. Invigorating. Looks like number 7 may be limping. Walk it off, son. You'll be fine. Kent take the corner. I mean, Kent take the corner. Oh, this is very dangerous.
Christchurch seem to be dealing with it, but yeah, it's a Christchurch goal kick now.
Don't you mean a Christchurch goal kick? I don't actually know how long we've got left of the half.
No.
It's got to be soon. We definitely need to set a timer for the next half.
Yeah, we
So
do.
we know.
That's coming up later on CSR and KTV. More professional commentary, this
Yeah.
time including match timing.
Maybe even some player names. Who knows? Christchurch hit the goal kick. Straight to a Kent player again, who managed to head it.
All Kent seem to be on goal, but it looks like it's dealt with by number 3, a bit precarious. Hoofed up into the air, caught by the goalkeeper.
Stop passing it to the Kent player, Christchurch goalkeeper.
Oh,
It was very, very dangerous there.
Kent, number 7, seemed to come out of nowhere and challenge the keeper for the ball there, but he seemed to just miss out.
Handled very well by the goalkeeper.
Sorry?
Kent still have possession in the Christchurch half, and it's just gone off for a throw in.
Kent throwing. See the game being played on the 3D pitches, so it's ideal if anyone wants to stop and tweet during the game. Any of the players. 3G. That's a play on 3G pitches there.
Oh,
Make sure you tweet us in.
Oh, con.
Dean Terry has got in touch, tweeted in saying the guys doing the commentary sound like Dan is not on fire and amazing Phil from BBC Radio 1.
I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult.
I don't know, are they any good?
Number 19 from Kent has possession at the moment. He slows it down just to weigh up his options. Goes to number 24. Fantastic player, number 24. I want to know his name.
Luke Walsh has tweeted in, have you watched a game of football before? Poor commentary, ha ha ha, hashtag CCCU Varsity. Thanks very much, Luke.
Can we not read out those tweets, the mean ones? It's hurt my feelings, Luke.
Luke obviously won't be able to watch the next game because he'll be in a park, local park, laughing at a kid trying to ride a bike for the first time.
I can see envisage it. I can just see that in my head. It's just.
Have you done this before, you kid? Hey, get those stabilisers off.
Welcome to the CSR conversation. You're joined by Cornelius Mendes and Sean Mackey, commentating on the men's fours football. It's now currently 1-0 to Kent.
We've just got a name. Number 5 is called George what? Connery, George Connery. So every time he gets the ball, we'll be like, Connery on the ball. Is there?
The only name that we know. Fantastic defence there from Christchurch.
Niall O'Gorman at Niall O'Gorman has tweeted in saying this is very dramatic. This dramatic commentary is very good. Are you not entertained?
Should we bring back the dramatic commentary again?
Okay, yeah.
Number 2 on the ball. Number 2 still on, and that is half time. Interesting half there.
Yep, the players will now go in for the team talk and to eat the selections of oranges that their mums have prepared for them before the game.
Possibly an energy drink or two, depending on, or just some normal water. Water would be my choice.
Sean, your thoughts on the game so far?
Christchurch really need to up their game. Defensively, fantastic, but they can't hold possession beyond their own half.
No, that is true. I'd have to say Kent going forward as well haven't been able to string much together.
Apart from a fantastic free kick, which created a goal, but apart from that,
Yep, it finishes half-time. It's 1-0 to Kent at the moment.
Still all to play for in the next 45 minutes. So if you would like to tweet us your views on the first 45 minutes on this match, please do tweet us at CSRFM with the hashtag either Kent Varsity or CCCU Varsity, depending on who you're supporting. Also, if you know some names of the players, that'd be great, because we'd love to know them. If you're enjoying the live feed, let KTV know at KentTV_TV. Or you can follow the tweets of at Inquire Live as well. They're doing a brilliant job, probably better than us at the moment, of commentating on the game. Let us know your thoughts on the first half. Do Kent have it in the bag? Can Christchurch muster up a goal, maybe two, to win the match? Let us know at CSRFM. Or you can tweet at ConMend if you want to tweet Con directly. Or you can tweet me directly at Sean Anthony Mack as well, because I could always do with some followers. People behind me, what do you think of the game so far? Good game, yeah? Yeah, very interesting.
Yes, we will get some music on in a second, but I'm not sure which is the myriad fader.
So we just guess, and it's one of these ones. There we go.
Join us in a bit. We'll be back after this. It's half-time. Kent lead 1-0 here at Kent Varsity. Tweet us, hashtag C. Here, live from Parkwood on the 3G pitches.
And we are off. I even done a timer. Look at that. Well on it this time. Kent straight in with the attack in.
Feel free to tweet if you'd like to. You can tweet hashtag CCCU Varsity or hashtag Kent Varsity. Claire Browning has tweeted, the commentary is worse than the football. Thanks, Claire.
Thanks for that.
Claire Browning, not Claire Balding.
Fantastic play there from Kent. Couldn't muster up anything from that, unfortunately. Straight back in it, Kent are.
Claire Browning, of course, won't be able to watch the next game because she'll be too busy shouting at blind people for not being able to read.
Welcome to the coverage if you just joined us. Hello if you're watching in Woodies. Hello if you're watching in the Christchurch SU. We have never done this before. If it might be crap commentary, but it's pretty entertaining. Yeah. I'm assuming.
I hope. Yeah, I don't know. And the referee's blown his whistle and everyone looks amused. It's offside. We can't see the lino, so.
Too many things in the way.
So Christchurch are about to take the free kick and it's gone deep into the Kent half. But it's well dealt with by Kent, who now have it on the halfway line.
I'm intrigued to see what Christchurch can bring to this half, being 1-0 down.
Yeah, sure, will take courage to get back into the game. Whether they can show that, we'll have to wait and see. They've just put it off on the left wing in the Christchurch half, so it's a Kent throw-in.
Taken very quickly by number 24. Is there a delay still with our commentary with the feed?
I don't know.
Okay.
I think there's a delay with us of just what's describing what's going on. Just like
ball got kicked.
yeah.
Thrown into a player. Ball got kicked again.
And congratulations to Kent, who have just sealed a victory in the women's tennis 6-0, 6-0.
Wow, what a thrashing.
Kent now another 11. Kent now getting another varsity point. The now score is 11-4 to Kent in varsity 2014.
We've just seen the goalkeeper from Kent actually do something for the first time in the match defensively. Did very well there to stop Christchurch's attacking phase.
CSR will be providing commentary all day for all the football games, which will go on till about 10 this evening, so make sure you stay tuned all day. We've got extensive coverage. You can also watch it on KTV. If you head to the website, canterburyvarsity.com, for links for either the two feeds.
If you think this commentary is bad, you wait till later on, ladies and gentlemen. It's got looks from all the producers like, what? You won't be that bad, I promise. Got the two VP Sports here from both universities.
Oh yeah, they've just joined us. So everyone stood up for them. They're like sports royalty at varsity games.
Chris Ball munching on a sandwich.
I hope it's healthy, Sean.
It looks like seeded bread, so I'm assuming it probably is healthy.
Brown bread.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to be watching the football, aren't we?
Is there football games?
Yeah.
Oh, it's currently 8-0 now. No,
5 people just been sent off.
Yeah.
There's a fire on the pitch. He's limping, ref's limping. Obviously, if you're watching the KTV feed, you can clearly know none of that has happened. But
Christchurch now have a chance. There's a very vocal crowd behind them. They have it on the edge of the box. Who play it in. Number 10 is on the edge of the box. Can he get it away?
Fantastic
No, number
defense
16. Number 16 gets it away, but Christchurch on the ball again.
That's better to see from Christchurch.
There's a miss hit there by Christchurch, pushing them back about 20 yards into their own half.
Still holding on to possession. Not no more. Kent are on the ball. Brought it back into the Christchurch half. Number 7 is really going for it. Taking on nearly every defender. Unfortunately, Could not make much from it. Throw into Kent. We got any more tweets in, Con? Anyone else abusing us? Haven't seen a fight yet this half, which is
No,
good.
it's good. It's been a very peaceful half.
It's only been about 4 minutes in. So
Yeah.
it's good. It's good to see.
It's a Kent goal kick now. Obviously, the slogan for Varsity this year, friendship, pride, passion, celebration, which is sort of not only a great slogan, Sean, but a good description of a one-night stand with me.
So moving on swiftly from that awful joke from Cornelius. Christchurch take the goal kick.
If you'd like to get in touch.
Please don't say anything about that last comment. Kent defence holding on to the ball nicely there. Slowing the play down just so they can...
Kent Defence pushing it into the midfield now, who have it on the halfway line. Who push it forward, but it's collected by Kent, number 13.
You mean Christchurch number 13?
Whatever.
Oh, this is why people are tweeting and saying we're terrible commentators. Ah, I see how it is, yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Hello, Christchurch Union. Hello, anyone watching in Woodies. Has anyone been in contact from Woodies yet? Rubbish.
Okay, Lewis Wright has tweeted in. The number 12 for Christchurch is Anton Wiggett, a.k.a. Johnny Bravo. Yeah. There we go. There's Johnny Bravo.
Look at that.
So
You can hear Will Schilliber in the background.
Wiggett possibly going to get man of the match because he is one of just 2 players we actually know the name of. Man of the match, of course, will get an honorary drama degree from their prospective university.
Crowd isn't as vocal as it was in the first half at the moment.
It's collected there by Kent's goalkeeper. Rory Owens tweeted in saying, "Get Andy Gray on commentary."
Did you not realise us two are the next Andy Grays?
I'm going to stop talking there before I get in trouble. We've just got a message in saying all the Twitter feeds on CanterburyVarsity.com website now show the CCCU Varsity and Kent Varsity feeds, not the Union feeds. Why, again, we've been told that, I do not know.
I think it's an important message to tell the people. Christchurch keeping possession quite well. Trying to make anything, and there goes Johnny Bravo. Let's take a very quick throw in there. Do you think we get a close-up of Johnny Bravo? Be quite nice.
Asim's tweeted in saying, pretty cool that KTV are streaming the games. The 2 commentators, however, well, your one-night stand joke sums that up.
That was your joke, not mine, so I've still got something in this. Thank God.
I was so happy when I wrote that last night. I thought, I won't waste my time researching football or the teams. Oh, Christchurch seem to have it in the box now. They're on the goal. Oh, it's a shot.
Fantastic save there.
Fantastic save. Number 11 going to have another go, but it's deflected side, and it's gone out for a corner. Great Christchurch attack there.
I would say great Kent defence as well there.
Yeah, but I think Christchurch really were unlucky not to put something away there.
Goalkeeper did very, very well there.
He did. It's now a Christchurch corner.
Still 1-0 to Kent. Clear by Kent there.
Or someone disagreeing with the referee there. You best be careful because he might saw him in half.
Or throw a card at him.
Yep.
It's now Kent throwing. No, Christchurch throwing.
Make up your mind, Paul Daniels. Jesus.
We must say Debbie McGee couldn't be here to run the line. Get well soon, Debbie.
Is she all right?
Yeah, she's fine. She's just too lazy. She's not. She can't run up and down and give offside like she could used to. Sean.
Could saw her in half, you know. Christchurch on the attack again. Number 7, weighing up his options.
Christchurch have it on the edge of the box on the right side. They're moving it into the middle. It's a
This is
chance for
dangerous.
number 7. It's a
And
goal! Christchurch have equalised. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Number 7 with a goal there. Great work, great teamwork by Christchurch. Celebrations. The pavilion has erupted.
There's a lot of Christchurch fans here.
There are.
Kent fans looking confused and distraught at the moment. Still all to play for. Kent won. Christchurch won.
What minute? What minute? Goal time,
Oh, I can
please.
tell you that. I can actually tell you this.
And we've just had a substitution. Number 9 has gone off in favour of number 22, so Kent will have some fresh legs on the field.
The 11th minute.
Well, it won't be the 11th
Or the
minute.
10th minute. Whatever.
No,
No, it was scored in the 10th. It was the 11th minute. 'cause
We're
it
in
was
the
scored
second half.
But I'm doing it by my timer thing, so let's do some maths. 56.
56. We'll put that church number 7.
Foul there by Kent player. Could there be another fight?
Christchurch fans not delighted in the stand. We must say, if you're thinking of coming down here to cause trouble, you best not, because there is a security guard and he looks hard as nails.
I'm pretty sure he's got a tattoo on his head. Pretty sure. Yeah. Otherwise, he's got a really veiny head.
Tim Roy.
Yes, there will be. Well, that's what it says on my little chart here.
I don't think we're commentating from there, though. We're at the football all day today. But we will have regular updates for you. And he also says, come on the Christchurch Football Force. Oh! And they've just had a great chance. Tipped over by the Kent goalkeeper. Really close. It almost came out of nowhere. Great chance. Christchurch really turning it on now. This game seems to have taken a turn.
Christchurch piling on the pressure now.
Feel free to come and support your teams down at the Parkwood pitches. We're here all day. The Christchurch corner goes in, but it's too low. And Kent are running it out slowly into down the field on the left wing. Number 24. But it's put out by the Christchurch defender.
Someone nearly ran off with that ball. One of the Kent players is really aggravated at the moment.
It's a very frustrating game for the Kent, to be up so comfortably, and they seem to have turned it off slightly, or Christchurch very much seem to have come out in the second half a different team.
Kent have kind of lost their momentum from the first half. There hasn't been as much attacking as we saw early in the first half.
Matthew Wynn, who's here at the game, says it's a great atmosphere.
It is, especially from where we're standing. A lot of Christchurch fans. Has the guy with the drum left?
Possibly, I'm not sure.
We haven't heard it in a while.
I think maybe he went on as a substitute. I don't know.
I think he only comes out when there's fights.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very much a drum of war.
Yeah. Drum of death.
Okay, so the team's fighting over the ball in the middle of the half.
Kent not being able to hold on to it for very long. Christchurch really up their possession game at the moment. Ooh. Number 7 there from Christchurch goes in for a tackle, but nothing comes out of it.
Kent are pushing forward, but Christchurch have dealt with it, and could they do it on the counter? They're pushing it up on the left wing. It's being chased, but it looks like the Kent defender's going to get to it, and he sees it off. It's a Kent throw-in.
They can probably hear, everyone at home can probably hear all of the Christchurch fans around us.
Yeah, very vocal.
We are right in the depth of it at the moment.
We are.
Hear that? That's not us clapping, that's them.
Okay, so it's a Christchurch throw-in about halfway into the Kent half on the left-hand side. Number 5 to take. Their captain.
It's a very dangerous area. Throws it back to number 13.
I don't think he is their captain, actually. They're all wearing wristbands. It must be in memory of
Like
someone. That's nice.
number 8 might be a captain.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Kent goal kick. Oh. Changed his mind as where he's going to kick it.
Christchurch managed to bring the ball down, but then they hoof it back into the Kent half. Number 12 gets to it, but he managed to push it onto no one. And it goes off at the halfway line. It'll be a Christchurch throw-in.
Kent trying to up their attacking phase again. Very good tackle there from Christchurch.
A tackle so large it could belong to Dappy, you might say, Sean.
Yeah, you could say that, Cornelius. It's amazing how you can think of these jokes off the cuff. I mean,
know, yeah.
You're a genius. Comedic genius. Number 2 going down the wing for Kent. It just
It's leading to nowhere. Number 5 has got it comfortably. Is he going to see it off for a goal kick? No, he's kept it. It's his time to shine, if anything.
Number 19 was questioning number 2's decision.
Oh, and
there.
that's a poor ball by number 5, who gave it away straight to Kent, but the Christchurch player managed to rescue it.
Kent now back in possession. What can they do with it? Straight to the goalkeeper there. Number 16 and number 15 from Kent doing a very good job of defending the ball. Making sure number 11 from Christchurch couldn't do anything with that. We've really seen a lot from the Kent defence this half so far, haven't we, Con?
Yes, that's true. It's really been the game has really changed round from the first half. It's been more Christchurch attacking, and the score again reflects that, having Christchurch having scored the equaliser. The Varsity point hangs in balance.
I'm assuming this will go to extra time if the score
I don't
is.
think so.
No?
No, I think we'll just go down as a draw. Everyone's a winner. Oh, Christchurch ball in, but it's caught by the not Parkwood.
The Kent goalkeeper.
Kent goalkeeper. There's a man warming up on the side of the pitch with a ball, and he's kicking it. Oh, Kent have circled. Oh!
Goalkeeper came right out of the area there, number 24.
Kent got round him, but the player couldn't put it away. It went wide. Another good chance for Kent there.
That could have been a vital goal.
Denison Packers loving this coverage.
Probably not us, just KTV. Oh, there's a handball there by number 50.
Oh, the fans not happy there. Oh, security giving a look there to someone.
Not going to lie, ref, I could see that.
Yeah, we all saw it. It was a handball.
Looks like Paul Daniels needs to go get his subscription changed for his glasses.
We've just been informed that the man with the drum has gone to the rugby.
That's unfortunate.
So if you're coming down here to Parkwood to watch some drumming, head over to the rugby, which is happening now, is it? The rugby boys are just warming up on the grass pitch.
Men's Rugby 2 starts at 2 o'clock. Unfortunately, there will be no coverage, so if you want to see that, you're going to have to go to the game.
We will have regular updates. I mean, that should be a great game. On paper, the teams look really good, but
Yes.
that game will be played on grass, so we'll see how that fares.
Follow at Inquire Live for extensive updates for all games, especially the rugby. I'm sure they'll send someone down there.
Ref giving a throw in there to Christchurch. From my view, it looked like a Kent ball, but... Oh, no, it is a Kent ball.
Christchurch fans not happy with this at all. Becoming very, very vocal. Kent doing all right.
The referee's just giving up on giving hand signals now.
He looks a little bit out of breath.
He does.
Just go on without me.
Do you reckon he's here all day? I mean,
God,
that's
I
a lot of work.
I hope
4
not.
games.
I really hope not. He might
Which-
keel over by the looks of it. Christchurch throwing. Straight to a Kent player there. That with effectively. Number 17 with the ball. It's number 19. Number 19's got 22 behind him.
Oh, and it's hit the back of the net. That's a very poor serve on the tennis court next to the pitch.
What are you watching? Connor's with you till 4 o'clock today.
No, don't worry. I'm not. We're gone after this.
Oh, you're not staying for the next one?
I don't think so, no. For some reason, they seem to have a problem.
They have a problem.
I don't know. No, someone... Dave Kokoza will be taking over after us. No,
No.
he's just said no.
Ball gone way over the fence there. So I wonder who's actually doing the coverage after us. John Easton.
John
and
Easton, and a member of the sports exec. And once we find out what that is...
or who that is.
yeah, they'll be joining you live on CSR.
Have you enjoyed your first time covering sport, Con, so far today?
It is, yeah. It's very much reminds me of sports day at school. Kind of...
What, poor commentary?
yeah, poor commentary, yeah. They had two radio DJs come in to provide the commentary, and one was just being, silly, making jokes about tennis.
The other one not really know much about sport.
No. Oh, Christchurch have a good chance here.
Poor
It's
defending
not,
from-
but that Christchurch with a very weak shot there. He would want to... He couldn't have hit that any better because he's clearly not very good, Sean. No, of course I'm joking. Number 11
Well, after
failed
that
to
shot,
get the
I don't
shot
know.
away.
Looks like the Kent goalkeeper is now wearing a hat.
Azim's tweeted in, I can't read it out, but no, I'm not.
I need to see that tweet.
That's hashtag Kent Varsity or hashtag CCCU Varsity if you want to get in touch.
Kent now on the attack. Number 24 trying to do something. Goes off for a Christchurch throw-in.
Don't forget, you can catch up. You can watch the game, KTV, if you head to the website, canterburyvarsity.com. We are, of course, providing the coverage for that as well. So hello to everyone who's watching, whether it be at home in Woodies or the SU. Feel free to make your way down to the Woodies or the SU to support your local team.
Are we going to see another goal, Con? That is the question.
Well, I can see 2 at the moment, so if the ball goes into either of them, we'll tell you.
Not the best shot there from number 24.
Yeah, another weak shot from Kent.
Dave Kokoza just tweeted him. Commentary better than the breakfast I had this morning, i.e. nothing. Haters gonna hate. Just don't do the tackle joke. Are you saving that for later, Dave?
I've already done it. I've already done the tackle joke. Azim's tweeted in saying I'm such a liar.
I can vouch for him. He's definitely not. I wonder if Asim,
it's a corner, is it?
we can't really see. There's too many people in the way.
I'll
I wonder
have
if Asim knows that his housemate is commentating on the football.
Yeah, it's a Kent corner. A good chance for Kent to go ahead here. Could they take it?
I don't know, Con. Your head's in the way.
Sorry. The corners float into the box, and it's a Kent goal!
Fantastic goal there.
And
by
I guess
Kent.
that's why they called it the Blues, time after time.
Go home. Fantastic corner into the box there, and a beautiful header.
Christchurch again let down from a set piece. It's 2-1 to Kent.
Crowd are really livening up now. I feel like there's like a segregation or a separation between the two crowds.
Possibly, I'm not sure.
It's all about friendship, guys.
That was a fantastic goal. Did you see who scored it?
I don't know what number it was.
No,
No idea.
We do apologise.
Let's have a look on the Inquirer page.
Yeah, we're looking at 15. Hello, Biggie Jed. Biggie at Biggie Dedge, who's enjoying the commentary so much. Says it's his favourite, the best ever he's ever heard.
Oh, cheers.
Thanks very much, Omo. Make sure you get your tweets in now because I've only got 11 minutes of battery left on my laptop.
Do you not bring your charger?
I do, but I don't think we have a plug because we're in a field. Christchurch now have the ball in the box.
Could
Could
this be
this-
an equaliser?
No,
Very well dealt there by number 16 from Kent.
Kent clear it.
Pretty sure I can smell Chinese food now.
Yeah, I can smell that.
CSI commentary all day today. Telling you what food is at the games.
Kent are now attacking on the right wing. 22 running down past number 4. Passes it in, but it's intercepted by Christchurch.
That was an unfortunate pass there. Just couldn't quite make it to number 17.
And it's back in the feet of the Christchurch defence.
Kent defence.
Kent defence.
Oh, this is brilliant. Do get your reactions in on Twitter for the goal by Kent at CSRFM with the hashtag Kent Varsity or hashtag CCCU Varsity.
Ronnie Cooks tweeted in, loving the coverage. Thanks for sorting out the sound too. No problem, Ronnie.
We had everything to do with it.
Yeah.
Apparently Kent win again in the tennis. 2 for 2.
So is that another point to Kent in the Varsity?
I believe so. I'm going to check my sources on that one.
Well, if that is true, we're looking at 12-4 to Kent in this year's Varsity overall.
Number 15 headed in the goal, by the way. Thank you, Inquire. How can they see the numbers but we can't?
Yeah, I know. I think they might be down by the pitch. I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably. Probably walking up and down. I don't see anyone with like a tablet device or a mobile device tweeting. Unfortunate ball there from number 10. Goes out for a Kent throw. Kent really seem to have turned it around now with that goal. Looked a bit poor at the beginning of the half with their attacking. But they really stepped up their game. And they've got Christchurch a little bit flustered, I think, now. Kent still piling on the pressure. Not the best ball there by number 16. There was no one there. Number 4 on the ball to number 19, and he heads it out for a Christchurch throw. Anything more on the Twitter, Con?
Yep, Brian K. Calm day watching the football. Hope Kent bring it home. Cheers for the commentary, lads.
You're very welcome. Thanks for
You're
joining
very welcome.
us.
Cheers, Brian. Chris Wright, watching the game from the desk, loving the commentary. Keep up the good work. I don't like reading out compliments to us. Oh, here we go. Don't worry. Oh, no, actually, I won't read that one out.
Let's have a look.
No, it's not about us.
Oh, is it not?
No.
Okay. Is it about the players?
No, it's about one of our cameramen.
Moving on swiftly. Kent still piling on with pressure. Really holding on to their possession.
Kent Christchurch are really set back now.
Haven't seen much from them recently.
No, with Kent 2-1 up, you thought they'd be pushing forward, but they clearly don't want to lose their.
I don't really know what number 16 is
Gate.
trying to do with that ball, but oh, the crowd love that. Mr. Ponytail just slightly skilled up. Number 7, and he's got his hands on his legs and doesn't really know what to do with himself.
They should be. The crowd should be careful agitating the keeper because you know he'll be up here.
Yeah.
Just like when that fight happened in the first half. He'll be up here in seconds.
It's an interesting ball from Christchurch.
Christchurch put it into the box. Oh!
Brilliant ball. That was unfortunate.
Christchurch had a good chance there, but the Christchurch player tried to get it in from the byline right next to the goal, but he couldn't do it. Hit it over.
Number 11. Really helps having good vision doing something like this.
There's a lot of people tweeting in asking if members of the media team have had a beer today, and we haven't.
No, we haven't.
And I think, is that it? Yep, my laptop battery has run out, so tweets are now useless.
If you keep tweeting the hashtag Kent Varsity or Christchurch or CCCU Varsity even.
Oh, Johnny Bravo has just left the pitch. Number 12 coming off in place of Christchurch, number 14.
Hello to Jack Bedford. Says he's got the CSR and Kent TV Varsity coverage on in class. Great coverage from all of student media this year. Hashtag really should be working. Nah, Jack, just keep an eye.
Yeah, just keep an eye on that PowerPoint. Try not to stand up and cheer if your team score.
Asam's tweeted again saying, watching Liverpool players obviously taking its toll on my commentating skills. I never had any commentating skills to begin with, so if anything, they're on the up.
Oh, someone just shouted very angrily on the pitch there.
There's no need for that, guys.
How long have we got left there, Sean?
Oh, it means I have to do maths. Hang on.
Oh, Kent have a chance and it's a
And
goal!
What a goal!
Christchurch seemed to just fall asleep there. A Kent striker just walked it down the left wing and just chipped the keeper. It almost came out of nowhere. It's 3-1 to Kent now. Surely the Varsity point is theirs.
Just over 10 minutes to go. Looks like some of the Christchurch fans are leaving.
Very easy goal. Very easy goal for Kent there. Christchurch will not be happy about that.
Kent with a possession again, number 19 running up the wing. It was unfortunate there
This
by
time
number 4.
cut out. Christchurch
Unfortunate.
more vigilant.
With just about 10 minutes to go, can Christchurch muster anything up? They haven't got a lot of time left.
It's a great shot on target there by Kent, but it has ruined the archery game happening just opposite us.
Goalkeeper with a hat.
Yeah, he's put on a sun hat.
Yeah,
The sun has come out here.
He definitely did that a while ago. So he came prepared. Well done, Kent goalkeeper. Next, I'll pull out some shades.
Sun lounger.
Sun cream.
Oh, Kent have another chance here. Can they get it? No.
Well played there by the goalkeeper.
Oh.
And there's a fan or someone.
Well, that was quite a controversial moment because one of the Christchurch substitutes came on and headed the pitch before it had left the field of play. Will Paul Daniels caution the man?
Probably.
No, I think he's left it. It was going out, but
I'm still intrigued to see if Paul Daniels will be here all day or not.
Christchurch foul on the Kent player, number 19. It's a Christchurch free kick, 5 yards into the Christchurch half on the left wing. Right wing, sorry.
Kent free kick, mate.
Kent free quick, sorry. Sorry, I'm
Taken
watching a
very
different game,
Taken
sorry.
very short.
Oh, and some wags there getting a bit too excited in the background.
Kent are still pushing. They're not letting this go. They want more goals. They're still fighting for it.
Oh!
What a fantastic tackle there for number 16. Number 14 just went flying. Now, can number 24 do anything with this ball?
Yeah, he's messing around, but he seems to have got it forward, but the Christchurch defence have dealt with it appropriately.
It was an ill-timed header there by the Kent player there.
It's a Kent throw-in. Kent very much are sitting back now.
They're keeping possession. They're doing exactly what they need to do.
Christchurch, good tackle there by number 4, and he's pushed it forward to the striker on the right, but it's gone off the pitch. He hasn't been able to get it.
Just too much there. So coming up very shortly, we've got John Easton and a sports exec member commentating on the men's threes game. Will it be better than this coverage? No. Definitely not. I'll be screaming and chanting for get Conan Sean back. Definitely heard someone say it in the stands already. Good defense.
Oh, I think that's a bit of a weak decision there by Paul Daniels, but he's given a Kent free kick on the left wing about 10 yards from the corner flag, which ironically doesn't have a flag today.
Do any of them have flags?
No,
none of them
the
do.
corner poles.
Budget cuts, mate. Budget cuts. This is quite a dangerous area to have a free kick.
Yes, it's very much in Kent number 5 area. Oh, we've just seen another substitute. Number 12 has come on in place of Christchurch's number 7.
I'm pretty sure all the Christchurch players have similar hair. Free kick taken. Very well done there. Straight to the goalkeeper. He had to be very decisive
He
there.
put it down there.
Very good free kick.
Christchurch now on the counter down the left wing to number 12. Number 12 crosses it over. It's a great pass.
Good defending there by Kent. Number 5, they're doing very well. Number 24 is just couldn't get enough on it, unfortunately. Back in the Christchurch possession. Straight back to Kent.
Kent 24 on the ball.
He's done very well this match.
Yeah. Obviously, he's currently on loan from the Templeman Library.
When's he due back?
Well, he's just been recalled, Quartet's collection, so he'll be back within 24 hours. But
Hopefully the Kent fours don't get any fines from that.
Christchurch number 4 has it in the middle of the pitch, but he gives it
Poor
away to the Kent
pass.
number 4, and he's not happy about that.
Very poor pass there. Christchurch really need to wake up. They've become quite sloppy.
poor crossing from Christchurch there. It leads to a goal kick.
I want to see more from Christchurch like we saw at the beginning of the half when they scored a goal. I want to see more of that. That team has just disappeared, unfortunately.
How many minutes have you got on your little timer there, Sean?
About 5 minutes left, and there might be some added time.
Yeah, there will be injury time, of course, in which the teams are allowed to injure each other as much as they can.
Gladiator style.
Kent goalie there teasing number 11 by not picking up the ball straight away. Now he's going to kick the ball.
I think he's being all sassy with because he's got a hat on now.
Yeah, it's some pure sass shown by the Kent team today.
A lot of finger wagging. A lot of clicking. Kent defence all over that. Very, very impressive stuff.
The players very much reminded me of Premier League players today, in that I'm starting to oh, never mind. We'll try that line again later, I think.
Chris Heron says top coverage of Kent Varsity from all Inquire, Kent KTV and CSR there, and the Kent goalkeeper just lost his hat.
He's lost his hat trying to make a save, but he's put it back on.
Aston's tweeted again saying, if it makes you feel both any better, listening to you both has made me late for my lecture. Yeah, it does make us feel a little bit better.
I like the idea that we've made someone dumber by doing this.
Yeah. Hello to anyone who's actually watching in their lectures. Who needs a degree when you can watch sports? Please do keep your tweets coming in. They are a joy to read.
Some of them are. Some of them are quite unpleasant to read. But number 12, Christchurch number 12 is taking it to the byline there. Someone's shouting Johnny, so we'll call him Johnny. He puts it in. It's a weak pass in, but there was no one there anyway.
Cleared nicely by the Kent defence there.
Yes. Oh, we're currently stood next to Johnny's brother, apparently. Oh, sorry, his name is Johnny Brother. Brilliant. His nickname. Oh, Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo went off. Certain of it.
Someone's clearly not keeping up with the commentary.
Yeah, no, this is just a different Johnny. There's Christchurch corner leads to nothing, but they're going to have another chance to put it in. Goes over the top. Christchurch look like they're going to get it. They bring it down, push it across the goal.
Oh, very, very well done there by the goalkeeper and the Kent defence there. Now onto the counter. Oh, that was a dirty tackle, but the rest having none of it. Kent is still going for it.
Number 19 now in almost a one-on-one, but the Christchurch defence running back. Great tackle there by number 5 to stop him in his tracks.
Number 2 is coming up to assist. What can number 19 do? We can't see much.
It's gone out for a throw-in. It'll be a Kent throw-in very deep into the Christchurch half.
There can't be long left on this game now. Minutes, mere minutes.
And it's a corner, it's a Kent corner. Could Kent increase their lead?
Not the best passing there from the Kent number 22. Christchurch have just lost all faith at the moment. They look tired.
They do. Both teams starting to wear now.
Saying that, Kent are still trying to attack. They're still doing really well.
But it's Christchurch at the moment on the ball moving forward.
Ooh, that is a foul. It's very dangerous there from number 16.
But free kick has been given, and Christchurch captain number 8 is going to put it into the box the best he can.
Ref is checking his watch. There can't be long left.
Ball in.
Good ball.
Oh!
Good save there from the Kent goalkeeper.
Sort of missed everyone and went straight to the keeper, but it could have been Christchurch's number 5. Would it have been a consolation, or it would have made the very few dying minutes of this game an exciting one? The ref now really hobbling along.
Fantastic tackle there for number 3 from Christchurch. Goes out for a Christchurch throw-in.
Christchurch seem to be giving it their all now. And a second wind.
It's a little bit too late,
Kent at the ball. And Christchurch may have gambled, pushing too many players up. But no, they seem to have got away with it.
Number 24 is just not letting that go. Christchurch have cleared it straight to number 10. Back into the Kent possession. Ooh. Lots of legs flying around the place. Lots of tripping up. It's got to be time.
The ref again looking at his watch.
That's it.
And that is it. Full time, Kent win 3-1 in the men's football fours here at Varsity and take home another Varsity point. Sean?
Good game by both teams. Very, very good. Very impressive. A few fights, a little bit of tension in the first half, but that seemed to all fade away.
I think at the end of the day, it's been end-to-end stuff in a game of 2 halves. Kent got the goal in early doors. Both teams put in a shift and gave 110% there or thereabouts. But Kent take home the Varsity point and quiet the noisy neighbours, and they'll hold on the bragging rights for another year, Sean.
Yes, they can. Fantastic game.
I've run out of cliches.
Yeah, I thought so. Well done to all involved.
Yes, including Paul Daniels, referee.
Thank you for joining myself and Con for the coverage of the men's fours game.
Stay tuned, because coming up next, John Easton will be taking over and covering the what game? The freeze, the men's football freeze, which is due to kick off at 2, I believe. Yes, so hopefully in 10 minutes. In the meantime, we're going to play some music, but thanks very much for listening. I've been Con Mendez.
And I've been Sean Mackey. Thank you so much, guys. It was a pleasure.
Due to copyright regulations, due to copyright regulations, due to copyright
So you're joining us here for commentary, live commentary of the men's third Canterbury Varsity football. The referees put the ball down in the centre circle, and they've done the coin toss. So we will have the Kent team attacking from left to right, wearing blue, taking the kickoff, and the Christchurch team attacking from right to left. The last match was very exciting, 3-1 to Kent, and hopefully we'll have some more of the same level of high-octane football for you over the next hour and a bit here on CSRFM. So the referee is just about to blow his whistle. We're just waiting for the match to kick off here.
Ref's just checking both keepers are ready to start the game.
And we are off. Kent with the ball here in the centre circle. The centre midfield passing it back to the right back. Just an update for you here on the rugby. Rugby men's seconds, 12-3 to Kent, with the second try scored unconverted. And now we're here deep into the Christchurch half. Christchurch have a throw in by the right corner.
Just a little fact while we're waiting for this to get going. If we win all our games today, win all the points, then Kent actually win Varsity today.
Oh yeah, I'll just let you introduce yourself because that might sound a bit biased.
Sorry, yeah, I'm Ed. I'm on the Kent exec, so I'm just here helping out co-commentating today.
Okay, so a big throw from the Christchurch player. It's fed back to the goalkeeper. A bit of a skirmish, and
Just headed off the line there by number 19, Jesse Gent. Really important.
The ball went back to the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper scuffed a clearance with the Christchurch striker, pounced, and it found its way to the Christchurch right winger, who took a shot, but it was cleared off the line by a Kent defender, and now Christchurch have a corner on the far side.
Only left 2 players back for this. They're committing hard to this.
So Christchurch take the corner in, swinging from the right-hand side, headed away.
Just headed over there at the end. The keeper came flaps and missed that, unfortunately. So Christchurch having a positive start to this game.
Yeah, we're only a minute and a half into this match, but they've already had 2 shots on goal. So we're looking at a Christchurch team who are who are in a way a bit more attacking than the last Christchurch team we saw. Now the goalkeeper here to take the goal kick. Takes it, kicks it shallowly into the Kent half, and now it's Christchurch with the ball on the right wing. The player's passed one, and it finds its way to a striker. And now it's collected up into the goalkeeper's hands, who takes quite a dramatic tumble
and
there.
The Christchurch striker's followed right through there on the keeper. He's going to be lucky to escape without a booking here.
Shouts of disgusting from the crowd, somewhat almost as dramatic as the tumble itself.
I'm not sure, John. I think the Christchurch striker followed through there very unnecessarily. He's very lucky to escape without any further punishment.
But it looks like it's going to be a free kick here to Kent in the 18-yard box in their own half. Quite a good, exciting beginning to this match. Couple of minutes in.
Yeah, certainly it's got going a lot quicker than the last game, so hopefully it'll continue to be end-to-end stuff, maybe with Kent getting a bit more attacking play going forward.
Yeah, you have to think that the Christchurch team, they are attacking to begin with to try and combat the fatigue that we saw in the last team when it came later on in the match. But another poor goal kick taken, which found its way to a Christchurch player, but now Kent have it at the halfway line on the far side. And now it's Christchurch throw. I think this is going to be a match that's very much dominated by the midfield. We've got we've had a few instances of little battles you can see appearing in the centre of the pitch.
Yeah, it's very important to dominate in midfield, and as Kent have gone heavy with 3 centre midfielders, so they're obviously looking to exploit that.
And now a nice little bit of passing play around the centre of the midfield from Kent, but it's been recovered by Christchurch, who look to start a counter with 1 player in the Christchurch half, but they've left it too long, and now Kent have got 5 players back in their own half. And there was a ball passed forward, a bad scuffed clearance, and the goalkeeper has to come across to knock out for a throw-in. And now Christchurch have the throw, take the throw, another Christchurch throw-in.
All Christchurch so far, Kent really struggling to get out of their own half.
Are there any players you think who look as though they're going to be particularly important in this match today, Ed?
I think Christchurch number 9, their striker's got some pace about him, so I think they need to be careful marking him on the break. But looking down the Kent team, I think Connor Holmes, the centre midfield, is going to have how he plays will dictate play very much today. It's very important he puts in a good performance.
Now, it looks as though there was going to be a Christchurch throw, but now there was a flag that going up on the far side, and now it's a free kick to Kent. Do you know what happened there?
Yeah, the striker just strayed offside, and so that's obviously a free kick to Kent now.
Okay. And now Kent taking the free kick deep in their own half from the right back position. Right back looking for a player. Hoops it up to the centre of the midfield. The aerial battle is won by Christchurch, who are now looking to break, but it's gone out for a throw to Kent.
It's really important that Kent keeps in possession now because they've been very penned in by Christchurch so far. And that's not the best way to go about it. The throw and headed straight back out of play by number 12, Connor Holmes.
I think the counter-attack is going to be a really important tool for Christchurch today, as they as they feed through to the number 9, who's pacey and who will look to catch the what looks like the right back. He's going to try and catch him off guard in the opening stage of this half, and we are currently 6 minutes into the half as the throw-in goes through straight to the Kent goalkeeper as Kent try to build on a counter-attack.
Counter-attack stopped there by the Christchurch right winger, just took our guy straight down, so that's a free kick to Kent. Maybe try probing down that left-hand side as this play's been very much dictated by Christchurch on the right so far.
Kent haven't really got into this game so far. They've been put really on the back foot, and they're just trying to play all these long balls, which don't really seem to be working. So they've gone for a more defensive formation, which is looking like more akin to a 4-3-3 than we thought was going to be a 4-2-3-1. Whereas Christchurch look as though they're playing with the striker and then just a man off the striker. So I think they're playing a bit more attacking.
Yeah, interesting. Obviously, as Kent defend, their wingers are going to have to fall back into midfield a bit more. So maybe that's why we're seeing that sort of formation at the moment. Hopefully, as we attack more, they'll be marauding down the wings a bit more.
As a loose ball is found here by the left back at Christchurch, who pings the ball forward, but the number 9 is offside.
Only just there. Kent, good line though. Solid defensive play. And
we are just over 7 minutes into the match. If you want to get in touch with us, you can do so by tweeting us at CSRFM using the hashtag Kent Varsity if you're supporting Kent, or CCCU Varsity if you're supporting Christchurch. Now it's a throw into Kent here on the far side, as they're looking to find some form of momentum, but the Christchurch team have been quite good at breaking down any sort of attack that they've been forming. And so it looks as though this is at least initially going to be a bit of a closer match than the last one we saw, which ended up 3-1 to the Kent thirds, as Kent collect the ball in the midfield. They look forward, try to start an attack, but they lose possession. But the left back takes Christchurch left back tries to clear the ball, but it's deflected by the Kent striker.
Yeah, first time Kent really in the Christchurch half. It's important they make the most of this.
And there was a little bit of a flurry in the attacking midfield there, and now it finds itself out for a Christchurch throw down the left wing. The number 9's broken away from the centre-back, and he's looking to go down the line, but he takes it too far, and now is a Kent goal kick. I think
unlucky there. Just took it a bit too far, waiting for some support to come with him.
I think the pace of that number 9 is going to be key throughout this tie.
Yeah, number 3, Toby Williams, has really got to keep a close eye on him, make sure he doesn't get too tight, otherwise he'll just spin away from him.
And there's a Christchurch player, number 11, who made his way through past a couple of players, and there's a goal!
It's a Christchurch number 9. It's a lovely finish, crossed in from the wing from the 6. Advantage played on by the referee, and there's a simple tap in for the number 9. So that's a cracking goal for Christchurch. It's a 1-0.
The number 9 broke away from his marker, was left alone in the 6-yard box. All it took was a simple cross in from just inside the 18-yard box from the Christchurch left winger, who fed through to the Christchurch number 9, who just tapped it in for a very, very simple goal. The goalkeeper for Kent will be fuming at the fact that that goal was so easily conceded.
Have to say, well deserved though. Christchurch has been well on top of this game so far.
And that goal was scored in the 8th minute of this match. An early goal in this fixture here. And now Kent have got it all to do. And they haven't got into this match so far. It's been all Christchurch. So it's going to be hard for them to find their way back into this match.
Plenty of time left though. Still 82 minutes left on the clock, so no need to panic yet.
As Christchurch ping a ball from the centre-back to the left winger, who is just on the edge of the 18-yard box, feeds it back to number 11.
Great tracking back from Pierre Fontaine, the striker there, making sure that Christchurch don't have the opportunities to get the ball in the box again.
And now a short throw-in taken here by the Kent right back. And it's gone back to the keeper, who
doesn't want to take too much time with this, and number 9's tracking him, but he has got rid of that.
And takes a poor kick, and it's onto the other pitch on the far side, the AstroTurf here, and that was a poor kick by that goalkeeper, who looks as though he is not very happy with himself for probably that or the goal that they have just conceded, which was a lapse in concentration from the centre-backs, and he's probably not very happy with that defence, as we are in the 11th minute, and Christchurch are leading 1-0 and are pressing for a second.
Lost the ball there just out of throw for a Kent throw in the far corner, near the corner flag. It's really important Kent hold possession now and really relieve some of the pressure off themselves. Need to get the ball down on the floor and start playing with it. Oh, well, that's given away actually, and the Christchurch are right on the edge of the box here.
And Christchurch have it on the edge of the box. More men are coming through, lining up to take the shot, and it is taking the shot, but it's deflected out for a Christchurch corner.
Yeah, more pressure from Christchurch, really penning Kent back in, playing very well at the start of this game.
Christchurch keep knocking on the door, looking for a second, and Kent are struggling at the moment. It has to be said. They've got a lot of time to get back into this match, but if Christchurch score a second, it might be, even at this early stage, it might look as though it's beyond them. And Christchurch take an in-swinging corner.
Foul on the keeper there, push from the number 9, just getting right underneath him, so that's relieve the pressure on Kent. Free kick on the 6-yard line.
So just to give you an update, it is 1-0 to Christchurch in this fixture, which is the men's third football. The goal was scored by the Christchurch number 9 in the 8th minute, and we are currently just about to go into the 13th minute of this match. If you want to get in touch, tweet us at CSRFM using the hashtag Kent Varsity or Christchurch or CCCU Varsity, depending on which team you're supporting. And there was an attempted clearance there by the Kent centre-back, but it was deflected and went back to the goalkeeper, and now they're trying to build up some form of momentum, passing it around in the Kent half. But the Christchurch team do seem as though they are very, very rigid and structured.
Yeah, I think Kent are trying to get on the floor, trying to play it a bit, trying to gain some confidence and grow into this game. But unfortunately, so they've just put the ball out, so it's a throw to Christchurch, who are back on the attack.
And
ball
a
looking
ball.
for Fontaine, number 10, but it's just gone in front of him and the keeper's collected that. But that's more like it from Kent. That's the sort of pass they're going to have to look for to relieve the pressure.
But you can see here that the Christchurch team are very compact. They're playing with a bank of 4 and a defensive midfielder, and so they are looking very much to attack on the counter. And the Kent team, who are trying to just knock long balls up, aren't seeing much joy with their attempts to get forward, as they are on the right wing here. The number 10 is dribbling, but he gets taken out by 2 Christchurch men who come back to defend.
Yeah, just ran out of room there. Too many guys around him. And that's a free kick to Kent, just maybe 5-6 yards outside the box on the right-hand side. Just a foul, nipped in, took his heels away. So it's a good opportunity for Kent to get a ball in the box and a shot on target. So Connor Holmes is going to take this free kick with his left foot, hopefully whipping a nice cross.
The Christchurch team have got 2 men in the wall. And pinged in across by the Kent player.
Oh, and it's straight in. The keeper's missed it. Not sure that was a shot.
That is a howler by the goalkeeper. A couple of defensive lapses in concentration to make the second goal. It was taken by the, what was the name of the player?
Number 12, Connor Holmes, the captain.
The captain, Connor Holmes, who whips in a free kick from just outside the 18-yard box on the right-hand side, looking for a cross. But it goes straight past the goalkeeper, through his hands and into the net. He won't want to be seeing that again.
One of those in a really awkward area where the keeper can't really come because a head could be placed on that ball. And
that was completely against the run of play, it has to be said. As now Kent look as though they've got a bit of momentum, and Christchurch look a bit dazed by what's just happened.
Yeah, first real time Kent were in the Christchurch half and they've managed to score, so that's fantastic.
And that was a goal that was scored in the 14th minute of this match. So the score right now is Kent thirds 1, Christchurch thirds 1. On a very, very sunny day here at the Pavilion at the University of Kent. There's a bit of a breeze, which is serving to go against the long ball attempts by the Kent players. But it probably helped the free kick, which meant that the goal was scored. So that was as...
Well, there's a Christchurch player down, making a meal of his injury. Not sure there's too much in that. Still down. Kent play on, though.
Yeah, there's the Christchurch player who is clutching his leg just in halfway through the centre half, the Christchurch half, and the Christchurch player tackles and fouls the Kent number 12, and they are going to probably bring on some form of medical assistance for this player who is down.
Yeah, it's a nice little break in play for Christchurch because Kent were under no need to put that ball out, so the stoppage has come at a good time.
So how can we reflect on the first 17 minutes of this match, Ed?
I think, in all honesty, Christchurch have had the better of the game. I think Kent are quite lucky to have equalised, but if you put a ball in that sort of area, there's every chance that someone's going to get ahead on it or go straight in. So
it's interesting that that goal came from a set piece, because from open play, the Christchurch team have been dominant, you have to say.
Yeah, that's very true. As I said before, it's very important Kent get some time on the ball and grow into the game, but they need to break up the Christchurch possession. And if set plays is the way they're going to be most threatening, then that's perfect for Kent. They seem to have good height, especially with the centre-backs coming up for free kicks like this.
And the Christchurch goal was a soft one to concede, but it was still really, really well worked by the team. A good bit of team play there, you have to say.
Yeah,
very,
very nicely played out to the wing, and a good advantage from the ref, who could have blown up for the free kick, but saw the advantage and allowed play to continue.
And now Kent have a free kick here, halfway through the Christchurch half. It is the captain who is going to be taking this free kick from a bit further out than where he took he scored the goal from, and it's taken short along the floor. It's in the box. In the 18-yard box, pinged across, but too far and gone out for a Christchurch throw-in.
Yeah, just a bit too much on the cross there. Good opportunity there to really have another chance on goal. But we'll see what happens now with Christchurch back in possession because they have been good on the floor so far.
There's some quite loud and boisterous support from up on the gantries here.
Yeah, I think that's the football twos just supporting the threes before their game at 4 o'clock today.
Oh, that was close. The Kent centre half found himself with the ball just in the centre circle and by chance happened to knock it past 2 Christchurch players, and if either of them have got it, they would have been clean through on goal.
I think we're giving the benefit of the doubt there and say there's some great skill there from number 18, Joel Earps. That's what we want to see on the football pitch.
We're 20 minutes, or just about 20 minutes into this match, and we are currently sat at 1-1. Just an update from the men's rugby, which is the men's rugby seconds. It's a try for Kent, which means that it's 19-3. So we're going to be keeping you updated with that score, along with live commentary of this match, which is currently 1-1 between the Kent and Christchurch thirds in football. And it's a free kick here to Kent, just inside their own half.
Yeah, not too sure what that was for. I think it might have been another offside. I didn't see any contact there.
So if you're supporting either of these teams, or if you're paying attention to the rugby, you can get in touch with us by tweeting us at CSRFM using the hashtags Kent Varsity or CCCU Varsity, as Kent have the ball here on the edge of the 18-yard box, but the player is shut down by lots and lots of Christchurch men, lots of maroon shirts around him.
It's better from Kent. They're getting the ball on the floor in and around the Christchurch box. It's much better than before.
But now the Christchurch number 13 here is on the ball, and it's fed back to the left back. And now the captain has it. It's being passed around the centre circle.
Advantage played there as the Kent number 15 went in very late, and there's a little bit of afters there with the number 6. That's number 15, Sam Clutterback. Lucky to probably escape without a card there.
Well, you never know. Given advantage, your referee might go back and readdress the issue.
Very true, but judging on the game beforehand, they weren't particularly trigger happy with the cards.
And a rather strange step over there, as a player more waves his foot in front of the ball rather than actually doing a step over, as the ball is with the Kent winger on the far side with their left winger, who pings the ball in across the face of the box, but it's held gratefully into the arms of the goalkeeper.
Balance of this game is possibly swinging a bit more in favour of Kent. A lot more possession, certainly less penned back in by Christchurch. So maybe the balance is tipping with that goal against the run of play, but it's really brought Kent back into this.
We're about midway through this first half now, as the Christchurch player takes a bit of a tumble trying to defend the ball and gives a free kick away to Kent, who have the ball about 30 yards out, about 40 yards out from the left-hand side.
Yeah, he had to give that free kick away. No way he could let that number 10 past. Would have been a clear goal scoring opportunity, so it's a good one to take for the team there.
Now the Kent players are lining up for this free kick to be taken on the far left-hand side, about 40 yards away. It's going to be whipped into the box by the Kent player.
Number 12, Connor Holmes again, waiting to take this free kick. His deliveries have been good so far. So, ref just having a word with a couple of the players about that afters a couple of minutes ago. I don't think he's going to book any of them.
The referee, the players shake hands.
Oh, no, I think he might be booking them both, actually. Yep, he's booked them both for the clash of heads after the late tackle by number 15 from Kent. So need to watch their step for the next around about an hour.
Well, we are 23 minutes into this match, so just over halfway through this first half, and the score is 1-1 between the Kent and Christchurch thirds here at the Pavilion at the University of Kent, as The free kick is taken. And nobody meets it in the box. It finds itself out on the right wing as the player who is surrounded by two Kent.
With the centre back, but he's got past both of them, but just run that out of play, unfortunately. Almost very impressive from the player. You wouldn't expect to have that in his locker.
No, it's a player who's been turned around by the Christchurch striker a couple of times. He doesn't really look as though he's got much pace, but he managed to get through those two Christchurch players like it's nobody's business.
Good feat for a big man, too.
Yeah. And now here's a goal kick just about to be taken by the Christchurch goalkeeper on the far side. As Christchurch, who are attacking from right to left, wearing maroon, are playing against the Kent team wearing their blue kit, attacking from left to right. Christchurch goalkeeper taking a bit of time with his goal kick, and hoofs it into a sea of players, and it finds the Kent right back, who again knocks it up, and it's taken deflection for a Kent throw. Oh, for a Christchurch throw, sorry.
Straight back down the line, looking for that number 9 again with his pace, but the number 2, Bruno Mazzili's put that out of play, got the danger away for the moment.
You have to think that the Christchurch team might have identified this left back as a weak link, because they are putting a lot of pressure on him, and he's just having to clear the ball as a throw is taken into the box.
Long ball, and headed back by the centre back and had to be tipped over by the keeper. That was almost a very embarrassing moment for Toby Williams. So it's a corner now for Christchurch, and number 8 running over to take it.
And another slight defensive error there, defensive misjudgment, and which is the reason why Kent conceded that early goal, as a low corner is taken, hit by the player at the near post, but it's gone out for a Kent goal kick.
Not sure if that was meant to happen like that. It didn't beat the first man. Christchurch played it very well to get anything on that and get an effort on goal.
As the goal kick is taken by the Kent goalkeeper. The header is won by the Christchurch player, who knocks the ball forward, but it's found by a Kent defender who knocks the ball long for the Kent striker. And there was a long ball there, which was tipped just over the centre-back's head and into the arms of the Kent goalkeeper, who takes a volley here. And it finds a Christchurch foot in the Christchurch half, but now Christchurch have it just on the halfway line on this near side to us on the left-hand side of the pitch. And the number 9, who's been the attacking force.
Tackled by home, 2 clears, and now Kent looking to break, but ball back in the, as you said, well-organised back four of Christchurch.
And the long ball taken by the Christchurch centre-back to the number 9, but he is offside. So it is a free kick to Kent, just inside the 18-yard box. And we are 27 minutes into this match.
So just joining us now, we've got James Fox, captain of the second. So how have you seen this game so far?
Mike's too tall for me. No, well, we started
he's
quite
broken
slowly.
it now.
I think there's a lot of these boys on the Kent team. 10 of them haven't started varsity before, so I think a few of them were a bit overwhelmed by the occasion, but they started to get into it. Christchurch had a lot of early chances, didn't take one until it was about 10-15 minutes. I think it took that goal to wake us up, but after that, it's been quite impressive. Clutterbuck's getting involved, and it's going a lot better. I think it's going to be quite a tight game.
And what are you saying for the goal? Was that a cross or a shot?
It was a definite cross. Where was the goalkeeper? No idea.
He's had a good flap at it.
That's one of those. That's gonna be put on YouTube forever. It's gonna get about 1 million hits. Terrible. Nah, but it'll probably happen to me later. So probably
who
shouldn't say
would
that.
you say are the key players on the Kent team? Who can make the difference for Kent today?
The boys in the middle. I mean, both teams are playing 4-5-1, and it's all playing 3 in the middle, 2 holding with 1 attacking. Connor and Joel in the centre there. One's the captain, and Joel's number 16. They're the 2 that can really pull the strings with the passing. So they're the ones. If Kent are going to win this game, they're the ones that have to get on the ball. Sometimes they look to play it a bit too long, which they've been doing a bit. Hopefully they'll get the ball down and start knocking it about, and that is when Kent should come into the game.
So are you expecting Kent to come to and win this game?
To win this game, I think Kent are the better team, but it's whether they take it, whether they want it. They've got to keep fighting till the end, because it's the Christchurch playing a higher league than them, so they're used to playing at a higher level. So hopefully, fingers crossed.
So you're going to be able to come back and check back with us in the second half before you go off?
Would you like me to?
That'd be fantastic.
I will. I think that pretty much everyone else in the team wants to speak as well, but I've told them they're not allowed.
Captain's prerogative.
Exactly, captain's prerogative.
So it's been
no, I won't. Sorry, I've got to go warm up. No, I won't be. This is it, I'm afraid. I've got to go get
False
ready.
promises.
I know. Apologies.
Well, good luck in your game later.
Yeah, cheers.
Hopefully it'll be another
Good
point
game.
for Ken.
You're not cold, by the way.
Yeah, I'm freezing,
See you later. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for coming in. It's been a couple of minutes of just scrappy play here in the centre of the park at the Pavilion, the University of Kent. As a free kick taken by the Kent centre back, finds a Christchurch head, but now it's back to the number 2 right back, who looks for the Kent striker. Pass it through to number 8, looking for a man out on the wing, who he finds, who is one-on-one with the Christchurch defender. Turns him over, pings the ball into the box, but it's knocked far too long for anybody to get, and now it's just here on the far side by Kent, who are having a good little run of possession before being fouled and have a free kick about 45 yards out from goal on the left-hand side.
This is another opportunity to put the ball in the box, and this seems to be what they've been doing from these set plays, so it could be another chance coming up here for Kent.
How much do you think the wind is going against them at this moment? Because they've been trying to do a lot of crosses into the box, but they've been affected by the breeze.
Yeah, it's true. There's a lightish breeze.
Oh, a shot's taken from about 40 yards out by a Kent player, but it's fizzles past the post.
Yeah, as a right back, number 2, Bruno Mazzilli, having a pop from range. But just going back to the breeze, I think, yeah, it's lifted the ball up a little bit and maybe played a big part in the Kent goal. But it'll be the same for Christchurch in the second half, so it shouldn't have too much of an impact on the outcome of the game.
And we just hit the half-hour mark, and so Christchurch or Kent are probably going to try and find a second goal to put their minds at ease before going in at half-time, as the ball is passed back to the Kent goalkeeper, and now finds itself with the left back, and they're passing the ball around inside their own half, finding their feet more in this match now. But that's a poor pass. Who looking for the right back, but it goes out for a Christchurch throw-in deep inside this half.
Yeah, no need to give away possession now. It's sloppy play. There's a lot of easier passes that are closer that could have been done. Maybe looking to exploit the space on the right wing, but it's really put the pressure back on Kent now.
And now Christchurch taking this long, what looked like a long throw-in from the left-hand side, whipped into the box. It goes past 2 Kent heads, and now the number 9 is left with a free strike, but takes it poorly and hits it straight into the arms, down into the ground, straight into the arms of the Kent goalkeeper.
Raul Alvarez was an easy catch there. That was a golden opportunity for the number 9, who's already scored today. You'd have expected him to put that away.
And now ball from the Kent goalkeeper, and now it's here on the right-hand side with the right winger, who tries to trick his way past the Christchurch defender to no avail.
But to his credit, he has won it back, and Kent are back in possession. Dinked ball forward, but headed away easily by Christchurch. Very well organised, their back 4.
As a long ball is hit towards the number 9 for Christchurch, but number 3 just sees it out of play.
Yeah, Toby Williams shepherded the ball out well there. Great defending.
He is a tank.
He has got some height. On the ball now. Good ball forward. And now Pierre Fontaine's been released. Keeper's rushing out to meet him. Oh, and surely the keeper's handled that outside the area. It's a big decision for the referee here. Surely at least a booking.
Lots of gesticulation from the supporters on the side of the pitch, looking for a card for the Christchurch player.
I can't believe he's not booked in play. He's extremely lucky. Handled the ball outside the area with a striker running through on goal.
An update from the men's rugby. It's another try for Kent. First half hat-trick for Malachi. And his half-time score of 31-3. So they are dominating more in this match. But here on the AstroTurf, the 3G pitch at the University of Kent in the Pavilion, it's very even as we look towards the end of the first half. 33 minutes gone. The scores are 1-1 between the Christchurch men's thirds and the Kent men's thirds.
Free kick for Kent now, right on the edge of the box. It's a cracking opportunity to whip another ball in, which Kent have been doing very well so far. Ref just pacing that wall back 10 yards.
And you'll have to hope that the Christchurch keeper does better with this one than the last one, just for his own sake.
Or not, from Kent point of view. So Holmes to whip this in. Great ball. And
It's a
in.
goal!
Christchurch defence stood motionless there, and there's another tap in. Really poor defending there. Just trying to see who that was.
It's number 17.
Number 17, Luke Arnott.
Arnott found himself alone in the box, drifted in from the left-hand side as the free kick drifted into the box.
And after a slow start, Kent right back in this, 2-1 up.
And that was just tapped in. 2-1 to Kent after 33 minutes. Now back. Attempted clearance there by a Christchurch player, which got deflection from the Kent player and back to the goalkeeper. And Christchurch really look as though they're on the ropes now.
Yeah, another good time to score. Coming up to half-time.
Kent have turned this match around. They are in possession. They're dominant now in this match, as the first 10 minutes were very much Christchurch's as they scored that early goal. But now Kent have found their feet, and they are 2-1 up in this fixture.
Well, they've done exactly what James said. They've got the ball down on the floor, they've got possession, and they've put that pressure on them, and Christchurch have buckled under it. After looking well organised defensively from the air, they don't look very comfortable with set plays coming in from the wings. That's something that Kent will look to exploit later on in this game as well.
And if the fitness of the fourth team was anything to go by, we might see some fatigue from these Christchurch players. So the competition might swing more in their favour as the might swing more in Kent's favour as the match goes on, as the ball is found here in the final third of the pitch by the Kent players. The Kent right back, who has far too much time, found to the Kent captain, who finds himself about 40 yards out, whips the ball across into the box, but it is offside, and it is a free kick to Christchurch.
Really exploiting some space down this right wing now for Kent. They're really pushing the play over to this side and exploiting the gap from their left back, who's really not been strong in this game so far.
I think the best thing that Christchurch can hope for this at this point is that they go in at the score only at 2-1, and they can try and collect themselves and start afresh in the second half.
Yeah, let's not forget they're very dangerous on the break. Christchurch possibly should have scored a second around 10 minutes ago. They're number 9, putting a weak shot into the arms of the keeper. So always a threat on the break from Christchurch.
And now it's found here on the left-hand side by the Christchurch player, but he gets dispossessed, and it is a throw-in just by the corner flag on this near side. And with just about 8 minutes of this match left to play in the first half, Christchurch have a throw-in just by the corner flag. Take the long throw into the box, punched away by the goalkeeper. Ball fizzles around in the box, and now it's cleared by the Kent players. But it's back in possession with Christchurch, who are about 40 yards out, and it's a free kick, centre of the park, in the middle third of this pitch.
Not convincing again in the air from the Kent keeper. Seems to be coming and flapping at them, not getting distance on the clearance. He needs to improve that. Good defending though from Kent to get the ball away in the end.
Now the Christchurch number 11 is lining up to take this free kick. It's an odd position being in this, because when you're on the either side you can whip it across, but here
It's got to float that in, which
it's got
it
to
has
float
done
in,
well.
but it goes straight out for a goal kick.
Just a bit too much on that. Christchurch had 2 players running in there that weren't picked up by the Kent markers, who maybe knew the ball was going out.
And now it's goal kick to Kent, who take it, who looks as though he's going to take it short, but then reconsiders and takes a long run up, and the ball finds itself just on the left-hand side of the pitch.
Still not getting the distance on those clearances though. Not clearing the Kent half. So always putting pressure on the defence.
But now it's a free kick to Kent, and you start to think that these players are getting a bit frustrated. Decisions are going against them, and one of the players punched the ball away out of frustration, but the referee obviously didn't see it as the ball finds itself back towards Christchurch players.
Yeah, well, after the way the game started, Christchurch probably can't believe they're behind. It's 2 sloppy goals they've conceded from set plays. So
There's a nice 1-2 in the centre circle, and the ball finds itself to the number 9, who just hasn't got enough pace to find that ball, and it is a Christchurch throw-in in this final third of the pitch with 39 minutes gone, with just about 5 minutes plus stoppage time to play in this first half. Christchurch to take the throw-in, the number 12 to take it long throw-in into the box, as they've been trying to do the whole match. The number 9 lines up a shot, but it's cleared by the Kent defender, and now it's hoofed back into the Christchurch half. And the Christchurch number 11 has it inside the centre circle, who passes it back to number 16, who scuffs his touch, and now it's with the Kent player on this far left side.
yeah, that was Luke Arnott fighting for the ball there. Got a long way down the pitch, but in the end that gave away the throw. So it's a throw to Christchurch, deep into their own half on the far side.
Now it's a free kick to Christchurch here, in line with the 18-yard box. How do you think the match has gone so far, this 40-minute mark?
Yeah, it seems to have turned on its head because, as we said, for the first 10 minutes, it was literally all Christchurch. Kent couldn't get out of their own half. And now it's Christchurch that are giving away the little small fouls, little nicks.
And
Christchurch just offside again there. Very
Christchurch-
close, though.
The Christchurch number 9 has been a little bit found out in this half. They've exploited. His pace was explosive to begin with, but the Kent players have just been stepping up slightly and catching him offside over and over. So as we find ourselves with the Kent players passing it around just near us on the right-hand side of the pitch, but it finds itself to the Christchurch right back, who hoofs the ball
again,
forward,
looking forward for the number 9. That seems to be their tactic at the moment. But although Kent is stepping out well at the moment, as Christchurch come forward again with their number 13, passing out to the wing.
And here's a free kick to Christchurch, just outside of the 18-yard box. A very dangerous position, and hopefully they will hope to ping a ball in, look for an equaliser just before the end of this half, with 41 minutes played.
Yeah, just snapped at his heels there, trying to get the ball from behind. Always going to be difficult to do that. Now, a really good opportunity for Christchurch to exact some revenge and whip a ball in here. Keepers looked unconvincing, shall we say, so far from aerial balls.
So the left-footed Christchurch player is is he gonna take a shot, or is he gonna ping it in? He takes a shot, but it goes far over the over the bar.
Twice the height of the goal, nowhere near. Wasted opportunity.
And they will be kicking themselves for not even getting it on target for that opportunity. As the Kent player takes a free, quick goal kick, but is brought back by the referee because the ball was not the ball was moving. So those are the rules. Dead ball means it's got to be still. The Kent goalkeeper takes the goal kick, finds itself just before the halfway line, and it's with the Kent centre half who looks for the player, but he cannot find him. So it's back now with the Kent left back, number 15.
Kent seems to be trying to exploit the space on the wings, but it's not really working. They're trying to get that ball away too quickly. They're missing out the midfield and just going straight from defence to attack.
And that's a poor ball there from the Christchurch player, and he's lucky because the number 10's control was also poor.
That's a very nice ball there. Just cut out there. Goes out for Christchurch, though, just by the corner flag. Very nearly released the Christchurch number 6, who could have crossed in like he did for the first goal.
And the throw-in was taken to number 13, who was just inside the 18-yard box, but He controlled it, and then it was shepherded out by the two Christchurch, the right back and the centre back.
Christchurch with a very high line now. Their back four's right on the other halfway line. They know this keeper's kick's not going to go particularly far.
And the Kent goalkeeper lining up here for another goal kick. Goal kicks have been fairly poor this match, haven't they?
There's just no length on them. Although that one has gone to a Kent player who has given it away though.
And now it's with the Christchurch number 6 and the number 11. And now back to the Christchurch centre back, they're going to try and rebuild from the back. And it's found here on the right wing with the Christchurch player who knocks it past the Kent player, but the Kent player gets a toe to it and sees it out for a Christchurch throw. And the Christchurch player gets the ball back, takes a bad touch, and now it's out for another goal kick for Kent.
Game seems to be petering out towards half-time.
And no indication as to if there'll be any added time at the end of this first half as we reach the 45-minute mark. As the Kent goalkeeper takes another kick.
Bit more length on that one. That's almost reached the halfway line. Or they straight back to Christchurch again.
Shouts and appeals for handball by the Kent players, but nothing doing as the Christchurch player, Christchurch number 11, has it here on the left wing, but he's surrounded by Kent bodies and has to look back to the left back, who whips the ball across the face of the 18-yard box, and it finds itself to the number 6.
Keeper claims that well though. Slight push afterwards. Not sure he's going to get anything for that. As we approach half time, goal kick up. Cleared by Christchurch though.
And the Christchurch, the ball is bouncing about in the centre of the centre circle, balances on top of a player, Kent head for by some law of physics, and it's a free kick here just on the halfway line for Kent. Taken short to the centre midfielder, who finds the right back, but the touch is poor.
Just controls it and runs away with it though. The ball, again looking for Fontaine out on this right wing.
He is their danger man. He's been the go-to player for this half, hasn't he?
He seems to have the ability to beat a man one-on-one, and they're looking to exploit that weakness.
As a Christchurch throw is taken down to our left-hand side. And here is that number 10 again on the ball. And the ball is looking for, whipped forward for the number 9, who is onside, breaking forward, looking for a Christchurch head, looking across, flies across the floor.
He can't believe no one got up with him. There's only one other Christchurch player in the box and 5 Kent players have got back. He's absolutely fuming. But that's a dangerous
that
pace.
Is, it looks like that is half time. Is it? No.
No, not yet.
The referee blows his whistle to give the Christchurch number 12 a bit of a telling off. But it's a throw-in on the halfway line here for Kent, who throw it towards the centre-back, and they're just going to look to hold on to the ball now for the rest of the half.
Yeah, I think Kent would take 2-1 going in at half-time after they started this game. Ref just has a look at his watch, allows Christchurch to play this through.
Christchurch taking the throw, but it finds itself to a Kent player inside the centre circle. Back with it's very scrappy in the centre of this park. No one's really holding onto the ball for very, very long, which is making my job quite difficult. But it's back with the Christchurch centre back, who whips the ball forward to the Kent centre back and out to the wing. Poor touch taken, and now it's cleared by the Christchurch player, who finds the number 9. But
very isolated though, the number 9. He's looking for supporters to come and help him, but it's all very well getting the ball to him, but he can't beat 4 men by himself, so they need to get that support up with him.
And we've had about 3 minutes extra time for this half, which I didn't think there'd be that much. It's a ball thrown in, headed on by the Kent player. and it's found through to the Christchurch player who...
That's surely a penalty.
That is a penalty to Christchurch.
He could be in trouble here. He's got away with a booking, possibly because the Christchurch player was running away from goal. But a rash tackle that was always going to end up in a penalty.
The ball was played forward and bounced up in the air. The number 9 headed it on to the number 11, who was clear through on goal. He had a couple of Kent players coming up beside him. But he dribbles it, he knocks it past the goalkeeper just to the right-hand side, and the goalkeeper slides in recklessly and gives away the penalty. And you have to think the Christchurch number 8, they will be very, very happy with this. The Christchurch number 8 is just taking the ball, putting it on the centre circle, and he'll be lining up to take this penalty. And this will probably be the last kick of the half, as we are in the 4th minute of injury time. And he takes this, and it's scored by the number 8. A penalty, clear as day, straight down the middle of the goal. The Kent goalkeeper dived to his right, and he had no chance. And as we are going into half-time, it is 2-2 between the Kent thirds and the Christchurch thirds in the men's football.
Yeah, no messing about. That was a good penalty. None of this rubbish like stuttering on the run-up. Great time for Christchurch to score, though. They'll take that momentum in them. Sorry, they'll take that momentum with them into half-time. Very disheartening for Kent, although they are coming forward here again. Shot driven, just passed from Connor Holmes, and that surely must be the end of the half.
We've had 5 minutes more than we should have had. Although I don't know, they didn't announce how many minutes of injury time they were going to have. But the referee looked at his watch. And you have to think that after this kick, he will blow his whistle.
There's half-time, and it's 2-2, and you have to say that's probably a fair reflection of the first half.
We go into the end of the first half. 2-2 between Kent thirds and Christchurch thirds in this football match. So it's setting up for a very, very exciting second half. If you want to get in touch with us in the studio, you can text us. You can not text us. We don't have access to that. You can tweet us at CSRFM, or you can and using the hashtags CCCU Varsity and Kent Varsity. Kent team will be wearing blue, attacking from right to left, as the Christchurch team are just inside their own half, having a little huddle, and the Kent team looking a bit frustrated, as they probably felt as though they deserved to be going into half-time winning. But the longer it goes on, the more you have to think that Kent will win the match. But because the Christchurch team seem to be less fit, as they bellow out a roar of Christchurch, breaking their huddle and taking the ball into the centre circle, putting it down on the spot, getting ready for the beginning of this second half of football here at the Pavilion at the University of Kent between the Christchurch and the Kent men's thirds teams. As the referee counts all the players, looks at his watch, indicates to the goalkeepers to make sure they're ready, and blows a whistle. We are underway here for the second half of this match between the Christchurch and Kent men's thirds teams in football. And we're going to be bringing you live updates from the rugby seconds as it's going on as well. But that is very much being dominated by the Kent team, who are winning 31-3 at the moment. But the kickoff was taken between the Christchurch players, found its way through to a Kent body who knocked it forwards, and it was taken to the corner flag, and there was a throw-in to the Christchurch team, who now find themselves. It was a long ball taken through to the Christchurch player, who knocked the ball forwards with his head, and
he's
was
down holding his face there.
Clattered into the number 3. And joining me is CSR's sports coordinator, Will Shelbear.
Good afternoon, John.
Hi, Will.
How are we?
My throat's a bit sore from doing 45 minutes of talking.
Oh,
but
you'll be fine.
How do you think the match has gone so far?
No, I went and got a burger at Woody's and managed to catch most of the first half. And that penalty shout, didn't think it was a penalty.
What, you don't think that the one that was a penalty?
The one that was a penalty, I didn't think it was, as the free kick is lofted in and 3 Christchurch players rise to meet it, but no one gets it. And the keeper went for the ball there, and I think he's twinged something. He clutched the bottom of his left ankle. He looks to be okay now, as he hoists the goal kick clear. As I was saying, I saw it, and I think the goalkeeper was unlucky, because at first glance it looked bad, but I thought he got the ball. But that's just me.
See, I didn't have the benefit of being able to see it on a screen. They weren't showing replays, but I think that it was reckless from the goalkeeper, to say the least.
Because there was one at the other end as well, which resulted in that keeper getting yellow carded.
But that was just outside the box, wasn't it?
Kent give it away. They survive a handball claim there, but Christchurch inside the Kent half. 10 from range, scuffs his shot, and the keeper clutches it, second attempt.
And the Christchurch team are coming out of the blocks a bit more in this half than they were, sort of more like they were in the first half, trying to recapture the energy that they somewhat lost towards the end of the half. Do you think, Will, that they were lucky to go in at half-time 2-2?
Sorry. I think Christchurch definitely lucky to go in with the equaliser. It looked like a very, very open game, much more open than the last one, which was sort of dominated by the Kent fourths.
And the first match, it was very uneven, and it was very, very scrappy. And as the match went on, you could see the fatigue settling into the Christchurch players. I'm a bit distracted because I've got a couple of hooligans who've come onto the gantry here who are distracting us from doing our commentary duty.
Jack and Joel from Monday Drive Time will be joining you at 4 for live commentary on the men's seconds match. They seem to be having a word about the ball here. Is it flat? Does it need pumping up? Yep, they've sent the Kent goalkeeper to go and find another one. And the referee has expertly placed that.
Yeah, that was a better kick than either of the goalkeepers
Very
have
good
done
from
for the
just
whole match.
from just inside the centre circle. He's hoofed it.
And now there are about 3 balls on the pitch.
Yeah.
As they've just been
Sort
all
it out, lads.
hoofed on.
Sort it out. But no, the pavilion here at University of Kent Parkwood Pitches is filling up nicely. Obviously, men's seconds and both the men's and women's firsts to come this evening.
And what are the times of those matches?
The men's seconds kicks off, like I said, at 4. Jack and Joel bringing you the commentary there. And the women's firsts is at 6, and then finishing things off with the men's firsts at 8 o'clock this evening.
As the free kick is taken here by Kent, just inside their own half, is found in the centre circle by the number 12, who pings the ball out to the right wing, but he knocks it too far for the right winger.
Fontaine unlucky there. It's gone out for a Christchurch goal, Christchurch throw-in, on the far side. About 10 yards away from their corner flag.
I think I was saying in the first half that I think he's really been the danger man for them in this half.
Number 10, Pierre Fontaine, down the right.
I'd say so. What do you think?
From what I saw, Kent were dangerous down the right, so if it was him in that position, I definitely agree. This throw-in is launched by Christchurch, and it's come off Toby Williams there and gone out for a throw-in. Christchurch advancing down that far touchline.
And the Christchurch striker does look diminutive in size compared with the hefty centre-backs that Kent are fielding today. But he scored the opening goal, so it's
headed away by Toby Williams, and then
size
Fontaine
isn't
cleans up. Riddick
and now
through.
It's on the edge of the 18-yard box, bouncing around from head to head, and it breaks through to a Kent body on the
Fontaine,
right wing.
Clutterbuck ahead of him, but it's gone out for a throwing. Clutterbuck, who I remember from last year's fixture, played very well indeed.
Out here it is with the Kent right back, who
looked to play it to the referee there. I was going to say the referee and the Kent team are both in very, very dark, dark strips, and if the sun is in your eyes and you look up, you could make that mistake, and I don't think that's the first time we're going to see that.
There have been a couple of errors this afternoon with balls that have just gone astray.
Ooh, hefty tackle there, but it's playing on. Ball through to Clutterbuck, has to get on his bike. Is he going to get there? No, it's going to go out for a Christchurch throw. Goal kick.
And it's goal kick to the Christchurch number 1, who is donning a sporty little number on his head. The goalkeeper kits aren't the most attractive things in the world, are they?
No, I was saying the I think it was the Christchurch keeper in the men's fourths. Looks like he was wearing a particularly sunny D number. Clutterbuck pressure here, but cleared by Riddick, and the job is seen out. I am going to depart from the commentary box, and the next voice you'll hear is Alexandra Alton.
So it is here. It's been found towards the Kent goalkeeper, who knocks it forward, and it is in the centre circle, searching for a head. Bounces, finds a Christchurch head, and now it's here with the Christchurch right back and through to the right winger, who knocks it expertly past the left back, but it fails to come to fruition, and it's just bouncing around in the centre of the park.
Kent seems to have managed to control that ball there. Oh, pushed out, and for a throw for Christchurch there.
And now it is a Kent throw-in on this far side. On the right-hand side, as Christchurch look to throw another long ball into the box, which they've been trying to do all afternoon, and they haven't really succeeded so far.
Maybe they should try and change the tactic up a bit.
Well, that one wasn't a long throw, and it was through to the number 9, who tries to weave his way past the Christchurch, the Kent centre-back, and he knocks it out for a corner. Now here's the corner taken by the Christchurch man on this near side. Sun in the eyes of the defenders. Knocked in short.
Well cleared by the Kent player there.
And on the edge of the 18-yard box, taking a shot.
Oh, very, very close, but the goalkeeper managed to get his hands on it before it hit the back of the net.
And the goalkeeper looks to launch a counter-attack and finds
Kent
the
charging
Kent
down.
striker,
Whoa.
who gets to the 6-yard box and knocks the ball across the face of goal, looking for the winger, but he's nowhere to be found, and it just goes out for a Christchurch goal kick. And it's been a quite a strange opening 10 minutes this match. It's been Christchurch came out a bit more attacking, but it's settled back into the sort of routine that we found in the first half of Kent having more possession and putting Christchurch on the back foot as they take the goal kick, and it's through back to the centre back for Christchurch.
And Kent is go. Can they hold on to the ball? No, well cleared by the Christchurch player there, and out for a Kent throw. The throw is being taken by Jesse Gent there. Do you think he will go for a short throw? Look like? Oh.
He goes longish, and as it's through to the Kent striker, number 15, but he's closed down as Christchurch look to break forward. And now here's the number 11 on the right wing, looking for the number 6, who is making a run. But the right winger for Christchurch, for Kent, tracked back expertly, putting the number 11 off, and now it's back to the goalkeeper, the Christchurch goalkeeper, who knocks it forward. It's
back in the possession of Kent.
There's a lot of possession for each team, but no one's really doing anything with it.
Where I think both teams are sort of gaining and losing possession very quickly, so it's equal in the possession, but the fact that
and it's a sloppy pass there from the goalkeeper to the Christchurch number 11, who is dispossessed by the Kent winger, and as the Kent winger breaks away from him, he's fouled by the Christchurch player, and so we have a free kick just outside of the box, maybe about 30 yards out, a bit shorter than that, to be taken by the Kent team, and in a similar position to a free kick that was taken by the Christchurch players earlier in the first half, which went far over the bar, and we'll have to see that if the Kent player does more with it, then there's a Christchurch counterpart. If you want to get in touch with us, you can tweet us at CSRFM using the hashtag KentVarsity or CCCU Varsity, depending on which team you're supporting. And so we've just had a tweet in here from Mr. John Harris, who says that we're sounding great. So thank you very much. And if you want to get in touch with us, as I say, use the hashtag CCCU Varsity or Kent Varsity. And if you want to hear us whilst watching us, you can do so by going on the KTV's live stream, which is being streamed lots and lots of different places as the Kent player takes a free kick, but it fizzles past the post. And go on, sorry.
Just a quick update on the rugby there, John. 51-6 to Kent, absolutely dominating that game. As we continue to live update on the men's second team versus Christchurch second team rugby.
But this match here that we're watching right now is a lot more even and close than the previous. Well, than the fixture you were just talking about. And it's a shame really that the Varsity isn't closer, because what's the current score with the tennis? Wasn't it 12-4?
I believe it should be 12-4, or if rugby continues as it is, it will be 13-4 by the end of today.
And it's a shame, because if, as Ed was mentioning earlier, if Kent win every single fixture they have remaining today, they will win Varsity.
Yeah, we will potentially take the lead and secure the cup without even having finished all the fixtures.
And it's a shame because everyone wants it to be more dramatic and build up to that final rugby fixture, which KTV will be broadcasting from.
Yes, I mean, yeah, of course we'd love to see a more equal sort of gameplay between Kent and Christchurch. Although I do think that scoreboards don't necessarily reflect the way the game has been played. I mean, although the score may seem like wow they've been dominating, I'm sure a great fight was put up by both teams.
Yeah, like I was chatting with Dan English, who's the sports editor for Enquire, and he was saying that the hockey Christchurch probably outplayed Kent for the majority of the fixtures, but didn't end up winning, as Kent have a free kick here just on the edge of the 18-yard box, on the left-hand side by the touchline of the number 17. Bobbed and weaved his way through several players much to the delight of the crowd up here at the pavilion. And now the number 12 is taking the free kick,
Can they make
whipped
anything from
across,
this?
but doesn't beat the first man.
Cleared by Christchurch.
And now cleared up towards the Christchurch striker, who takes the ball down, but is muscled off by the centre-backs.
Must say, there's a lot of shoving for a non-contact game.
You obviously don't watch a lot of football. And there's a shot taken here by the right winger for Kent, just outside the 18-yard box.
Hits the edge of the post and bounces back.
But it's now out for a goal kick. But there was a Christchurch player, the number 12, who went down clutching his leg. Something of an injury, and it looks as though it doesn't look as though he's going to be able to continue this fixture.
As the crowd seems to be clapping him off.
As he takes off his shirt.
Hobbles off the pitch. I hope he's all right and not too bad an injury.
Which is it's a shame to see someone have to go off at a fairly early stage of this match. We are how long are we into this match? We are about 15
yeah,
exactly 15 minutes into this match, and we've had the first 15 minutes into the second half. So about the 60th minute, we've had the first substitution for Christchurch. But as it stands, 60 minutes in, half an hour left to play. Christchurch 2, Kent 2 in the men's thirds football, sorry. As a Christchurch goal kick was taken poorly, and Kent have a free kick, or have a throw-in, which they take.
Playing off the edge of the right of the pitch.
Now the number 12 found on the edge of the box. Can't do anything with it.
Christchurch need to clear it. Oh, gone out for a corner.
But now it's a corner to Christchurch after the right winger expertly hassles the Christchurch defender.
And the Kent player seems like he's down. He's limping a little bit.
And now we have a corner to be taken on the far side. And it looks as though a couple of Christchurch players are being called over by the referee, who wants to have a word with them over some disciplinary issues, it would look like.
Looks like he's giving them quite a stern word there.
Yeah, we haven't had much of a... We haven't had really a fight or anything like we had in the first fixtures this afternoon.
Yeah, the tension seemed to be a little less high with the thirds compared to the fourths.
Yeah, the fourths ended up 3-1 to the Kent team. But this one is much, much closer as Kent take this free kick from the right-hand side, taken across, and it finds itself... It whipped across the 6-yard box, and a Christchurch head got to it. And so it's now another free kick, another corner. To Kent on this near side. And it looks as though it's going to be taken short. Is it? No.
Nope.
The player, number 17, came towards the ball.
Kicks
but
it
it's
into the box.
knocked up high.
Oh, and it's been knocked out once again for a goal kick by Christchurch.
I think it was actually a free kick, as the Christchurch player probably got a knock from one of the Kent attackers.
I must say, I do think the Christchurch goalkeeper's hat is quite fetching.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier as well, actually. But you have to think that playing in this sunlight with the setting sun, it must be a bit of a challenge for him.
I'm sure it's getting in his eye. He's probably wanting a pair of shades soon.
But now we find ourselves with the ball on in the Christchurch half. Kent attacking in the centre of the park. The striker has it back to goal and finds the number 12 who tries to take a shot, dummies, and passes it along to number 16 who takes a shot, but it's high and wide. Poor shot. And it looks as though we're going to have a substitution here for the Kent players. And so it's the danger man, number 10.
Comes off, and number 14 takes the pitch.
Fontaine is replaced by Joe Popola. And it's a shame because it looks as though he's on the side of the pitch in a bit of pain, clutching his shin. It might have been a hamstring injury or something.
I think
Hopefully
you're a
it
little
won't
too.
be too bad.
I think you're a little too low down for the hamstring.
Yeah, maybe a calf injury,
yeah,
maybe
a calf injury.
Um,
But let's hope that Popola can bring some new energy since he's now coming on into the second half.
as Christchurch have a throw-in in the Kent half. 20 minutes of this first half gone. So just almost coming up to the halfway point in this second half of football.
That goes out for a throw-in for Kent.
The second half hasn't really started yet. We've had a couple of shots, a couple of free kicks. It's been mostly Kent as we expected it would be in this second half, but it's been really quite scrappy.
It's quite a stop and start sort of half. I think that neither team has really followed through with any of their plays. It's little.
It's strange in a
mistakes.
competition like this that it looks as though they're content to have a draw.
Yes. Well, hopefully that one team will find the fighting effort to take the win. If not, doesn't it come down to a penalty shootout?
It might be, and that would be very, very exciting because we've already had one penalty this afternoon, which was scored just before half time by the Christchurch players.
And we have tugging of the shirt by the CCU player to the Kent player.
And now Kent have a free kick just inside their own half, and he's easily dispossessed by the Christchurch number 12.
He's fighting to maintain possession of that ball.
And he breaks away from the Kent player with ease, but the Kent player manages to get it back and knocks it up and volleys it away.
A header back into the Kent half, but Kent regained possession immediately.
And now it's back with the Kent centre-back who looks for a pass and passes it to the centre midfielder who does a little shimmy and a turn and now starts the attack. And it's on the right-hand side with the number 14 who's just come on.
Will he volley it into the box?
Oh, he dummies it past his man and just has a poor cross along the floor into 6-yard box and it's cleared. But now Christchurch Kent have it again deep inside the Christchurch half.
And that goes out for another throw-in for Kent.
The Christchurch striker looking more and more disheartened as the match goes on and he's having to do it all himself, he feels.
Let's hope that somebody finds some energy. Both teams look quite fatigued coming down into the second half. Not seeing as much of a bright spark as we did as they kicked off in the first half.
No, they're both teams. It looks as though they're lacking a bit of energy, a bit of buzz, and it looks as though I think we'll need a goal. If we have a goal in the next few minutes, it should liven this match up a bit. I think
it should zhuzh it up a bit.
Well, you could say that. As the Kent left back looks to find the Kent striker, but there's nothing doing. And it's just pinging about in the halfway through the Christchurch box, or Christchurch half.
Oh, Christchurch easily gave that away to the Kent player.
The phase of possession, it just seems to be you have it, then I'll have it, and then you have it again, and they're not really doing anything with it.
I do hope they realise that their team is wearing the same colour as them, and they don't think that passing the ball to the other players. And
there's a bit of uproar here as there is a free kick to Christchurch inside their own half. Couple of Christchurch players clutching their knees as looking a bit out of breath.
And the number 9 tries to pass it across to 12 for the Christchurch, but went out for a throw-in for Christchurch there. He gives it a throw, short throw. Number 12 trying to keep it in.
And the number 12 has it on the edge of the 18-yard box, finds his way through, but can't wriggle past the Kent defender. And now it's here for a Kent throw.
Oh, missed by the number 8 of Kent. Given back to Christchurch.
And it's here with the Christchurch goalkeeper who punts it forward towards the left wing, but struggles to make anything of it.
Don't forget to keep tweeting, guys, at hashtag Kent Varsity and hashtag CCU Varsity. We want to hear from you guys. We love to hear the comments about our comments.
Have you got any updates for us on the rugby?
I'm just checking now.
So while you're doing that, it's a free kick. The Christchurch centre-back was fouled inside his own box, and now it's a free kick to Christchurch to be taken by the goalkeeper.
So with the final score of the men's rugby 56-8, that was quite a beating. Oh dear.
Yeah, that is quite the score line, and that means that the what does that mean for the overall score of Varsity?
As it stands, the official Varsity score is now 12-4 to Kent.
12-4 to Kent, and as it was mentioned earlier, if Kent win all their remaining fixtures today, they will win the Canterbury Varsity before it's even really about the halfway point.
Technically we are halfway today.
As the Kent striker finds his way through
Can
into
he
the
do
box.
anything with it? Oh! That's a goal for Kent.
The Kent substitute weaved his way through the box, took a shot, but that was deflected out to the right winger, who just tapped it past the goalkeeper and past the defender into the bottom left-hand corner of the goal. Shouldn't have been that easy for him, but he was unmarked.
Looked like a very easy goal for him there. So that makes the official score 2-1.
And that means
3-1.
the score is
3-2
to Kent.
Goodness, I can't even keep track
That's
of
what I
the
said.
score.
If we, with 24 minutes that goal was scored in, but with 25 minutes of this second half gone, so I should say 25, it means that it was in the 75th.
Christchurch trying to make a comeback there. Number 11 taking a hard shot
at some point
goal,
in the half,
but got deflected by the Kent player. Knocked straight out the park. Ball gone into the car park.
So we have 20 minutes, just under 20 minutes of this match remaining to see whether Christchurch can get another goal or two to try and equalise or win.
Can they equalise or win is the question.
But they are in this on the right-hand side, on the near side, taking a corner, which is a poor corner, but it's scuffed by the goalkeeper who punches it out, and it's found a Christchurch body just inside the Kent half, and now it's gone all the way back to the goalkeeper, the Christchurch goalkeeper.
Christchurch coming with a bit of aggression, and just after that goal, looking a bit scrappy, but trying to be a bit more aggressive and energetic, I think, with that ball. And now they're looking to equalise. The score is quite close, and there is the chance that they can come back in this game. We have 20 minutes left.
Well, yeah, we've got just under 20 minutes plus stoppages for the Christchurch team to come in and get an equaliser. And joining me now, thank you, Alexandra. But joining me now is I mentioned him earlier. The Inquirer Sports editor, Dan English.
It is absolutely a privilege to be here. Thank you very much for having me. Yes, and it's a good time to join as well, with Kent being 3-2 up.
What have you made of the match so far? Hang on, you can carry on talking to me. Just sort this out.
Yes, no, it is. It's been very good so far. It's been quite competitive. I mean, Kent deserve probably just to be in the lead, I think. But yeah, it's great. It's great to be seeing Kent win. And of course, for Canterbury at the moment, they'd want to sort of kick off and try and grab an equaliser going into the last quarter of an hour.
So how does it work? If they score an equaliser, does it go to penalties?
I believe it might do. I'm not sure if it goes to extra time before.
Okay.
But yes, it might go to penalties, and of course that would be a fantastic atmosphere here to watch a penalty shootout.
And Will was saying that he didn't think the penalty that was given was actually a penalty. What was your opinion of that?
Yeah, I think it was very close, to be honest. I think it was very, very, very close. But, you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. That's the way people get a bit of luck. So that's what you get in football, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, it was, if anything, if it wasn't a penalty, it was still quite reckless by the goalkeeper to come out with his feet.
yeah, when you're a goalkeeper, you know if you're going to come out at pace like that and collide, there's a good chance that you're going to give away a penalty, and that's the mistake you make. I think definitely, if it wasn't a penalty, he's definitely bought the foul there, making the most of what the goalkeeper had done.
And do you think how much do you think fatigue will play into these play into this match?
I think usually you'd see fatigue sort of really sort of see the players struggle, but perhaps with it being Varsity, perhaps that sort of edge will see him perhaps push through for the last quarter of an hour.
Because it was a shame with the first match this afternoon, which ended 3-1 between the fourths. That the Christchurch team by the end just sort of run out of steam.
Yes. Yeah, I think
the scoreline didn't really reflect the match.
Yeah, you're absolutely right that's what we got towards the end. I think Kent really made the most of the fatigue coding for Canterbury, and I think that was a shame really for the last 10 minutes. But as we see, Kent coming on attack there, it's well saved from the Christchurch goalkeeper. With a cap on, of course, he is affected by the sunlight this afternoon. It's very bright up here, isn't it, John?
It is. We're in quite a shaded bit, which means it's quite cold for us. But down on the pitch, it's very, very, very bright as the Christchurch number 12 takes a shot, but it is straight into the arms of the goalkeeper.
He's sporting an excellent beard, I have to admit, in the
his name is Raul Alvarez.
Fantastic beard. They say that goalkeepers with beards have more power, so maybe that's what he's got himself
I think
there.
Buffon with a beard is more powerful than Buffon without a beard.
Perhaps Tim Howard just hasn't been the same keeper since he shaved that beard off.
No, exactly. He hasn't scored any goals since. But here we have Christchurch on the left wing, taking the ball down, but it was knocked out by the number 9 for a throw-in on the far side, deep inside the Kent half.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what sort of formation Kent have lined up, and it looks like a 4-4-2 sort of flat.
Well, earlier in the first half, it looked like it was a 4-3-3, but they might have gone to a 4-4-2 to try and get that final goal.
I think so. I think now, especially they've gone 3-2 ahead.
Yeah.
I think really that's a more secure option with that flat midfield.
It is, but with the formation that Christchurch are sporting, where they're playing with a flat 4 at the back, and then they're playing with a holding midfielder. Oh well, it looks as though they've gone more to a.
Looks like they've shifted to 4-3-3 at the moment, perhaps with obviously a more attacking.
Yeah. And if anything, it looks like it might be a 4-3-3 or like a 4-2-2-2.
Yes, quite possibly. They're definitely playing with wide men.
Yeah.
Which I think they're trying to exploit the channels that Kent are leaving exposed in the far side here, but that's just well defended there from Kent's left back.
And the problem that we've had throughout the majority of this half is that the number 9 has been quite isolated.
Yes.
He was very, very effective in the beginning of this match, scoring the first goal, but it was he's been, as Christchurch have been dropping deeper and deeper and deeper, he's been left on his own. But they've seemingly sort of shifted things around to try and give him a bit more support.
Absolutely. I mean, just watching Kent here. I mean, they have everyone back in their own half. That shows how they're obviously desperate to keep hold of this lead into these closing moments. I wouldn't say they're essentially parking the bus just yet, but it's certainly a much more defensive mentality.
But with only about 13 minutes of this match left to play, it's going to be interesting to see whether they can hold on to that lead. And it looks as though they're going to try everything they can to do that, as the Christchurch player takes a cross from the right-hand side, and it's knocked.
Wild shot.
It's knocked straight into the tennis courts.
If you haven't been up here, that is absolutely quite a distance from the pitch to the tennis courts. Unbelievable.
Well, the goalkeeper, I think it was the Kent goalkeeper earlier, took a goal kick, and it went onto the AstroTurf on the far side. So that was
these high fences are useless, really, aren't they?
Yeah. But there have been a couple of mistakes this afternoon which have been pounced upon. The first goal was just a defensive error which left the Christchurch striker on his own in the box.
Yeah.
And then the equalising goal was a cross come shot from a free kick, which the goalkeeper should have dealt with, but it just slipped through his hands, and he'll be hanging his head in shame after that.
I think if you look at the way the ball's bobbling up at the moment, I think this pitch has definitely got something to do with the mistakes that are happening. But it's not the traditional carpet surface that you'd see with a 3G pitch.
Yeah.
It's definitely churned up with some of the tarmac, certainly in the goal mouth areas, and that's why you're seeing a lot more of the balls bobbling up, and that's obviously a real nightmare for a goalkeeper.
as Christchurch are here on the far side, just inside the Kent half, trying to break through and get an equaliser with just over 10 minutes of this half of the match left to play. But they're easily dispossessed and turned over. But now it's a free kick just inside of the Christchurch half to Christchurch as they look down the left wing for the left winger,
ball.
who's charging down the side, looking for the number 15, who takes a shot, but it's deflected out. And now Kent are looking to break.
It's cleared lovely, cleared from the Christchurch centre back there. He looks pretty solid. What a great performance he's had today, despite the fact of letting three. He's been one of their rocks in defence to make sure they're not getting forward, and that was crucial there to breaking up Kent's counter-attack.
They don't look as though they're a team that have conceded as many goals as they have, because they've been really quite solid.
Yes, no, absolutely. I think both sides, despite the fact that there have been quite a lot of goals linked, they still have been surprisingly solid for a game which has got 5 goals in. And I think that's a testament to both sides' tactics this afternoon.
And for the fact that, well, let's not beat about the bush. This is the thirds, so they're not going to be of the highest standard. And so when we've had a few mistakes, you kind of have to expect that the goals will come more from defensive mistakes than moments of genius.
Yeah, that was a beautiful 1-2 there. But from Kent plus he's played in number 14 on the edge of the area. Can he pull the trigger? Oh.
And
that's going out. That should go out for a corner. Yes, it has for Kent. That's well blocked. And that's where Kent are looking their most dangerous, I think, when they push forward and Canterbury have to come back. Kent seems to have the pace to split through, and at the moment, that's where Kent could find that elusive fourth goal and really put this tie out of Canterbury's reach.
With just under 10 minutes left of this match to play, a fourth goal would really put the nail in the coffin of this fixture.
These are high corners coming. That's wasteful.
There've been quite a few bad corners this down that end actually, because it's probably because of the wind and the sun, I guess.
Yeah, that's wasteful. That's disappointing for Ken. That was a real opportunity to get in and at them and get that fourth goal, and it's just a wasteful corner. I don't think. I mean, the conditions are quite blustery out there, perhaps more so than they are up here. But I mean, honestly, that was a dreadful corner.
I know. I might be just trying to defend him more than it's actually worth. But there's been a few dodgy corners this afternoon. How do you think this match compares with the fixture we saw earlier this afternoon?
I thought both fixtures were played with a similar sort of temperament, I think, and that's a testament to how important people take the Varsity fixtures. But also, I mean, okay, the scorelines were quite different. This is much more close. But I think we do see two very reasonable sides come up against each other, and we'll see that continuing throughout the day.
Yeah, this match, more than the earlier kickoff, has been fairly open and close between the two teams. As Christchurch attacking here inside the box, and it's a
goal kick.
Goal kick, but the Christchurch player was looking for a penalty.
Looking for a penalty. I think, you don't see those given. If that had been given, that would have been an absolute outrage. But that was close, and I mean, but then that's a reminder for Kent as to what Canterbury can do to them on the break when they get a little bit tired at the back. They will be punished
because that number 9 has got some pace on him.
He has. He's obviously their talisman on that left. Oh my word!
That was a bit.
He's out of the area now. That's a huge mistake. I'm not really sure what the goalkeeper was doing.
And the goalkeeper already, I'm fairly certain the goalkeeper's already on a yellow card. Is he?
He may well be. He could be in trouble. I mean,
it'd be.
I think he'll be let off. There's a little bit of handbags there, but he should know better than to carry it out of his area. So we've got a free kick to a very dangerous position for Kent on that far side, middle of the area, but on the far side, just outside. And I think if they can whip this in, good right-footed free kick whipped in, someone said it could be 4-2.
What we just had was a Christchurch player pulled the ball down the right wing, and the Christchurch goalkeeper tried to come out and clear it, but it was just outside his box. He tried to bring it inside the box and pick it up, but he fumbled it and then fumbled over the Kent player, and so now they have a free kick here on the right hand side, but it's fizzled over the bar.
That was close. That was close again. Perhaps he went for the wrong thing there. Perhaps he should have gone for a cross rather than a direct shot. And he's blown a big opportunity there. But again, both sides are knocking on the door for this elusive next goal. And if there is a goal up, well, the next goal's going to be crucial to how this tie goes.
You have to fancy at this stage, Kent have got more. As a Christchurch player is bundled over just inside the Kent half.
Cynical.
and it looks as though he's going to be given a booking.
Cynical, cynical, cynical. Big challenge. And he's rolling around on the floor there. It's very continental Europe-esque. That was a rough challenge, and it definitely upset the Christchurch fans who have situated themselves on that side of the field, right in front of them. Definitely riled them there.
But they have a free kick just inside the Kent half. Everyone is inside of this Kent half, including the goalkeeper, which I can't.
He's tracking back. No, he's tracking back.
Oh, there he is. He's tracking back. He was just going up.
Got
to
lost
see.
under that cap.
But there is one man in the Christchurch half as they are looking to desperately to overload and try and get this box, as there is a poor cross.
That was utterly
which is taken from the left-hand side,
waste.
and it was knocked into the car park here at the pavilion.
No balls, please. That was absolutely wasteful from the Christchurch player. And that's just what a chance that was.
If I was the coach, I'd be fuming right now because they've wasted a couple of really good opportunities to whip a couple of good balls into the box, and they've just knocked them high and wide.
That was such a clear opportunity, just like you say, to punt it in the box, get 6 or 7 players in there, get their head on it, and stick it in the back of the net. And
well, even if he didn't feel confident in crossing it, he could have dribbled it in, caused a bit of a ruckus.
The only person who got it on the top of his head was a bloke paying for the car park. That was about it.
But now we have just under 5 minutes left of this fixture, and we're having another bit of an issue with the ball, because we had the beginning in the last half we had a bit of a problem with one of the balls being a bit flat.
Oh, well, look at this. Look, it's a luminous ball. Look at that. Look. We are onto winter times here with the bright yellow ball.
There was a luminous ball before. But anyways, the Kent goalkeeper to take the goal kick, who punts it into the Christchurch half, finds a Kent body, but now it's here with the Christchurch players inside the centre circle, and now it's gone out for throw-in on the far side.
And you can see the shift in momentum at the moment between Canterbury and Kent. Canterbury are really up in the ante at the moment, pushing forward. They're playing a very high line, which could be quite dangerous. Oh, Kent will push forward there, but they are pushing Kent back, and they could really, you'd fancy them at the moment to be the side to equalise.
Oh, and then Christchurch breaking here, taking a shot from about 35 yards out, but it's closer to the corner flag than it is to the goal, and that was speculative, if anything.
Again, another wasteful opportunity there for the Canterbury side, and again, if they are to lose this fixture, they'll look to moments like that, which has really cost them this afternoon.
I think that they've been a bit wasteful in this half. We've said that before, but they've been panicking as well. It has to be said.
Yeah, no, I think you're spot on there. They really have been panicking, and that's a shame really, because they have actually lined up pretty well and they're pushing forward. They've shown some good, decent attacking intent.
But in the final third, they just haven't had the final product.
No, that's it. The final third, they just seem to, like you say, panic, and then there's their problem straight away. But Kent are pushing forward. Oh, it's got the Nicholas Bentner haircut here, number 17.
And it's found
he's
here.
Given it, and like Nicholas Bentner, he's given the ball away. Oh,
the ball whipped up, and the goalkeeper for Kent has to head the ball away outside the 18-yard box.
That was close. That was another big opportunity for Canterbury. If they could have got on the end of that, they could have taken it around the goalkeeper who was so far out of his line, and they could have made it 3-3, and that would have been a really grandstand finish to set this game up.
Well, we have just over 2 minutes left to play in this match, plus stoppages.
Can't see there being too many.
But have you got a man of the match?
At the moment, I think certainly Kent's forward, number 14, has been quite pivotal.
And he came on for the injured, man, Fontaine.
He did, and he has been pinnacle for Kent today. I think if you look at him
he
now,
got the assist for the what will potentially be the winning goal.
Exactly, and if you're watching online, oh, that's a terrible challenge. That's an awful challenge. Cynical foul there by number 11 for Canterbury. He's absolutely flattened the Kent player, who's now counting the stars that you can see around his head. And he should perhaps go in and book the Canterbury, but that was awful, terrible challenge.
Slightly lucky not to come away with a booking, the Christchurch player.
Absolutely. I mean, can't believe he's got away with that. And again, but that's perhaps the show of slight desperation from the Canterbury side, not to let them push forward in these last 2 minutes. Whilst it's 3-2, Canterbury is still in this at the moment.
as Kent are attacking.
That's
but then
poor. That's giving the ball away.
Is here with the left back on the far side who's looking to break. Who tries to take a pass, but it
given away
given
again.
away badly.
I've definitely seen a lot more of that in the last sort of 10 minutes. Much more sloppy passing and poor ball control. But I think that could be the fatigue setting in, where the adrenaline is rushing and they're making irrational sort of movements there, which is a big problem.
The Christchurch players are looking devoid of ideas at this stage, trying to get an equaliser, but it just looks as though this game is going to fizzle out and be finished at this score. As number 14 is through for Kent. And he is taken down by the goalkeeper, and he points the spot. It's a goalkeeper. It's a penalty for Kent, and this will tie the match up.
It's number 14 there with his.
He has made the difference since coming on.
Lightning pace there. He's pushed through. He's broken past his man. The goalkeeper's come out and he's dragged him down. Silly. I mean, you know, goalkeepers do it all the time, but he's really put his side up against it. I think this could seal the match for Kent and that all-important Varsity point. He sent him off. The goalkeeper's off. Well, he's been sort of on the edge of bookings, etc. in the last 10 minutes, handling the ball outside his area. And the cap's come off. And now the centre-back is going in goal for this penalty. Could this be like the Mars bar advert? Could he come in and save the day? But we'll have to, at this stage, if they score this goal, you'd want it to end sooner rather than later. We're into the into added time now. 45 minutes have been played of this second half, and you'll think that this will be the last kick of the goal or kick of the ball. Yeah, I think this is almost it now, isn't it? And if they score this, it's still a victory. I mean, yeah, perhaps Kent probably do just edge it at the moment, but that was such a poor goalkeeping decision. Very unfortunate, and now Kent have the opportunity to seal the game. And I think for Christchurch, that's the real disheartening moment of it, is the fact that they were right up in it until that very cynical foul. But let's see what the centre-back can do. Can he keep his side just a goal behind going into what could be the last kick of the game? And the Kent player, number 16, lines up for this penalty. I believe it's Chris Berry lining up for Kent. And he takes it and passed into the bottom right-hand corner of the goal. Good penalty into the bottom corner, but the goalkeeper wasn't far away, John. He wasn't. And that means the final, what you have to assume will be the final score. It's all over. 4-2 to the Kent thirds. And that's a big win for them if they hand on. Well, we assume that Canterbury won't score twice in the space of 10 seconds. But we never know. But this has been a really clinical finish, this game by Kent. They've seen it out, got themselves third and fourth goals, and it looks now like they've earned that fantastic Varsity point, and they're getting ever more important. And that was a goal that was scored in the 46th minute of this half, so 91st minute. And it's a throw-in, it's a free kick here to Kent, just outside the... Oh, he's kicked that ball away. Unnecessary. Frustrated. Unnecessary. They've been looking frustrated for the past 10 or 15 past minutes. Very unnecessary. Yeah, they've been looking frustrated for the last 10 or 15 minutes of this match, and now that they've conceded that still no need to punt it away. Fourth goal, it looks as though they've got a bit a bit too frustrated for their own good, for the best of the match and for the players and for the competition. I think the referee should blow the final whistle as we reach the 48th minute of this half. It's almost all over now. And again, just silly things like that are really putting a damp sour end to the end of this fixture. When you see like punting the ball away and things like that, it's completely unnecessary. Yeah. I think he might have done it. They've sent him off. What's that, Will? You can come to this microphone.
I think number 6 for Christchurch has also been sent off.
I think you're right. I think they sent him off for that.
The dugout. So Christchurch playing
9 men. Not right. I think he's been sent off for that ridiculous decision to just punt the ball into the crowd. It hit that gentleman there with the sunglasses on. In. And so throw-in is taken here by the Kent player, and it's a Christchurch throw. Christchurch players are all very frustrated.
probably.
I think they just want to get off now, don't they? The game's gone from out of their grasp, and they just want to get off the pitch. And
as the referee looks at his watch,
it must be all over very soon. Oh, that's a terrible decision by the centre back there. What was he thinking? Obviously, the sun was in his eyes, perhaps, but.
They are really in danger of losing their discipline here. Number 12 here is all over the back of 19. That's malicious.
They are. Well, you're completely right. It's absolute. It's a really disappointing way to end the fixture, I think, when it descends into this sort of chaos.
Yeah, and but we have to say that there's another dangerous
poor challenge. I can't believe referees let that one go. To be honest, that was absolutely outrageous.
But we have to say that substitution
changed the game.
Joe Popola coming on, he really did change the game as he blows the final whistle.
Full time.
And the final score in this fixture of the men's varsity thirds football is Kent 4, Christchurch 2. And we'll be back with a bit of chat after this.
Due to copyright regulations.
playing the box-to-box
Kent
midfield.
centre back there, just attempting a clearance. He looks like a mature student from here.
David Luiz grabbing the ball now.
Yep.
Ready
Dropping that
to-
down.
yeah,
Kent
lovely.
free kick, just inside their own half.
The atmosphere is pretty electric here at New Wembley.
Yep.
Down at the pavilion.
Lovely stuff. Right, Christchurch have got the ball now in the right back position. Lofting it up front. Finds its way to the halfway line. Bit scrappy opening. No one really settling in the early stages here. Cheers, Con. There's a laughing on the gantry there. Disturbing, really.
It's a scrappy game. I think we're going to see 1 or 2 red cards today.
Yep, the goalkeeper opting to wear a cap. Jack, how do you feel
Yeah,
about
gone
that?
for the Chris Kirkland.
Sun doesn't even really seem to be out today. Interesting. More a fashion choice.
Always are between these two teams, though. A rivalry that goes back through the ages. You think of your El Clasicos, you think of your Nottingham derbies, you think of Varsity down in Canterbury.
Those are the big three.
Yeah.
Kent free kick here. David Luiz once again lined up to take that. Looking to make an in-swinging free kick, I'd say here.
Well, you know, if he was feeling adventurous, that right corner's looking pretty open.
Knocks it in. That's well up to it from the Kent player there, but number 3 just about gets ahead on it
And
to
it's
clear it
out.
away, and it's gone for a Kent throw-in. Kent applying quite a lot of pressure now. Do you think Christchurch can withstand it?
I think, well, they've been dealing with it fairly well at the moment. However, they're looking a little shaky at the back. Number 10 there with a dodgy clearance, but, you know.
I would suggest that Christchurch were looking to soak up the pressure and attack on the counter.
Yes.
Will be their tactic. Oh, the ball's been mishit there by number 16.
lovely
Quite embarrassing.
ball
Been
through, but
play
he's been
forward to number
called
14. Offside, unfortunately. Decides to finish it anyway. That should be a booking.
He's gone off to celebrate.
Number 14 there, running back.
Kirkland's
towards
getting the
centre
ball
circle.
out of the net and he's kicking it up pitch.
Chris Kirkland, whose dad once put a bet on him when he was a small boy that he would play for England at odds of something like 10,000 to 1. Yeah.
The dream.
God.
Should he have played for England, though?
Had your dad done a similar thing, Jack, about your future success, he'd be bitterly disappointed now, I imagine.
Yeah, just about. Hey, if he'd had me down to commentate.
Yeah, one day.
Here I
My
am.
son will be commentating on it.
So, Kent, short free kick. Outside their own half. Little mistake there. See what I mean? Nervy back fours.
Very nervy back four. It's all over the place. Team's not really able to string more than 3 passes together at the moment.
Christchurch. Just taking the pressure well at the moment.
Yep. Am I on? Is that working?
That is
Good.
working,
Excellent
Joe.
stuff there. Live tech check there. Right, the ball's with number 6 now in the middle of the pitch. Cleared once again by.
So far 0-0.
Yep, it is. Yeah, we haven't actually said the score. That's been obvious, really, as no goals have gone in. It's
No
still
goals.
0-0. We'd be surprised to hear. If you've just joined us, Kent are shooting from left to right, and Christchurch now with the ball running towards the middle of the pitch from the right-hand position. Number 19, David Luiz, once again all over that ball. Mark Rush. We're joined now by Elliot Crush, football pundit extraordinaire. Hello, Elliot. What do you think of the match thus far?
Thoroughly entertaining action on both sides of the field. I'd actually say it's fairly balanced, though. I don't know much about football. But
scrappy so far, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit scrappy. But there seems to be one particular substitute who's got a very short, not much tolerance and patience. He keeps kicking the ball against the fence. It's very annoying.
He's trying to get
just
the
in front of
attention
us,
of the
but-
manager.
But yeah, you've done a fine job commentating.
Thank you very much.
That's why we brought you on here.
Keep going.
Yep, thank
We'll
you very
try.
much. Cheers.
Don't even know how long we've been on.
Elliot Crush there. He's the stats man. He'll be coming back later on to tell us a bit about the possession and that sort of thing. And meanwhile, Christchurch lofting a ball into the middle of the. Oh!
Good, nice save there from the Kent goalie, Chris Kirkland.
Chris Kirkland
Doing
just about
really
got his
well.
fingers to it
He
there.
was
Tip
probably
it
just
over for a
going under the
Christchurch
mark.
corner.
So, Christchurch look to be. Well, they're waiting for men to get up here for the corner.
Christchurch corner. They've got a few men forward.
Trotting slowly over to the corner.
I'd watch that number 14. He's a big lad.
He's a tall
6'3", I'd say, from here.
Yeah, he's the captain. He's looking to make a big impression in the men's second game that we're watching now.
So corner comes in.
Pretty
And-
useless corner.
Yeah, goes straight out there for a goal kick.
Number 8.
Chris Kirkland will be relieved to see that one.
Christchurch will be
Fire.
annoyed by that. They haven't had the best of the possession so far. Do you think they'd want to be making better use of these chances? Definitely trying to, work the goalie when they can.
Definitely, yeah. Just checking my phone, Jack, see if anyone's texted me. I've had quite a few.
So Kent are on the attack.
Quite a few come in.
Christchurch get it out nicely. Christchurch with the attack. There's a lovely through ball through.
Lovely ball
14.
through. Number 14 looking to finish it. And that is
And
a
he
goal
has.
for
What a
Christchurch.
delicious
Lovely
goal.
stuff. Beat the offside trap this time round, number 14.
Take that one out of the onion bag. That was a fine goal. Absolutely fine.
It was in before Chris Kirkland had anything to do with it.
Chris Kirkland out too slow, basically, is what we're saying.
Yep.
And Christchurch are punished, which has been nice to see. No, not necessarily had the best of the possession
Kent
so
punished,
far.
Jack, not Christchurch.
Oh, no,
Christchurch has just
Christchurch
scored
punished Kent.
a goal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They've definitely punished Kent.
Yes, so Christchurch lead 1-0 there. Lovely finish from number 14, who we'll say is called Graham.
Not what the bookies had down either. Not what the bookies had
No,
down.
no, you've got long odds on Graham to score first in this match. Right, so Kent kick off. Christchurch
Graham
quickly intercepted and right back on the attack. Number 10, all over them like a rash. But number 17 now bringing it away for Christchurch. Pushed over there, a little bit.
Yeah.
Harshly.
Prince William.
Number
Got
6
the
there,
ball.
Prince William on the ball.
And we're now Christchurch clearing it.
Christchurch found their way into this game. Now the goal's given a bit of confidence. It would
They're
seem.
looking a lot stronger.
It's rattled Kent, I would say.
Yeah, well, there was, we were saying before, both defences shaky. And Graham, number 14, just absolutely whistled through. And they
Con's
made
just
them pay.
opened his laptop there to his iTunes and seems to have everything Mumford and Sons have ever made. Just
It's
open
out
up,
for a throw in there for Kent.
open up Tweet Deck. We're going to check the feedback. I can imagine it's nothing but brilliant. Nothing, actually, it is so far. Right, the ball's bobbing around the Christchurch defence. A slice clearance there. Doesn't really find its way to the halfway line. Nodded backwards
Number
by
14,
number
chasing
14.
it down, but Prince William gets it out nicely. And that's tackled out by Christchurch there. Can have the throw.
So what do you think of either team's options on the bench, Jack? If they need to change the match around to come the second half, what have we got? What have they got lying in wait?
Well, we got the Kent subs bench looking looking there. I can't see the Christchurch bench. There they are. They're over there. So, yeah, there's options. There's substitutes to be made.
Yep, normally about 7 on each team. They'll probably use a maximum of 3 substitutions. I
You'd
imagine.
hope so. You'd hope so.
I imagine
Otherwise
they're
that'd
playing
be
by the
cheating.
standard football rules. We haven't checked if there's any sort of multi-ball bonus that might be played later on.
The Canterbury rule.
Kent have got a Will just shouting to me there off mic. Doesn't seem to realise the rules of broadcasting and how it really works. Anyway, Kent have now got a throw about 20 yards from the goal line.
Well cleared by Christchurch.
Christchurch once again on the counter. The right winger chasing it down. Will he keep it in?
Strange sprint style there, but quite quick. Ball thrown in by Prince William. And Kent have it. Deep in their own half. Looking upon the ball upfield. Down on the right wing. Christchurch clear well. Down to number 10. He's battling. Got it through 4 Kent players there. Nice.
Prince William clears
there
it. Straight up pitch there to number 9. Looks a bit like Paul Gascoigne pre the alcoholism years and that sort of thing.
That's hashtag Kent Varsity.
Yep.
And that's at CSR.
Now Kent have the throw.
Okay, so
Holding it deep in the Christchurch half there. Kent just trying to find the options, and they're not really getting that final third, are they, Joel?
They're not at the moment. No, they were penetrating quite well earlier on in the match, and they've looked. Oh, I've just got a silly look from using the word penetration. It was completely innocent.
Kirkland's come out. He's got the ball. Oh, he's looking to
I've
play
just built some
some
beer on
options.
my top. That's okay. Right, so the Kent right back now, passing it back across goal to Prince William, who looks up, charging forwards towards the halfway line with the ball. He's nice little
He's
dummy
done
there.
him.
Number 14, the goal scorer, passes it to number 19 in the centre circle. Looks right, passes it out to the right back number 4. Interesting choice of number for right back number 4. Someone
Yeah.
probably a shirt mix up, I imagine. Tries to play ball into the
Remember,
into
minimal
the box,
funding
cleared
for
away.
the kick guys at both universities here. Had to knock out just knock off the job of kit man at Kent. Just wasn't viable.
So the ball now on the right-hand side, played back towards the centre, and now back again, once again with Prince William.
Kent
Who looks up.
captain, number 8, has been everywhere today. He's been all over the shop. He's looking really up for this game, which you'd hope in a captain.
That's what you want to see. You want to see him leading from the front,
Yeah.
taking up
Or
where
the
others
right-
are lacking.
Or the right wing back position.
Yeah, yeah.
As he seems to be playing. Number 9 here, got it in a shooting opportunity. However, Christchurch get it out nicely. There, it will be a Kent throw. Kent looking to play it quickly.
So
That's
number
up.
4 now catches it on the right-hand side, tries to loft it in towards... oh, and it's collected by the Christchurch keeper.
Nice catch that.
Yep,
Very solid.
safe hands there by number 1. Quite short for a goalkeeper.
Yeah, but not wearing a cap.
Reminded of the great Paraguayan goalkeeper whose name I forget that used to take free kicks. Remember him?
Great goalie.
Wonderful goalie.
So they're battling over on the left-hand side there. Can't have the ball, but Christchurch clearing nicely. Christchurch back 4 playing really solidly so far in this game, would you say?
Yeah, I would say they come together as a unit. Like we say, the first 5 or 10 minutes were quite shaky for both sides, but Christchurch have definitely settled more into it than Kent at the moment here at the men's seconds.
Yes, indeed. We're live from the pavilion here, out on the 3G pitch. That's why you get such a cracking stream.
Yes. Cheers, Jack. Right, so we've got a free kick. Prince William looking to take. He's been absolutely everywhere today, Prince William. He really has. Yeah, not really much end product so far.
Yeah,
so
the end product hasn't been the best.
The ball's been lofted in, cleared away. Free kick to Christchurch here inside their own box. David Luiz looks despondent as he walks back towards the centre circle.
He can't believe it, can he? He's fuming. Absolutely fuming. He needs to watch his tempo though, that lad. He's always getting booked. So Christchurch have the free kick.
I think now is an apt time to remind you of why we're all here. The Canterbury Varsity Oath. I'll read that on. I think we're duty bound to read it every 5 or 10 minutes during the commentary. So I'd, get acclimatised to that and that sort of thing from now on in. So Jack, I'm now going to read the Varsity Oath. And if there's a goal or anything like that, I'm afraid the listeners will just have to miss that because this is the utmost importance. We feel proud and honoured to represent our university in the competition. We will compete in the true spirit of sportsmanship, fair play, and respect for our opposition.
Gonna have to stop you there for a lovely attack from Kent there, but it's
We will respect all multicultural faiths, sexuality, and genders, and will enhance the community spirit through a contactive partnership. We win together, and we lose together. We are Varsity.
We are Varsity. This is the men's section.
I actually made a mistake there, so I'll have to read it from the top.
Don't, Joel, don't.
Just a nice reminder, Jack, of why we're all here, I think.
We're all here to celebrate in the sport, the coming together of the two universities. It's a really lovely gesture from both of them.
Much like our radio show, Jack.
Exactly. However, much like our radio show, Kent seem to be dominating Varsity this year. Can it change in the men's seconds? Well, Christchurch doing everything right at the moment.
Yep, so Christchurch now with the ball on the right wing, number 11 there, flicking it over, lovely outside of the boot kind of flick.
Graham.
Number 14 chasing it. Graham looking to... well, it's been ushered out there by number 4, so it's another goal kick. Chris Kirkland has now removed his cap, so we'll have to find another goalkeeping comparison for him.
Going for Robert Green.
Looking a bit more like Robert Green now, yep. So Christchurch will be looking for a similar fumble. Will shouted De Gea there somewhere off mic.
Not seeing that myself.
I'd suggest more a Kasper Schmeichel type.
Yes, we'll go for that. We'll go for Kasper Schmeichel.
Ball
number
now.
13 hit. Got hit by the ball there. Didn't really seem to know what was happening. It's
if anything, he looked scared of it.
Yeah, it's football, mate. Come on. And Christchurch somehow managed to get it out there for a throw. And another killer throw down on this right-hand side. Number 8 looking to ping it in, maybe.
Once again, Kent really not knowing what to do with the ball when they get it, just lofting it up over and over and over again.
They're trying to make Christchurch pay. They're trying to do a bit of triangulation. Not really happening.
Simple passes, Jack. Simple passes. That's what we need at the end of the day. So we've got another Kent throw now. I mean, if this game was done on throw-ins, Kent would have won it long ago.
Yeah,
but it's not, Jack. It's not. That'd be a silly way to judge a match. So Kent have now got a throw down by the right-hand corner flag. My beer's almost gone, but we have got a runner. Don't worry, he'll be getting me another one shortly. His name's Jamie. Right, so Kent now have got the ball about 30 yards from goal, looking to flick it in. The keeper should have this. Number 5 looking to put some pressure on. Fumble by the goalkeeper collected at the second opportunity there.
Goalie slid down to grab the ball. Always quite painful on an Astro pitch. Feel for his.
We've all been grazed. We've all been grazed.
Yeah. Remember, if you are listening to this on CSR, you can watch the game as well at CanterburyVarsity.com.
It will make a lot more sense if you do.
Yeah. You'll probably get a hang of the football then as well.
So played out towards the right wing again. Number 13 chasing the left back, putting some pressure on. Blocks the attempted clearance there from the left back, looking for another bite of the cherry. Back to Prince William, who he's been solid today. Apart from the one mistake, they're letting Graham to apply the finish. Comes now to the right back, number 4, looking to play it upfield.
Looking for options. Kent certainly love this this right wing. No, they definitely do.
Yep, quite a fascist institution. So it's gone for another Kent throw now. Number 18 takes it quickly. Flicks it back there to number 18. Oh, intercepted by Christchurch. Now looking to build an attack. Plays out towards number 13 there. He's played it to the right wing. Could be chased.
Can he get it?
Hasn't quite got the pace to make that one, the number 10 there.
Nice move, though, from Christchurch. Looking really lively after that goal. I think they've just kept on applying the pressure. And the impetus of the game has definitely swung.
It certainly has. So there is a competition running on CSL today about winning some tickets. Is that still going ahead? We've got a winner. Congratulations to them. They'll be off to see some comedy. So that's been thrown forward there by Kent from the back, headed about. Again, I wouldn't say Kent have strung more than 3 passes together so far in this match. Number 8 there collecting the ball.
Well out from Gary Cahill there. Well tackled. Number 19, the David Luiz-esque player there. Just, he's nipping at the heels of the players. And there was a shot there from Christchurch which hasn't gone in.
What just happened? Jack?
It didn't go in. Right, there was a big strike from the Christchurch midfielder there. It looked like it went in, but it just whistled over the bar. And the way it hit back off the fence there, rippled the net, made the Christchurch fans go wild. When it was confirmed it wasn't a goal, the Kent fans were signalling 1 or 2 signals to the
They were signalling some signals, were they, Jack?
Over to the Christchurch fans to tell them where to put it.
Quick free kick taken there just on the halfway line by the Kent side. Played back into number 4. Looking to play it forward. There is David Luiz playing it out to number 8 there on the right-hand side. Looking up, looking to make a cross into the box. Well cleared there by the Christchurch centre-back. Looking to retain possession here, looking to build an attack. Seems to be rushing their decisions a bit here, both teams, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Okay, Hill's got it now. He's passing to Prince William. Maybe a bit of time to rest there for the Kent lads. They seem to be a bit nervy.
Prince William looking to hoof it up the pitch there. Well intercepted by...
Well, there's a little coming together there, but nothing more than that. And Christchurch are attacking, on the left-hand side. Ball's gone out for a Christchurch throw.
Stephanie Ashenden is the winner of the 2 tickets to the Fez Comedy Night, Jack.
Well
Courtesy
played
of
to Stephanie.
CSR FM. I don't know if she's got a date yet. Would you like to put yourself forward for that?
Yes.
Okay, there you are, Stephanie. There's an offer. You can't refuse.
Prince William clears it out. It's going to be a corner.
Gone there for a Christchurch corner. Then bring a few men forward. Number 6 there. He's coming up. So just about to take the corner here. Christchurch.
Hands on his hips. He's not happy
currently
about
leading the match 1-0.
Looking to whip this in at the back post.
Fires the corner in. Cleared at the near post there by Kent. Looks to be going out for another corner.
A better corner than last time, you've got to say. But still not deadly enough. Number 18 there on the front post. Ready to clear it. Playing
Official
the
photographer just here. Looks a lot like Moby, Jack.
He does.
Yeah. Hopefully getting some good shots there. Right, so number 8 looking to take a corner from the far side from where we're stood in the gantry. Looking to swing this one in. In it comes, and the keeper just about gets a fist to it and catches it at the second
Rob
attempt
Green
there.
sort of fumbled there. Didn't really know what he was doing. Was in 2 minds, some might say, but he's cleared the ball now.
And it's a free kick there to Kent. I think there was a bit of obstruction on the goalkeeper as he tried to clear it.
The goalie and the ref are having words. Don't know what the ref's saying. I think he's just telling the goalie to chill out a bit. Little dummy move there from the goalie, and it's out to Prince William on that Kent left-hand side. Plays it back through the middle, bit of a dangerous pass there. 14 was looking to intercept.
And it's now
Cahill's got it.
Cahill on the ball, lofting it forward. It's been an ineffective tactic so far for Kent, and the Christchurch centre-back heads that away. Missed by about 3 or 4 players there, including David Luiz. Number 10 tries to flick it forward, and it's come back to Gary Cahill. An incredibly sloppy match, this. I reminded of my days going to watch Gravesend and Northfleet. Only this with better facilities here.
Kent, just, I don't know, there's the final third where Kent are really letting themselves down.
Number 14 now picks it up in the
Christchurch
centre
the most
circle.
deadly. There's a Christchurch player down, looking at the bench.
It's played out on the number
But now he's
14.
looking
Still
at
got
the
it on the
match.
right wing, taking on about 3 or 4 players here, and it's gone for a Christchurch throw.
Christchurch player still down, just inside his own half there. Nursing what looks like an ankle injury.
So do you know what sort of performances we've got for the half-time show here in the men's seconds? Who have we got coming on?
I don't know.
Should be a big affair.
Hopefully.
Be some decent
you know.
half-time entertainment, I imagine.
Maybe Moby's going to do an impromptu set. Who knows?
Maybe they will out some decks for Moby, see what he can rustle up during the half-time. The Christchurch player remains down. Looks
Gaz
like it
has
might be
come
hurt.
over. Gaz has come over for a spot of water. And
a cheeky wink at the bench.
number
Don't worry, guys.
Number 13's been given a bottle of water.
And he's pouring it on his back. It's a well-known
well-known recovery technique there.
Yep. Grab a 2 litre bottle of water and pour it on your back. Probably advised that by the physio.
Now we're just waiting for the ref to get the game back underway.
It looks like a long throw going to be attempted by
He's
Christchurch.
having a bit of an argument with the Christchurch number 13, saying, look, mate, you're going to have to go off and be let back on. Those are the rules of football. He's not happy about it.
So he'll be coming back on as this throw's taken, I imagine.
Still nursing that injury, though, by the looks of it.
The water on the back technique seems not to have worked there.
He's snuck back on.
And the ball now bobbling around the Kent box, headed clear out towards the touchline, and it's gone for another Christchurch throw.
Christchurch whistle the ball into the near post.
And that's gone out now for a
Number 13.
Kent goal kick.
The man down minutes ago, looking particularly sprightly there in the edge of the box. Number 16, your chips are ready, says the man in the bar here. Don't know why he's ordering chips when he's on the pitch.
Interesting decision that. I imagine he's got them for half time. I wonder if they've got some sort of facility to keep them warm until then. But that's number 16, your chips are ready.
Kent just
some sort of impromptu chart there from Kent as well. Interesting
from the
one
Kent
there.
left midfielder, but Gary Cahill recovers and he's bringing the ball upfield. He's looking to play a
He's
little
lofted it into the box, and that will go straight into the keeper there.
Keeper, safe hands. Got it.
Keeper now looking to loft it up the pitch. Route 1 is certainly the order of the day here.
Yeah.
And it's gone straight to a Kent defender. Headed back once again by Christchurch. Christchurch now looking to build an attack in the Kent half. Intercepted well by Prince William. Number 3 finds himself out on the left. Lovely touch there from number 3 to keep the ball. Plays it forward there to the left winger.
You can do it nicely. David Luiz loses the ball, however, to the Christchurch number 8. Right back, knocks it forward into the middle. Gary Cahill's going to recover.
Someone's got in touch to say that number 17 looks like Papi Cisse. We'll be using that throughout the match now to add to the Prince William and David Luiz comparisons. And Phil Battersby is watching Kent Varsity from BT Sport headquarters. We are more than happy to take Michael Owen's job. I think we're well equipped to replace him as a commentator, given that we've got an ounce of charisma. Right, the ball comes now to number 4 for the Kent left back, right back there. He's played it to number 8, played it back there to number 4. Thank you, Phil Battersby, for getting in touch. Right, so that's now played to the David Luiz lookalike. Knocks it down to number 4 there, who looks to loft the ball forward, I imagine.
Cahill gets the ball in nicely.
We've decided, Jack, while you're away there, that number 17 looks quite a lot like Papi Cisse. That's been suggested by Omo. He's got in touch. You can follow him on Twitter at Biggie_Dej. So for more tweets of that nature, tap that into the old search.
Yeah,
bar.
no. If you want to get in touch and tell us which players look like which, you can do. You can just use the hashtag Kent Varsity or CCCU Varsity or at CSRFM. We'll get those and we'll suggest your players forward.
And we're going to read them out, Jack. Let's be honest.
Of course we are.
So Prince William now playing out towards the left back, who's looking up. I imagine to just loft the ball forward again. Yep, and he does so. And it's gone to number 9, headed down there towards the left midfielder, number 12.
Number 12 looking to feed it into the middle there. Number 5 grabs the ball.
Number 5's done well there to keep hold of the ball, and it's gone now to the Christchurch right midfielder, who kicks it back towards Prince William.
This is the problem that Kent seem to be having. It's just that final third. They're not getting the last few passes through, unfortunately.
And now number 8 finds it on the right-hand side. Well dummy there by David Luiz.
Is he going to have a shot?
He's got to have a go, but it's well intercepted there by the Christchurch right back. Number 14 finds the ball.
What a tackle that was.
He's got a great tackle on him, and that's been lofted forward now. Number 5 finds himself in a bit of space up front.
Gary Cahill gets it out, though, nicely. Well headed away, Gary Cahill for the corner. Christchurch with another corner. Number 8 looking to take it. Not many Christchurch players going up into the box.
No, they're taking their time. I think they're looking to take this lead into half time. So
maybe play it.
Not too long left to play. So I imagine they're sort of
knock it out to number 14 on the edge of the box there. Snapshot.
This does look like a move straight off the training pitch though. Look at the way they've come into the box late. The corner comes in. Outswinging corner. Oh,
goalie fumbled it there.
A free kick's been given, Jack. I'm not entirely sure what for. We're going to cut to the instant replay now and check that over.
Still no idea.
Still absolutely no idea. That's a shame.
Okay, so Kent have got it down on the right-hand side of the edge of their half. The guy knocks it forward. But the Christchurch left back clears it nicely.
For another Kent throw-in.
Couple of jeers from the crowd. Kent maybe looking to change about at half-time. You know,
I suggest so. They need a playmaker on a Treco-Easter, if you will. I've pronounced that completely incorrectly, a Treco-Easter.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though, yeah.
And it's intercepted well. Number 14 finds himself in acres of space. He's got to look left. He's got to look left to number 13. He's been selfish, greedy there. He could have played that pass a long, long time ago. Number 13 looks furious there.
Yeah, he wanted that kind of goal there that on FIFA your mates would be pretty furious with you at.
You've got a slider through the ball there to number 13. Yeah, the goal at his mercy.
Goal, but, you know, we'll allow it today. This is Route 1 varsity stuff. Christchurch really needed to get some wins under their belt in this series.
Christchurch should be 2-0 up, to be honest, going into the half-time.
They definitely should.
Should have taken a 2-0 lead there.
Kent have hardly had a shot on goal this match. Christchurch definitely looking the stronger in both.
The long throw Merchant there, chucks it straight into the box. Number 13 looks to get a head on it, but it's cleared behind there. Oh, no, some pushing and shoving going on in the box. It's now a Kent free kick.
Yeah, like I was saying, Christchurch just on both fronts, the attack and defence, looking stronger.
They are indeed, and like you say, Kent, well, there'll be some strong words, I imagine, at half-time. The hairdryer treatment, for sure, from the Kent manager.
Yeah, well, he has been likened to a young Alex Ferguson, so we'll see how that goes for them. Number 18 and him famously don't get on very well. Christchurch just clear the ball upfield.
And Gary Hayhill brings it down. Lovely touch there from Gary Hayhill. Looks to loft it straight back towards Christchurch. Well intercepted there by the central midfielder.
Are we going to get
limited options?
We get a directed pass for once, which is nice. There, rather than just a hoof upfield. And number 8 there tries a through ball. Number 8 has been the difference there between the two sides. They've got a playmaker, Christchurch, and it's what they've needed.
Exactly, and Prince William here collects the ball towards the back. Looks to make another long pass forward. This really can't be their tactics, to be perfectly honest. And the Christchurch centre-back collects it nicely and plays it. Oh, David Louise has made a brilliant interception. Looks to play it forward there. The left-back gets a head on that to clear it. And Christchurch play it away, looking to build another attack. And it comes now
number
to
8.
Kent right back.
With the strange sprinting style. Looks to track down there. But
how would you describe your sprinting style, Jack?
Non-existent.
Infrequent. Okay, now it's played forward into the centre circle there. Kent have the ball. Played back to David Louise, outside of the boot there, but well intercepted by a Christchurch defender, who looks up, looking to play it along the ground there to the centre circle. Number 8 now plays it out wide. Closing in very quickly, both teams, whenever anyone's got possession. Surely there's going to be some tired legs in the second half. Number 14 chasing well, but can't keep the ball in.
It's gone into that other little goal.
For a Kent. It's gone into the other little goal.
Christchurch looking for a half goal there, but it's not been awarded.
So as we're approaching half-time, any idea what the time actually is, how far into the first half we are?
I think it's just at the ref's discretion.
Yeah, when the ref's thirsty or tired, he'll blow up half-time.
Can't have it on the attack. Well cleared from Christchurch again. It's been a relentless force, this Christchurch back four. Really not letting much through at all.
As we said, you can get in touch on the hashtags, hashtag Kent Varsity, CCCU Varsity, or you can just mention us at CSRFM on Twitter. And we look forward to your correspondence. Good or bad, we're open to criticism, aren't we, Jack? We're ever looking to improve ourselves. And the Kent keeper now looking to play a clearance up pitch. Up pitch. Should be another word in there somewhere.
Up the pitch.
And he's knocked it forward there to the Gary Cahill lookalike at the back. Coming up later on CSRFM, because we assume you will be staying tuned after the football commentary, and this isn't all you've come for. We've got the Geek Show at 6 p.m, the Debate Show at 7 p.m, and then more Varsity Live 8 to 11 p.m.
Yeah, the men's first tonight should be a cracking game, a real thriller.
Number 8 now, playing it back towards Cahill, who looks up, limited options. He shrugs, doesn't know what to do with the ball.
He looks angry at his fans.
I would say that sums up Kent's first half.
Lovely little bit of flair from the number 9, and Papis Cisse has it on the edge of the box there.
But he wastes it, squanders the possession there.
That was a really lovely touch from the number 9 there, Ken. Unfortunately, they couldn't do much with it.
Megan McGrenna has just tweeted on the hashtag CCCU Varsity. She's tweeted varsity preparation and then a small picture of a monkey. And she tweeted a picture that says C4 till die. She's missed out the I there. You might want to review that, Megan. There's been a spelling mistake. It's a little bit embarrassing. It's got handprints all over it, which is very nice. Probably an art student. Let's assume that because the spelling obviously a bit off. So yeah, C4 till die. I would like to state at this point I am also a Christchurch student and open to insult them as I wish. Right, so it's now a Kent corner as we approach the end of the first half.
Could Kent
C4 till die for Megan McGrenna. I assume she's not actually listening to this. And the ball comes across and it's cleared well there by the Christchurch defender.
Kent would really love a goal now. Snatch it before they go in for the break. It would really change the team talks at half-time.
Lorna Matthews is loving Varsity. She said, well done
Kent
rugby and football. Oh, Kent have got the ball there. They've squandered it, played it out towards the right, and it's just gone over there. Anyway, as I was saying, Lorna Matthews, loving Varsity. Well done rugby and football today. She's not congratulating a certain team. She's just a big fan of both sports, so well done to both football and rugby.
She's just a big fan of sports.
And she says the atmosphere is amazing at Parkwood, and she wouldn't be far wrong with that comment, I would suggest.
There's a lot of people here to watch the game. A lot of people up in the bar as well, really enjoying it.
Well, like I said, Jack, the beer's cheap.
The beer is cheap.
And the commentary's great.
Long hoofed up ball there from the Christchurch goalie.
Strong tackle there from number 10.
Really strong.
And it's
ball
played through there.
14. Didn't quite pull off that.
Cashmas Michael picks it up and plays it out left. Still clueless as to how much time we've actually got remaining. A few of my friends have got in touch. They've said that I'm not convinced either of them have seen football before. I don't know if they're talking about the commentators or the teams, but we'll ignore that for now. Thank you very much, Chris, for getting in touch there. And the ball bobbling around out there on the left flank. And once again, struggling to keep possession either team.
David Louise, really most positive looking player for Kent today. Gaz is chasing.
That's cleared once again for another Kent throw.
That's a Christchurch throw down here.
Oh, it is a Christchurch. I've just been assuming they've been Kent throws.
The throw's out. It's gone to a Kent player, number 19, David Louise. Tackled well, though.
Number 13 plays that
lovely
forward.
Ball through to the 13. Is it 2 number 13?
There are 2 number 13s on this Christchurch side. That's an interesting tactical choice there by the manager.
Tactic.
And it's played in number 10. Out of the goal, it is Mercy.
A lovely,
and he heads it wide.
Lovely ball in there from the second number 13. 13.5.
Yep. 13.5 crossed it there into the corridor of uncertainty, which is coincidentally where Jack keeps his sexuality. Now the Kent goalkeeper looking to make a goal kick.
Christchurch playing 2 number 13s. They've heard it's unlucky to have 1, so they've gone for 2. That's nice of them. Together they make 26. Christchurch player down. Looking to get treatment here.
I imagine they'll go for the traditional water on the back technique again.
It's the big one that the Christchurch physio has been applying. Of course, probably a sports science student down at Christchurch. So he knows what he's talking about.
Exactly, yeah, no, well qualified to mend and repair all of the team members out there today.
Yes, indeed. We must be looking at...
It's got to be half-time soon, Jack, to be honest. I'm quite thirsty.
I am feeling a little parched.
Some sort of interesting simulation there going on amongst the Christchurch side.
Kent fans are loving it.
They're having a great time.
The 2 number 13s there coming together. No one really knows where the ball is. Oh, Kirkland's got it.
It's number 13 again with a bad back. He's looking to get some more water on that. And Cashmas Michael now looking to make the clearance. Ref blows up and it's knocked down there to the right back, number 4.
Ref's blown up.
Is he a centre back? Very fluid, the positions.
Yeah, Kale's played really well today. Passed it out to Prince William. He's also been another great player.
Elliot there, just off mic, was unable to count how many players Christchurch
Looks
had on
to play
the pitch.
through. The number 5's got the ball, but he's tackled well.
And Christchurch now looking to bring the ball forward. Cleared.
Oh, he just punts it
He's
out.
just hit and hope.
He's looking for half-time.
As are many of the listeners, by the looks of it, by the sounds of it.
Yeah. Gary Cale gets the ball. He's looking up. Is he going to feed it down to Fed it down to number 18 in the middle of the pitch. Knocks it out to the right wing, the captain, number 8. He sees the option of Gaza.
I imagine this will be ushered out by the... Oh, no, Christchurch looking to just bring that down. David Luiz all over him there.
And it goes out for a Christchurch corner. Throw in.
That's the throw in.
Yeah, that's the one.
Thrown forward there. Well up by Papasise.
Gavis
gone, unable to bring that down. And the ball goes out for another Christchurch throw.
Gascoigne, he's got it. Knocked it out. Christchurch, another throw down on this close touchline here. Been a lot of action down here, which is annoying because there's a fence in the way.
Ref blows up for a free kick there.
Cahill's got it. He's looking to punt it over on the left-hand side. Number 12 running up. Instead, chooses to go into sort of
poor touch by number 3 there. Number 13 will come away.
Both number 13 sprinting towards the ball there.
Number 13 brings it back, looking to lay it off. Out left there to...
Oh,
well
he's spotted number 10.
By
He's spotted
David
him.
Luiz.
David Luiz, though, tracking back and getting in the tackles.
Most suited to that holding midfield position, David
He's
Luiz.
played really well today. Played really, really well.
Some fries are ready in the pavilion. If anyone's ordered those, go in and grab those. They're absolutely delicious and quite cheap if you're a student, I think.
Three varieties of fries here today.
3 varieties of fries. You can get lasagna, salad, and some sort of other, and chips, I think, for just £4.17 if you're a student. That's a great deal. Wonderful price there. Ball comes now for a Christchurch throw-in.
There's a bloke lying down in the mini goal over there by the Christchurch goal over there. I assume he's a photographer and not just a passionate fan.
No, yeah, he is armed with a quite a lens on him there, looking to take photos of the action, which, to be honest, there's been little of in the first half, wouldn't you say?
There was that one lovely move for Christchurch that resulted in the goal. Number 14, Graham, punishing the Kent goalie.
Throw in now, intercepted by Kent, but then once again Christchurch collect it and loft the ball forward. Number 14 chasing, looking to win the ball from number 4, applying pressure there.
Prince William just comes in with a wild right hoof. There we are.
And it's crossed over now by Christchurch. Picks up on the edge box for number 13, looking to finish it. Oh, the keeper makes a fantastic save,
Green
getting down
has done
low.
Lovely. 13.5 there with the shot.
And you have to say, Christchurch could be 2 or 3 goals up in this match.
Easily. And I'm wondering, Joel, and I don't know if anyone is wondering at home, but could Kent punish them for this in the second half?
I mean, you know, Kent, it's been said that they are better in the second half. They will come out all guns blazing. Their fitness is better than the Christchurch
I mean,
players.
we all remember that night in Istanbul, don't we?
Who could forget?
Who could forget?
Now,
Cahill here, looking to pass the ball. He hoofs it up.
And it'll be intercepted. Number 3 there, brought down by Gascoigne.
But the relentless Christchurch defence.
Number 14 will chase that.
Graham, he's found the ball, but
kicks it away in frustration there, number 14. He's been penalised several times today.
I mean, the ref, he's kicked the ball away a few times today, number 14. Ref could be looking to give him that yellow card.
Maybe undeserved, I think. He's just a passionate lad, number 14. I don't think there's anything untoward about his behaviour so far
There's
today.
definitely a bit of a Giroud about him.
He's got the Oliver Giroud, but that's not to suggest that he's had any, extramarital affairs or anything like that. We wouldn't like to comment.
His personal life, just a cracking haircut.
Collected on the edge of the box by Kent there. He looked to whip it out wide. It's an awful attempt at a pass there. It's gone out for a throw-in.
Maybe the manager will be looking to pull that bloke off at half-time. No one would really complain.
I imagine it'd be a wise decision, Jack, to pull him off.
Both teams playing a 4-4-2 today. Doesn't seem to be working for Kent.
What would you suggest Kent come out with in the second half?
Something with a bit of flair.
Yeah.
Maybe a 4-4-2 diamond.
A 4-4-2 diamond. Okay.
It's been the playmaker that Christchurch. It's been the difference there. The playmaker for Christchurch has played really well, and he's fed through the passes. The 14 has been latching onto.
Christchurch. Number 14 looking to get on the end of that. Well intercepted there by Gary Cahill.
He's a strong player, number 14, but Cahill equal to that. And he looks to just a simple pass out to David Luiz. He's got the ball back down to the captain. Across the field, nice. A bit of stability from Kent, which is nice to see. Actually stringing a few passes together. Nice.
Number 3 now bringing it forward, playing out to the left wing.
There we go. Kent, number 12, he's going to look to whip the ball in. Which he does. Can anyone get their head on it?
Oh, that's gone out wide there. That's a bad miss.
That's a bad miss. Papi Cisse there with the header.
This
Didn't quite
half
make it.
seems to be going on for an exceptionally long time.
Yeah, it's been about 48 minutes, it feels like now, Joe.
Just a bit, Jack, just a bit. So now Christchurch goalkeeper looking to clear it up pitch. I imagine he'll be hoping for the whistle to be blown as this is kicked. But as we have no clock here, we've absolutely no idea whether or not that will happen.
We don't even know if the fourth official has signalled for extra minutes or not.
We don't know there's a fourth official. So the ball comes forward now, and it's headed away there. Brought down by Gary Cahill, but
Lovely,
goes in strong on
tackle.
number
He looks injured from that. Number 10's boot there just caught him.
Number 14's food is ready in the pavilion if you'd like to come and collect that.
He'll wait till half-time, I imagine.
Number 14.
Cahill.
Denison Packer's food's ready. He's just interrupted a live broadcast to tell us that. He's our boss.
Gary Cahill is down. He's looking really hurt there. He got nicked on the way out of that challenge by the number 10.
On Denison Packer, I'm reminded very much of sort of World War I, where it was really sort of, you know, lions led by donkeys there, wasn't it, you know?
Yes.
The men on the ground at the front line, the real sort of brave heroes, and the men at the top clueless as to what they're doing. Anyway, yeah, so Gary Cahill now looking at his foot, pulling a few stretches. He's not going to apply the water on the back technique, not favoured by Kent.
He's gone for the actual drinking of the water. Number 10, taken that. They're drinking from the same water. It's a lovely image of Varsity, that. Both the Kent and the Christchurch player drinking from the same bottle. That's nice to see.
It's what it's all about, ultimately, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Gary Cahill pulled to his feet by the Christchurch striker, number 14. Looks like he better play on, probably just run it off, I imagine.
I mean, he's huffing and puffing. He's really not enjoying that stroll there. Just looking to run it off, maybe, mate. And the physio at half-time could probably assess it. Maybe stick on one of those blister plasters.
I imagine he'll probably give an
spongy
emergency
ones.
injection just to get him through the second half.
Just to get that metatarsal through. Yeah.
Exactly, and they'll have him in the freeze room after
Yes.
the match.
The Kent back four there, just chatting to each other, not really sure what's going on. Come on, guys, let's sort it out.
A lot of stoppages in this first half, wouldn't you suggest? You know, it's probably why
I
it's
would
taken such a
suggest.
long time. You would suggest that. That's good to hear. And there we are. It's blown up for the end of the first half. You're going to have a little bit of music, and we'll be back with you for the second half of the Kent versus Christchurch men's seconds here at Varsity. We're going to know the timing of the second half now, which will be exciting.
Oh, that is spot on. That's what we were lacking last time. There's a couple of guys getting warmed up in front of us here on the sideline. Said bloke in the sort of the jeggings, the boat shoes, and the backward snapback.
That's a skinny pair of jeans he's got on there.
Yeah, he's really. I mean, he's trying to get the attention of the Kent manager there. Really does want to come on for the second half. Alas, he's just a fan. Referee looking to get this game underway.
So referee now in his new colour of green, looking to start off the second half. It will be kicked off by number 14, the goal scorer from the first half, and the only goal we've had so far in this match. It kicks off, and it's played back there towards the Christchurch midfield.
I thought Christchurch might look to try and spring an early goal on there with the number 14 running through. However, it didn't quite turn out that way, and Christchurch have lost the ball there to a Kent throw-in on that right-hand side for Kent. Where's he going to play it?
Only he knows, Jack. Only he knows.
He's having it down. David Louise is grabbing it. Prince Will just punting it out. Hasn't done much with it, though. And Christchurch have the ball yet again and are looking to attack.
Jacqueline Davis has got in touch on the Twitter on hashtag Kent Varsity or hashtag CCCU. You can use any of those to get in touch. And she said that she's enjoying the commentary. Go on, Kent, from Prince William's mum. So that's the Queen that's just got in touch there.
Wow. No, it's not.
No, it's not. That's the grandmother. I've got completely confused there. Not too sure on my royal history, Jack. You can fill me in on that later on. Genealogy, not my strong point. Thank you very much, Jacqueline.
Right. Christchurch looking to really hammer this ball into the box, which they have. Is it going to hit the head of someone? Kent managed to get it away.
And the goalkeeper eventually collects that.
Schmeichel manages to come out and get it.
Again, it started much as it left there in the first half. Scrappy. A scrappy affair.
It is scrappy.
Stick around on CSR. We have the Geek Show at 6 p.m, the debate show after that, and then there is more football from 8 to 11 p.m. with the Kent first. We're playing the Christchurch first later on this evening. I imagine the floodlights will be fully lit.
Hopefully.
For that.
Vision is decreasing somewhat here on the 3G. It's been a really big day of sport. There's been a lot of games going on. There's been the rugby going on as well. Loads of stuff. We'll get score updates for you in a bit. But right now, you're watching the men's seconds with Canterbury on the attack, Christchurch on the attack yet again. Number 8, the King captain, going in for a tackle on another tackle.
Charging forward, evading tackles there, number 14.
The skills of number 14, he really is.
He's a great player.
Like an Oliver Giroud.
Occasionally a little greedy. That's a very late challenge there.
That was one of those tackles that could get you a red. Let's put it that way. He should be off for that.
The referee's calling him over. It would be a booking at the very least, I imagine, for one of the number 13s. A little shove from one of the Kent players there as he approaches the ref.
He's looking at the ref. What did I do? We all know what you did, son. You fouled him. Take the punishment and move on.
We all know what you did, son. You fouled him.
Not applying the Chelsea technique of all surrounding the ref and the captain really getting Larry. Didn't go for that one today, Christchurch. They've gone for a lot more of a civil approach. As he didn't even see if he got booked there.
He did. He got a yellow card there.
I imagine he did.
Yellow card there for number 13. One of the number 13s Christchurch have played today. So Kent now looking to take the goal kick, lofting that upfield. Upfield, that's a new thing. And cleared away now by the Christchurch centre-back.
Oh, a high foot there from a Kent player. Christchurch managed to get away with it. Papis Cisse taking the ball on the right. Nice little turn from him.
Lovely touches there from Papis.
A few lovely touches from him. He's actually looked one of the livelier Kent players today, would you not say?
I would say that, Jack. Yeah,
Good.
I would. He's looked good on the ball, but never really known what to do with it when he gets into the
he's
final
been
third.
solid today, Prince Will.
Jackie will be proud.
She should be. She really should be. Nice little touch up there from the Kent player.
Cleared away now to number 14, who's been all over the ball in the final third now for today for Canterbury, Christchurch University.
Of course, not saying any of the Kent players have touched up anything other than the ball today. Got a corner.
That's gone out now for a Christchurch corner. They're bringing a few men forward, looking to capitalise on their lead at the moment.
Christchurch looking to really batter this one in. Maybe make that lead, double that lead.
Some food ready in the pavilion, so go and collect that. if that was yours. They do a delicious sweet potato chip here. Number 1, that was. So one of the goalkeepers has ordered some food.
I've been asked to give up the live odds, you know, Ray Winston style.
Yep.
We're looking at 14 Graham Christchurch, next goal scorer at 13-5. So he's, you know,
not about worth a punt, I'd suggest.
Worth a punt.
Definitely worth a
we've
punt.
got over 2.5 goals for the match.
Yep.
At 6-4.
Dreadful odds. Truly awful odds that are. It's almost as if you're just making them up off the top of your head. We've got a Christchurch corner now, though. Number 8 looking to take that. And that's gone out towards the back post. And it's been finished. That is a goal there. Number 16. Bottom left-hand corner. The Kent players left stood like statues there. The goalkeeper didn't know where that was coming in from. It looked slightly scuffed from number 16.
Yeah. And I bet people
but they all count.
They didn't put that punt on number 14, next goal scorer, because it wouldn't have come off. Number 16, though, with a lovely goal. Christchurch double their lead. Is there a way back for Kent? It's not looking hopeful. It wasn't looking hopeful before.
And you'd have to suggest that off the back of the way they've been playing, there's absolutely no way back into this game for them at the moment. They have to change things up. Number 18 on the sideline, looking to warm himself up. He wants to come on. He's looking to change the game.
Kent player standing on the Christchurch half there. He doesn't really care.
That was 5 minutes into the second half, that goal. So another 40 minutes yet to be played.
Oh, see, Kent have got 40 minutes here.
Number 12 on the left.
Number 12 has managed to grab the ball over the left corner. He's going to feed it back in. Yeah, as Gascoigne's looking to get his head on it.
Papis out on the right side. He's had a shot and it's been cleared away there. Great save from the Christchurch goalkeeper.
And one of the number 13s for Christchurch managers to get it clear. That was the best looking Kent move of the game.
It was. Perhaps that second goal fired them up. They've realised they've got to do something about this match and take it to Christchurch. Lovely interception there from the right foot. Great touch.
Skill.
David Luiz hard in there, knocks it forward to Gaza.
Come on, Gaza.
Gaza taking a lift out on the left. And number 5 tackles well when it's gone for a Kent
really well out
corner.
there for the number 5 there. He's trying to claim a goal kick. Not happening.
So it's Kent corner now. David Luiz will be taking that.
He's looking to whistle this one in, sort of, I was going to say mid-post there, but there isn't one. And try and get it onto Gaza's head. Because he's a tall lad. He's a tall lad. Although Prince William at the back post.
Knocked in by David Luiz. Oh, and it's headed over by number 5 there. And that's gone for a goal kick.
Gaza claiming another corner, but no. That's just gone straight out of a Kent head. And the Christchurch goalie will look to start this one off again. It's been a better start to this second half.
Yeah, no, lively start to this second half. The football's been a little bit better. There's been a lot more action. More's happened in the first 7 or 8 minutes of this half than happened in perhaps the whole of the first half.
Yeah, the first half was pretty dreadful. If you're only tuning in now, it's 2-0 to Christchurch at the moment, 1-0 at half-time. 5 minutes in, number 16 manages to get a left foot on the end of that corner. And he
snuck it into the bottom corner of the goal there.
It was a nice goal. It was a really nice goal. Referee just signals for the game to get underway again with the goal kick.
And it's lofted up the field there, and the header won by Kent in the middle of the park. And one of the number 13 scrambles it away. And it's cleared towards the centre circle there.
David Luiz on the end of that. The longer as we go on in this game, the more number 13s Christchurch have. Papis has the ball. Is he going to feed him through?
Great interception there from number 6 at the back.
What a tackle.
And number 8 now bringing it forward for Kent.
Really starting to apply some pressure now.
They're looking lively.
But Christchurch soaking it up well. Soaking it up really well. And in the back there, you may even see some rugby training going on there. That's what you get with us. Not just one sport, but both.
Multiple sport coverage here. We pride ourselves on it. And it's headed away there for a Christchurch throw-in on the halfway line.
Yeah, the fans are out. Not much cheering going on from either end. Couple of the famous chants that maybe aren't so suitable for airing at this time.
No. What would you go for chant-wise if you were down on the sidelines at the moment? Kent just bringing it away there.
I'm not too sure, Joel. I really don't have a clue about any of the chants that these teams could use. But of course, the rivalry is quite fierce between the two universities. Varsity, you know, brings both universities together in some sort of a passionate embrace. However, it just often gets quite brutal.
We've had a tweet in from Tomo Calendar. He's loving the commentary. His brother is number 14 for the Christchurch side. He said, chuck us a mention, boys. There
Graham.
you go, Tomo.
His brother's Graham.
So what's his name, Tomo?
Yeah,
if you
Tom,
get in touch, that'd be fantastic.
And does Tom agree with the Giroud that we're going for? Because to me, he's got that cracking Giroud haircut. Christchurch just looking to, soak up a bit of that Kent pressure. Whereas the last 5 minutes has been relentless, Kent.
It has been, but it hasn't paid off. Perhaps Christchurch have count themselves a little bit lucky not to have conceded in the last 5 minutes. A little bit sloppy at the back from them. Kent just upping the ante a little bit here in the second half.
It's a free kick taken short, number 5. And then number 3, the left back, bringing it forward. Punts it through to number 13. He's been called offside, though, by the lino down there. Kasper Schmeichel looking to get the game back underway quickly. If you're a Kent player now, you are looking to keep this pressure going. Because Christchurch, they are looking strong, but you got to wonder how long they can take without, opening the back door.
Although it is worth remembering that this is when Christchurch scored in the first half. Kent were applying wave after wave of pressure.
They counter-attack well. One of the best counter-attackers in the league, this Christchurch squad.
Now Kent with the ball down on the left-hand side.
Lovely
Plays back into David Luiz on the edge of the box, trying to take on number 10. Well tackled by number 10.
Number 10.
Who looks
Easy
to clear
to get
that.
a penalty away in that area.
And
really easy.
A corner ball there for a...
It's gone out for a corner. David Luiz done really well there. Now, if you were Kent, what would you look to do with this corner? Obviously score.
I'd say the set pieces, aside from the second goal we've seen there, haven't been too fruitful.
But I'm saying it. Get to number 9. Gaza is a really strong lad.
Yep.
He's been hassling Christchurch today.
We know Pappas is quick. I'm looking at him on the edge of the box. I'd watch him. The ball comes flying in there. It's gone to the back post. Missed by everyone.
And
looks to be going out for a goal kick.
It does run out.
And that's gone there for a Christchurch goal kick. Another chance wasted by Kent.
Christchurch do have a player down in the box. Is a bottle of water going to be brought on to do that? All important. Christchurch. Water on the back track.
Yeah, water off a centre-back's back.
Yes, indeed.
13 there, trying to
there we go.
Raise morale.
Goalie's brought over a bottle of water.
Table 15's food's ready in the pavilion if you'd like to go in and collect that. Seems to have a better PA and mic system than we do here at a radio station.
So, goalie, going to hoof this one back up.
That's the order of the day.
We've seen a lot of these goal kicks.
Tomo's got back in touch. He agrees with the Giroud comparison. Yeah. Apparently he's Big Sam Calais.
Big Sam.
Keep it up, boys. Loving it. He's loving the commentary. It's good to know someone out there.
I'm glad that someone's liking it.
Knocked out. There's number 13 misses that. He lays on the floor.
He's on the floor. He just doesn't care anymore. Get those passes right for crying out loud.
Quick throw down the left flank there for number 12 to chase, but 5 looks to usher that out for a goal kick.
Strong lad. Big strong lad, number 5. Ladies.
Another Christchurch goal kick now.
Yeah, we've had a lot of these today. Get a bit repetitive now, these goal kicks. I reckon it's going to go to slightly on the left-hand side of the centre circle, and a Kent player will knock it back.
Interesting sign over on the far side of this pitch. It's a Christchurch fan, seems to have spray painted that onto a bed sheet. It says C4, never forget where you're coming from. We'll take that lyric used there. Any ideas why they might have picked that?
Never forget where you're coming from. Well, it's good advice to take with you through life.
Yep.
They can't really forget. They're in the same city.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they've not come too far, let's be honest.
It's just down the hill, guys. But if anyone's going to forget where they're going, it might be them. The Kent lads have scored in the mini goal, looking for that half point, but it's not been given again.
Yeah, again, the ref's not given that. And Christchurch now with a goal kick, number 13 chasing back, looking for it short.
He is looking for it short.
No.
Gaz has seen it. Gaz has seen it. He's trying to sneak in there, doing the Samueletto.
Is that what it's known as?
Now, as of now, yeah, he's quite a sneaky centre forward. So the ball goes out. Christchurch, bit of space.
Number 8 gets ahead on that, plays it
lovely
forward.
Backwards header there.
Good touch by 20, though, to bring it away.
And Kent back forward seem to be doing a lot better this second half, despite letting in the goal. But, they've been soaking up the pressure better than they were last half.
They certainly have. And now Christchurch looking to play a through ball there. Prince Williams intercepted that brilliantly and playing it forward now onto the left flank for Kent to build an attack.
It's a lovely pass through.
Great through ball to number 12. Look to make a cross.
Oh, it's
back across
whistled
goal.
back through.
Nobody there waiting for it, and the defence clear it away now for a
number
Kent
5,
throw.
he is strong, that lad. He's managed to get it. Gaza looking to play the quick throw. Hasn't come to that, so the left back, number 3, looking to play it through.
We're a third of the way through the second half, so half an hour left to play. Christchurch currently leading 2-0.
Ken looking a lot better, though. You feel that they could snatch a goal in the next 5 minutes and the game would be wide open again.
You're not wrong there. They need to look to capitalise on this pressure, something they failed to do in the first half. As it's a throw now for Kent inside the Christchurch half.
Yes, indeed.
Thrown there to number 8. Looks up, limited options there. Pabisise collects and knocks it back to number 8, who manages to keep it in.
Through there from Papis, but
happy just to clear it away, Christchurch. Just a reminder, you can get in touch on the hashtags, hashtag Kent Varsity, hashtag CCCU Varsity, or you can just mention at CSRFM on Twitter. Christchurch now just passing the ball around the defence, looking to build on this possession.
Oh, clattering tackle there. Looked like a real hurtful foul, that.
13 plays a speculative ball forward. Number 10 looks to chase that, and it's come out from a Kent cross.
Both 13s
to the other number 13.
Getting a bit confused. Which 13's it going to? We don't know.
Number 6.
6 just hammers it out.
Yep.
Jimmy Bullard.
Kicked the ball straight into Rosehead there. That's a Kent throw once again inside the Christchurch half.
Dan Gosling, this left back here. Number 5's got it for Kent. Is he going to look to play through Papis? He has. Was there a foul there, ref? A lot of people claiming there was a shove. Ref says nothing.
And it's taken away now by number 3, charging forwards, giving the ball away to Prince William.
Heavy touch there. Prince William's done well. So it's hoofed into the box from Kent, but nothing really going on.
Rory's got in touch to say that it was Billy Purdy that banged in the second.
Billy,
I assume he's talking about the goal. Yep.
Big Billy.
His Twitter is actually at Billy Purdy 10, and he's playing in the number 16 shirt today.
God, well out there from Jimmy Bullard.
One of the number 13's gone up for a header, and he's won it eventually. Nutmeg number 12, and it's gone there.
Touch of the
for
Carl
a Kent
Walker
throw.
there about number 13. Got a nice style of play. Gosling.
Curly flies ready for number 15. If you'd like to come and collect them. Works at a boating lake the rest of the week, funnily enough. That's brought forward there by Kent into the Christchurch half.
Captain's got it. He doesn't know what to do with it. He plays it towards the crowd. What are you guys going to do with it? He says to the mocking chants.
And it's hoofed away there. Jack will have to chase that and go and get the ball.
That is literally gone.
It's stuck in a tree. Fortunately,
it's stuck in a tree.
They brought more than one ball with them along today.
And now we've got into multi-ball mode. No, the other ball's been kicked out. And it looks like a beloved fan is going to chase that ball, get the players to sign it, and take it home with them.
And someone else has got in touch to say that number 16 is the goal scorer. His brother Billy.
Yeah.
Jamie Purdy's got in touch to say that his brother, very proud at the moment,
16,
Jamie.
Not the big Billy, not the.
Yeah, Billy Purdy
with
10.
His left foot, lovely goal from the
number
corner,
16.
And that, of course, was the last goal that we've had in this game. It's 2-0 to Christchurch. Kent looking a lot better though in the last 10 minutes.
As a header goes out there for another Kent throw.
David Luiz, he's looking about. What's going to happen? Gosling's got it on the left.
Throws it to David Luiz, who looks to bring it forward. A little bit edgy now, the Kent play. They know they need a goal soon. And it's hit speculatively there from distance. And it's gone wide through a deflection, so that we're with Kent corner.
He's playing he's got the Lampard number on, as well as the Lampard roll, that box-to-box Kent captain. He's playing really well today. Number 12 is reminding me a bit of a Delta Rapt. I don't know what you're thinking about that.
Delta Rapt's at number 12. It's an interesting comparison. I'll get back to you on that one, Jack. So it's a Kent corner now, as we approach what I assume is the midway of the second half. Ball coming in now from Kent. It's a high corner.
Heavy cross.
Cleared away there.
Is looking to get on the end of it. It's a throw in for Kent. Still looking to attack, still looking to get that first goal that would put them straight back into this game. At the moment, all Christchurch.
And just a reminder that after this, at 6 p.m, we've got the Geek Show on CSR FM. We've got the Debate Show after that at 7 p.m, and there will be more Varsity coverage from 8 to 11 p.m. after that.
Big men's first game later.
The men's first match later on this evening. Any predictions for that one?
Yeah, the Kent team are looking really strong in that one.
Yeah?
I reckon it's going to be 3-1.
3-1 to Kent, okay.
That's Jack's tip of the day.
And what are the odds being offered on that?
Well, for a 3-1 win, it's 12 to 1.
12 to 1, so place your bets now. The corner comes in, it's well cleared there by one of the number 13s at Christchurch.
Pappas is on the floor moaning. You know, he's not happy. He thought he was fouled there. But Lampard's got the ball now. A little bit of pressure there from Christchurch. Looked to be nipping him at the heels there. Referee, quite a lenient ref today. Only giving out one card. Of course, that went to Graham.
And that was a bad challenge. It was a deserved yellow card.
Was a horrible tackle.
Pedro's got in touch to say that number 7 at Christchurch, Ben Taylor, looks like the Milky Bar kid. I think that's what he's trying to say. So keep your eyes peeled for that. I'm not actually sure there is a number 7 out there at the moment. Perhaps he's on the bench.
Maybe he's one of the number 13s.
He may well be one of the number 13s.
Oh, it's a heavy shove there from the Kent number 5.
Oh, there he is. There's the Milky Bar kid bringing the ball forward and playing it out left. And it's gone now for another Kent throw.
So Kent are applying a lot of pressure, but Christchurch coming right back at them. And you fear for Kent that one move in their half, Christchurch could just slip in the counter-attack, and that's it. Good night, Vienna.
Well, it's been mistakes that have cost Kent both the goals so far in this match, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
So they're prone to them. They've got form. So it's a Kent free kick now inside their own half, looking to loft it forward. The big number 9s and number 5 there waiting on the edge of the box. We're now 21 minutes into this second half, so not an awful lot of time left to play.
No. We're it's been a really lively second half. I'm really enjoying this much more than the first half.
Ball comes out now to a Kent player inside the Christchurch half. He looks up, limited options, plays it forward to number 9. Poor touch from number 9, and it will be cleared away by the Christchurch defence. Only as far as the Kent left back, who plays it out wide to the
Delta Raptors.
He's got metal over him, and it's gone. It's played on there. A bit of confusion. The ball looked to have gone, and David Luiz has it on the edge of the pitch now. It's another Kent throw.
Plays it through. Kent really looking to get that goal now. They know if they want to have any chance of even getting a point in this game, they're going to have to get that goal and then get another goal. That's the way football works.
That's clear.
Christchurch are punting it out.
Christchurch just seem happy to get the ball out of their own half at the moment.
You would be. They're sitting pretty at 2-0. Prince William deals with it well, gets it back to Kasper Schmeichel, who plays it out to the right centre-back there.
Jamie Ives has got in touch to say Varsity football better than the Prem? Question mark. What do you think about
that? Well, if you were watching the Newcastle game that was on Sky Sports yesterday, you'd probably have to agree.
And that is a Christchurch throw inside their own half.
Yeah. You got to say, Christchurch looking really strong. They were armed with a rather large war chest of a transfer budget in January, and they've done really well with it.
They have done well. Didn't spend too late, you know, spent wisely.
Spent wisely.
And they are looking good off the back of that.
Yeah.
I think the confusing tactic of playing players in the same number multiple times has only benefited them.
Yes, it's working really well for them. Christchurch weren't people's favourites to win this game, but they're doing it all right. It's the magic of Varsity. One of the greatest cup sets are we looking at here?
It's a real David and Goliath fixture, this one.
It is.
We've got a giant killing on our hands.
Much different to those European nights that we're used to.
Sam Hustler to the bar. That's Sam Hustler to the bar. Hustler by name. And so we have another delay here as we await a Christchurch throw. It's lofted forward towards the centre of the pitch. We'll keep you updated on whether or not they find Sam Hustler. I can only assume Sam Hustler's parents are waiting somewhere to pick him up. It is getting dark. And that will be a Kent throw just inside the Christchurch half. Quite a slow pace at the moment. Neither one seem particularly quick to make.
Yeah, I think that, you know.
Oh, we've got a substitution now. Number 15 being brought on.
Loic Remy.
Loic Remy lookalike.
And he's brought on. Who's gone off for him?
I have absolutely no idea, to be honest.
I didn't even see a player go off. I hope the officials are checking that one out. We could have a case of 12 on 11 here.
I would get Elliot to count the players again, but he can't be trusted. So that's been thrown forward towards the Christchurch goal, and it will be hoofed clear there by the left back. That's the left back over there, Jack, on the left.
Yeah,
traditionally.
yeah. He's got that cultured left foot that we all crave.
And now Prince William looking to play it forward. Desperately trying to start some sort of attack for Kent here. Unable so far to make the most of any opportunity they've had. And it's 15 getting right in on the action, right away, taking on 4 or 5 players.
He's really, really looking sprightly.
He's up for this.
He often goes missing in the big games, but he looks like he's on track today.
He's looking to make an impact. The Oligoni Solskjaer of the Kent team. It's headed wide there. And that will go out for a Christchurch goal kick.
Just doing so well with the pressure today. They have been on point the whole time. It's gone in that mini goal. No halves today.
So it will be a Christchurch goal kick. Not an awful lot left to play in this match. Christchurch will be pleased with their performance so far. The centre-back just trying to G them up at the moment, reminding them there is still football to be played, despite their quite comfortable 2-0 lead.
Yeah, well, it can all change. It can all change. I think we all know from Football Manager and FIFA that these kind of things can all change.
They certainly can. Sometimes, you know, a sub brought on such a number 15 who's looking lively, looking to take another player now. Unafraid to take players on, which is perhaps something Kent have been missing so far in this match. Happy to take chances. And it will be a Kent free kick now, deep into the Christchurch half.
David Luiz, you know, he's been playing really well today. Been playing really well, but you know, Christchurch they've been really strong and they've not been letting him in much space, and I think that's been one of the differences.
David Luiz takes the free kick now into the box, and it's cleared well by one of the number 13s on the Christchurch side. And it's bouncing through there, looks to be ushered out, and it's gone for a Christchurch free kick. There was some pushing and shoving there on the attack.
Yeah.
Just a reminder, of course, that you can get in touch, hashtag Kent Varsity, hashtag CCCU Varsity, or you can just tweet us at CSRFM, and that will come through to us here on the gantry.
Okay, well, free kick's taken quickly to number 13.
He lofts that forward. Not looking to sort of play any fancy football at the moment, Christchurch. Just looking to get that ball as far away from their own
Tarat has done really well to get through there.
Tarat now
played it through to number 9, Gaza.
Gaza will be looking to make the cross as early as possible. He's knocked that in, and it's gone comfortably into the air.
Wasn't the
goalkeeper's
best.
arms there.
You've got to say, Kent, in that final third, just, you know, not finishing.
That's what they've been lacking. They've been lacking a finisher. Someone up top.
Yeah, and Christchurch
Real killer instinct.
Just been soaking it up all day long. The captain, number 14, you know, he's led by example, getting that first goal, and really getting stuck in.
Certainly has. And he's looked dangerous the entire game.
He has. Despite that one foul, it was a real forwards tackle there.
And number 13's got acres of space down here on the right wing. Looking up. And Prince William puts in a fantastic tackle.
Really looking to get that pass through was number 14, the captain there.
Number 10 now looking to bring it forward, just across the halfway line, but it's intercepted by Prince William. And now number 12 gets it. It's really sloppy at the moment.
Kent probably just going to grab this and
some really tired legs.
Down a bit. Yeah, some very tired legs. All players looking towards the bench, you know. Am I going to get picked to come off or not? A couple of them absolutely shattered. Number 5's been fed through.
Keeper gets onto it well, but it was offside anyway.
I've seen them given, though, each way.
It was marginal. It was marginal.
Yeah. The Lino's done really well today. Would you not agree?
He's done a fantastic job, that linesman. I hope he's being paid well.
He's been on point for all the decisions. And the ref, even with the half-time fashion change from the ref, that's nice to see.
Yeah, it's always good to see. And it has
bringing a touch of the Madonna to Varsity here with his costume
several costume changes, yeah, that's right. So it's been cleared forward now by Christchurch. Good head there, knocks forward to number 14, who will look to get this from Prince William.
He's so strong.
Out-muscle Prince William.
On his day,
good clearance,
he is unplayable, that number 14.
So we've got a Christchurch throw deep into the Kent half. Just about level with the 18-yard box there. They'll be looking to throw this long. They've got a long throw specialist in the side.
Yeah, the Rory Delap figure. It's looking to play this in sort of back post-ish to number 13 who's in the box. Number 6, and it's scored.
It's
what a header. It was a cheeky little header.
Gone in. It's 3-0 now to Christchurch. A consummate
He's
lead.
telling everyone to just settle down. Have a word.
And the Kent players are looking despondent. That was 29 minutes, almost 30 in. Only 15 minutes left. What have Kent got? What have they got left in the tank? What can they do here?
Well, like I said earlier, remember Istanbul?
I don't think even Liverpool left it this late in Istanbul.
No, they didn't.
If I remember rightly, when we commentated on that game.
Yeah, we were doing the live commentary for Setanta at that point.
We were. Happy days. Yep, Christchurch just scored, Con. It's now 3-0 to Christchurch.
Yeah, if you're wondering how this game's been, first half we had 1-0 Christchurch, very boring first half. Second half's been a lot livelier. Christchurch have punished despite Kent looking more attacking.
I'd say Kent looked the better side, to be honest, in the second half. Christchurch managed to get
just
2
taking
goals.
their chances. Taking their
That's what it's all about at the end of the day, Jack. Throwing forward. Now it looks like Christchurch won another. It's thrown long to number 14. He's not offside.
I thought he was,
touch, though.
but the lineout's not signalled there.
He's pulled up. Seems to have a problem with the calf muscle there.
He's had that niggling problem. It's always come back and haunted his career.
Yeah, normally comes back to haunt him in the big games. But he's done well today to muscle on through. That's number 13. Great touch from one of number 13.
Visions of that game in Sturry, where that injury first occurred. Heartbreaking scenes for the lad. It's nice to have him back.
Number 8 now looking up, looking to make a pass. It's a brilliant lofted ball there to
What
number
ball?
14.
Prince Williams
It's gone over
not
top.
managed to
Prince
get
Williams, number 14 hits it, and that's high wide and not at all handsome there.
He just
from number
has to be
14.
doing better from there. That, you know, what's happened there? He's had a bit of a He's just rushed it. He's pulled his body back and he's rushed it.
Well, he's got another sight of goal, and he's a great player. But once he's got a sight of goal, he will snatch at it.
Yeah. Snapchat it.
He'll Snapchat it. He'll get his phone out. He'll send a quick Snapchat to his friends. So that's gone now to the right back for Kent as they look to move forward. 3-0 down at the moment, though. Very little they can do to bring this one back. Playing for pride now, the Kent players.
Yeah, it is looking good. But that's what Christchurch need. Kent doing well in the overall Christchurch varsity tables. So Christchurch, you know, will take this win and be really, really happy with it. Why wouldn't they? They've been a great team today. A really great side.
A solid team. A few of these players looking to be promoted to the first, I'd suggest. After this
definitely.
match. Number 8 now, bring it forward for Kent. Looking for that consolation goal.
Everyone's questioning why number 14 is in the seconds. A lot of people will say it's purely
politics.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've heard that before.
He doesn't get on with the first manager, and it's not his fault. Of course, the 2 managers.
Substitution here for Christchurch. Number 12 coming off for number 2. Seems like a straight swap, that one.
Number 13, one of the 13s.
One of the number 13s.
He's done really well today, I thought. Really great player. But number 2, maybe looking to strengthen it a bit more.
Christchurch goal kick now. They look to loft the ball up the pitch.
Of course, these 2 managers famously, a rivalry on the pitch, but off the pitch, they'll surely be enjoying a bottle of red wine after the game.
Oh, of course, yeah, they've got a great relationship off the pitch. Love to talk tactics and discuss how the match has gone. David Luiz now collects it out on the right-hand side. It's brought in towards the centre of the pitch. Not a lot of space. A lot of the ball, but not a lot to do with it at the moment, Kent. Number 3 there.
Gosling
out on the
lets
left-hand
to play
side.
it through. The Delta Rap does well with it.
Intercepted there by the only number 13 left on the pitch for Christchurch.
Yeah, it's a
Ken
shame.
brings it forward.
It's a shame.
It is a shame.
He knew he was offside there, Graham, and he decided, you know, I'll just stick my hands up and accept it.
So that'll be a Kent free kick.
Quickly played out to the centre back.
Prince William now bringing it forward. Number 18 collects it just on the edge of the centre circle. Back to Prince William, who plays it out right. Looks up, doesn't know quite where to play it. Christchurch marking the Kent players exceptionally well.
Kent just trying to, you know, form a few passes together, string them together, and then maybe get that one ball through. But
play forward there. Kent now have it on the left. Number 5 looking to play it in. Very well tackled there by the recently substituted number 2, and it goes out for a Kent corner.
We're getting towards that 80th minute mark, Joel. Who's been your man of the match? For
We're at the business end of the match at the moment, Jack.
Squeaky bum time.
You're right to say that.
For the Kent fans.
We're 34 minutes into this match, second half. So there's only about 10 minutes left to play in this the second half.
So who would you say is your man of the match?
My man of the match, I'd have to give it to either Christchurch number 14 or their number 8. Both have been outstanding. Oh, as the corner comes in, the Christchurch goalkeeper gets a hand to
Goalie
it.
does well to get a hand to it there, and it's out for another corner. Yeah, number 14 has been just unplayable as he is on his day. I think, you know, many looking to him to
Kent corner whipped in
be
and
cracking that.
cleared away there by number 5 to the edge of the box. Number 8 hits it from distance, and it's just gone over there. So that will be a Christchurch goal kick.
Right, so Christchurch going to be punting this one back up. Christchurch, not sure what's going on. There's been a sub. Number 12's come on for Christchurch in place of number 3. Number 3's played a good game today. He'll be a bit unhappy that it's been pulled off. Christchurch, maybe just looking to hoof this one up. Maybe something will come of it, but Kent have done well. The captain, number 8, Lampard's played really well today, out to Tarat. But number 7...
looks to be going out there.
He's
Well
also
kept
been
in
really
there by
good.
number 10, who plays it down the right-hand flank.
And that's another ball lost there.
Glyn Robinson's got in touch, loving the commentary, guys. Quick shout out for Kent number 18, Pete Robbo, from his mum Janet. Robbo, that's your mum Janet getting in touch. She's very proud of you despite the 3-0 deficit at the moment.
Hey, not his fault though. Not his fault at all.
No, not his fault. He's had a good game. He'll be very pleased to see that on Twitter, I imagine. Just a reminder that you can get in touch, all the mums that are out there watching. Hashtag Kent Varsity, hashtag CCCU Varsity, or you can tweet us at CSRFM. As the ball comes out now to number 16 for Christchurch. He just clears it away for a throw-in.
Not much else to do. He's actually fed it through the gate there, so the Kent forward has to go onto that dodgy turf there. Maybe looking for an injury. Sneaky play from the Christchurch player there. Kent maybe looking, can they do the impossible and maybe come back and get a point, if not a win out of this game? It's not totally out of the question.
And number 12 now collects it on the edge of the 6-yard box.
Dodgy clearance or lack of from the number 7.
It is eventually well cleared, though, by Christchurch for a Kent throw.
More pressure.
Thrown in now to David Luiz on the edge of the box. He looks to turn. And now Gazza's got it, and he overhead cross, and it's been collected now by Christchurch.
Deal with it well.
Number 14 now wrestling for possession.
He's been absolutely awesome today, number 14.
He's brought down there. Cynical challenge there from number 18. That's a free kick.
Your mum's watching. Come on.
Yeah. And Janet won't be pleased with that. Did you see that, Janet, at home? Robbo just brought down number 14 there, tugged at him. And it should be a booking, to be honest, Janet, if I'm being perfectly honest. Right, so it's played now forwards to number 10 on the right-hand side. Looking to play that in. Number 8 now, back to 10. Back to number 8. Lovely stuff.
Is he going to just have a go?
And he's trying to lob the keeper. Oh, and it's just gone over there.
He's almost hit it too well. And it's just whistled over. So, Casper Schmeichel getting it out. He's not had the best of games today, has he? Poor kid. He started off with the cap. And I've got to say, I reckon it was the cap that's lended his hand to this performance. No goalie should wear a cap.
I certainly won't be doffing mine to him after that performance. So number 10 now collects it on the right, just at the halfway line. Lovely touch there from David Luiz.
Nice little
charging down the left.
Passes for the Kent team.
This is good stuff now.
David Luiz getting the ball. Is it going to feed through?
It's just the lack of end product.
Right, here we go. Oh, he's offside.
David Luiz already kicks it away in anger. And that should be a booking there for David Luiz.
Is the ref going to give it? Ref hasn't given it before. It would be pretty inconsistent of the lad.
Just a quick word in his ear there.
Come on, Gaze. Sort it out. So, Lino's called it offside.
So it's a
and we're looking
Christchurch free kick now. And University of Kent Tennis have got in touch to say that the girls have won all of their matches so far with just one doubles remaining. And that applies to the men as well, with just a couple of matches left to play.
Well played to them. As we're coming into the closing stages of this game, can Kent maybe, is there a miracle about to happen?
Number 12 now collecting the ball.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Christchurch have just out-muscled outplayed this Kent team, who they've looked lacklustre at some points.
The
They've looked
Christchurch
inspired
tactics have
at
been
other
spot on.
points. But yeah,
They've soaked
Christchurch.
up the pressure and attacked when necessary, and they're taking their chances. Number 7 now clearing for Christchurch.
Lovely.
And number 14. Oh, he's
just
missed hit that.
Prince William dealt with the pressure well. Back to Casper Schmeichel, who's going to look to get that one out to safety. Prince William collects the ball. Kent really having to dig deep now to find something.
Some chanting there on the balcony.
It's out to number 12, and Delta can't do anything with it, unfortunately. There's a rather riled up fan here chanting.
He's angry about what he's seeing, Jack. And why wouldn't he be?
Yeah,
A lacklustre
we're
performance from Kent.
here at Kent's ground. Not an easy place to come to on a Monday night.
No, exactly. The home side, they've not made the most of that home advantage.
Not an easy place at all. But with £2.50 pints, Christchurch are doing all right.
There's just 5 minutes remaining now in this, the second half.
Fergie time.
How much will we see? That's been kicked straight at the Christchurch player there, but
bit aggressive there from the Kent lads.
Number 14 wins the header, and Prince William looks to take that down and perhaps play it back towards Kasper Schmeichel. Though he doesn't really know, seems to know where he's going. He brings it out towards the corner flag and eventually gets the ball away.
I think this game really just is a testimony to you know, manliness in the game. Christchurch, the players with the short sleeves in this cold night, doing all right. The long sleevers, Kent, not doing so well. The fashion choices, maybe go deeper than you
Played
think.
in well there, and Christchurch goalkeeper eventually makes a save.
He's done well today, the Christchurch goal. He hasn't been called upon too much, but when he has, he's been very reliable.
Tom O'Callender got back in touch. He's a frequent tweeter, and he said that his brother's second name is Callender and not Graham. We know that, Tom. We were just having a laugh, and he thinks he should also be man of the match. And Henry Arnold's got in touch, saying that he thinks number 5 from Kent looks like Akinfenwa.
Yes, good, nice one. Yeah. Yeah, no, Callender, we know that. It was just from Graham at the first, what we called him before we knew a name.
Number 5 from Kent looks like Akinfenwa. Does he, Jack? He's just at the centre line now.
No.
No, not at all.
Not even a little bit, actually.
No. Perhaps he has the agility and pace.
Yeah, that head.
And the killer instinct.
He's a clever player.
Just a reminder, though, that you can get in touch. Hashtag Kent Varsity, hashtag CCU Varsity. And you can tweet us at CSRFM. Not long left in this game, though. We will be handing over to the Geek Show on CSRFM. You can still stay with us on the live feed at canterburyvarsity.com.
Yes, indeed.
Over on the red button, where Cornelius Mendes will be hosting the added time special with a few local celebrities for punditry and a few laughs, which is always good fun.
It's like our own little version of Sochi here.
Similar. You know, we're more tolerant of all manner of things here. And the ball's lofted forward there by the Kent goalkeeper. Looking despondent, David Luiz looks like he doesn't want to be there anymore.
He's just, you know, he's lost all hope for the game, isn't he, really? But when you're 3-0 down with a couple of minutes left to play,
I mean, I can't
keep your head up.
I can't see there being much injury time. There have been a few stoppages, but surely the referee won't let this go on for much longer than strictly necessary. Just a bit of frustration there from Kent, I would suggest.
Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, these guys, they've been training all year for this game, and it's just not come off for them. Christchurch looking to just
lofted forward there.
The ball up, maybe get a nice break, but no. Kent managed to get it out. And what are they going to do here? Are they going to spring it down to Tarapt on the left wing? No, they've gone for the middle, and Gaza. Gaza's got it. He plays through. It's a lovely ball through. Can number 15 do anything?
Oh, Christchurch keeper getting down low there. Brave to come out and collect the ball.
Reliable. He has been reliable. Teams will be looking at the summer transfer market, maybe to snatch him up. We'll see how the Christchurch firsts do, but the seconds goalie has been on point.
So now Christchurch with the ball out on the left. Cleared away, but only as far as number 8 in the centre circle, who looks to play it forward to number 10. Great header from number 10 there to play it back into number 12. He's trying to put it on his left, his stronger foot.
Back out to number 10. Calendar's looking for the ball in at the back, but it's not happening.
And looking to be brought away now by Kent.
If you are...
The result, merely a formality now, merely a formality. How long we got?
If you are joining us on CSR, you will be going back over to the Geek Show very shortly. If you are on CanterburyVarsity.com, you'll be sticking here with the football.
And there isn't an awful lot longer left in this match now.
Of course, if you are...
A matter of moments to be played out as we enter the final minute of the match.
Christchurch just keep applying the pressure.
Okay, so CSRFM now is going over to the Geek Show live at 6 p.m. And we're still here with the Kent versus Christchurch men's second.
Kent looking
in one of the slickest transitions ever broadcast on student radio. Not an awful... We must be into added time by now.
Yeah, there's little time left.
And number 14 finds himself clear on the left.
Oh,
he's been called for
flagged
offside.
up, offside. Him and the Lino have really been at a battle all day. They, number 14 is going to feel a little bit hard done by today by the Lino, but I think all in all the officials have done well.
And we're now into added time here in the second half of the Kent men's.
3-0 to Christchurch at the moment. Looking bang on for that win.
How would you summarise the match so far, Jack?
There we go.
Blows up the final whistle. That's a 3-0 win.
That's a lovely result for
Christchurch.
Really cracking. They've been the better team all game, I would say. There's been flourishes, 5 minutes bursts where Kent have been all over the pressure. Christchurch just having to soak it up and attack when they can.
I have to agree with you there, Jack. It's been a fantastic match for Christchurch, and I think Kent will be very disappointed with their performance.
We're going over to a bit of King Charles now. We'll be back with you afterwards.
Hello, if you are still watching the stream, thank you for sticking with us. We are going to be right back with you in about 5 to 10 minutes with the girls' first match. Thanks for sticking with us all day. Hopefully you've enjoyed our coverage. Stick with us. As I said, we'll be with you with the ladies first in about 5 or 10 minutes. Thank you.
There are huddles aplenty out on the 3G Parkwood pitches as both teams get ready for this, the women's ones match. Oh, it's exciting. I'm joined by Jamie. Jamie, you excited for this? The 4th of 5 matches live today.
I'm very excited. The quality we've seen so far, this is going to be a good game.
So currently the football stands at 2-1 to Kent. The Kent boys winning the 2s and the 4s and the 3s. Sorry, Christchurch resounding 3-0 winners on the men's seconds. So we're now on to the women's, the only women's football match. Huddle's still ongoing. This seems to be a big thing. It wasn't that big last year.
I was talking to the Christchurch captain before this game kicked off and just sort of discussing the team's forms. And apparently Christchurch seems coming into this with the better form.
Well, you know what they say, cup competition, form goes out the window, so we'll see what we can do. Just a quick update from the tennis, it's ongoing. We'll be bringing you some score updates late into the evening as the varsity tennis reaches its conclusion. They're playing indoors under the lights. I can see them from here, only a short few minutes walk away from the 3G pitches is the UKC Tennis and Netball Centre. But all eyes will be firmly on this fixture for the next hour and a bit. Oh, go on then. Oh, okay. Oh, Kent are inviting more people into the huddle. So
clearly they weren't happy.
This gives me a good opportunity to run through the teams for today's match. Starting with Kent. Kent will be playing in their familiar dark blue, blue and burgundy shorts with burgundy socks, as they have a little bit of a chant there. And the photographer, just getting one of the photographers getting a picture from above the huddle as they break. We'll go through the team. In goal, we've got Liz. Oh, just first names. Wow.
Yeah, just the first names.
Yeah, we're going to be on first names terms with all the women's players. So in goal, we've got Lizzie. Number 2 is Ria. And 3 is Ellie. What do you reckon? We'll stick with L.
Yeah, we'll stick with
4
L.
is Ali. 5 is Cara. 6 is Selena. 7 is Rach. 8 is Cecilia. 9 is Beth. 10 is Bia. And 11 is Becca. Moving to the bench, we've got Irene at 14, Hayley at 15, Mel at 16, and Katie at 17.
Lovely. And for Christchurch, we have in goal number 34, Gabby. 29 is Precious. 15 is Angus. 6 is Becky. 3 is Hannah. 36 is Charlie. 23 is Leia. 14 Ella. 8 Josie. 30 Megan. And the captain is number 10, Jess.
Yes, Jess Fisher, I think. She hopefully will be joining us at some point during the men's match as a bit of a summariser. It's getting a little bit cold down at the pavilion, but that hasn't dissuaded fans in their droves attending. It's all
quite a nice turnout.
All under lights. Lots of supporters from both universities, old and young, sporting and non-sporting. But they're all here for Varsity. So the current score stands at University of Kent 12, Christchurch 5. That's after Kent seconds won the rugby, the men's 4ths football, the men's 3rds football, and Christchurch won the men's seconds. We'll bring you the result from tennis, and we'll be commentating on this all the way through to a close around 10 o'clock, just gone 10 maybe, after the men's firsts. So the team captains are in the middle, having a little toss. We can possibly see what number the captain is for University of Kent. It's number 5. That's Cara. Or is it a 9? It's a 9. Her ponytail was in the way. My bad.
So it's 9, so that's Beth.
9, Beth is the captain. And number 10 is Jess, who is the captain for Christchurch. So Christchurch kicking off Burgundy with their familiar V on the right-hand side. And they're going to be kicking from right to left in this first half. The referee for this occasion is Paul Daniels, the magician, it appears, from the men's 4th match.
Also in black, which could be quite interesting.
Also in black. There has been confusion between the Kent players and the goalkeeper, but he's the one who's male in this fixture. That makes it very, very simple for the ladies. So we're almost ready to get underway here at the 3G pitches at Parkwood. Do text in your views. Use hashtag KentVarsity or hashtag CCCUVarsity and tweet at Kent_TV, where you'll be watching this stream, hopefully.
Of course, if you're joining us on the TV, thank you for joining us.
It's going to get awfully cold out here on the balcony.
It is, yes, and I'm beginning to wish I brought my coat.
You didn't bring a coat?
Nope. I walked out to the house and I thought it was going to be quite a nice day. So there we go, we kick off. Christchurch within possession.
Christchurch already lost the ball inside their own half, and Kent look to have a first attack here. Captain leading by example, great tackle, and Kent forced back to towards the halfway line, and they play it back into their own half, and it's shanked out of play for a Christchurch throw-in, just inside their own half.
Long throw coming up.
And it's gone over everyone, and
Kent missed the kick, and it's still in Christchurch possession.
Katie hassling here, number 17, and she's had a great tackle. Christchurch win the throw-in just outside the, just by the corner flag. It's very exciting here. I mean, the crowds haven't dissipated for the women's, so everyone has stayed from the afternoon's men's and indeed the rugby fixtures.
Still a very strong atmosphere here, isn't it?
Christchurch here look to cross it in, and it's cleared away. That's by Haley. Haley cleared it out for another Christchurch throw-in. Kent looking solid defensively under these the first scrutiny by Christchurch. Kent looking to clear it out, and they do so. And they're just playing out their half.
So he's in possession in the
Becca.
middle of the park.
Becca, long, blonde, ponytailed hair, as lots of the players do. And it's just inside the centre circle. The diminutive figure there of number 2, that's Rhea.
With a clearance out.
Or is it 5? I can't tell. I think it might be 5, but no. No, Becca's through. She's evaded one tackle. She couldn't evade the second one.
And Christchurch now in possession again, looking for
Big
the
through
run.
ball to Fisher, but he's clipped her heels and she's mistimed it.
Oh,
she looks to win it back here. Play it out, and it's a great long ball. It's gone out for a throw in there, but good recovery by Bia there. So it's a throw in on the near side to be taken by the captain. She throws long down the line, but it's given away and booted straight out for another throw in. Just noted one of the Christchurch subs is wearing what appears to be a dinosaur onesie.
Indeed.
Might be a foul throw, or did it go in and then straight out again? I think that's what the referee's gone in, then straight out again, so it will be a Kent throw. Number 7 is Rach. Rach throws it in, looking for Becca, but doesn't get there.
Great clearance for Christchurch. Looking for their number 10.
Apparently it's the C4 Croc, their mascot. She won't be making an appearance. Okay. Great skip there.
That could be quite an interesting one to have seen come on as a sub. Christchurch throw.
There's a great skip down the line there. And just outside of our vision, they look to take the long throw. Options for the thrower of Fisher, the captain, and number 14, that is Ella.
That was a poor clearance. Christchurch still in possession, and
goal kick. Josie there, unlucky, and it's a goal kick for the Kent goalkeeper Lizzie, away to our left. But good, strong, even, I'd say, even first half. There hasn't been a shot on target yet, and all the girls out there are really, really hyped up for this game, you have to say.
They are. They're looking like they want to go for it, don't they? They're not messing about.
Strong goal kick there, and played out to the right by Katie. Katie back to Cecilia, and it's gone out for a Christchurch throw. I'm going to get good with the names. Last year, we had a team sheet for the first half, and we just got good with the names, and then they changed it in the second half. So we had no idea who was playing in the second half.
That's just cruel.
We haven't got it this time, so... And the throw-in has gone straight onto a Kent head, and it's hoofed clear.
Christchurch winning back possession there.
Immediately losing it. This seemed to be a problem for some of the teams earlier. As Becca here, long flowing blonde hair, instantly recognisable. She's over the halfway line, outside of the centre circle, looks to thread it through.
Lovely through ball, but unfortunately cut out.
Cut out by Hannah there. And again, hoofed clear. Seems to be a Christchurch tactic. It's working well for them.
We've seen that in quite a few of the other games as well, haven't we? The long ball from the back from Christchurch.
Megan tried to find her captain there. Those two are playing up front, and she's tenacious in her attack, trying to find every ball, trying to win everything back.
And again, unfamiliar Christchurch lineup. We've had the one striker up from the men's.
Yeah, here you've got the two. You've got number 30 on the far side over there. It is Megan and Jess, the captain, number 10, leading by example and looking to get on the end of all these long balls, which seems to be the tactic on this slow 3G pitch. If you haven't played 3G before, it's not grass, it's not AstroTurf, it's a mixture of both, and it's got this weird rubber compound that brings it all together and makes it a little bit nicer underfoot. I've played on it several, but it has the effect of being very, very slow. Sloppy ball there, number 3, and now another sloppy ball. This is going to be a test of who has the better passing accuracy. Bia to Becca. Becca looking for support. She plays it out wide to number 7. Rach gets past 1, finds number 9, which is Beth, the captain. Captain plays a 1-2 with Becca. She wins it back. Does she? No, it goes out for a goal kick. Good couple of passes put together there. As immediately after I said that they lacked consistency, they've put a couple together.
It's the commentator's curse, isn't it?
It is indeed. So Kent inside the Christchurch half, turning and looking for support, and that's a wonderful ball out to the left-hand side. Can she keep it in? She can. That's number 14. She's looking to swing in across here. And she won a corner. No, it's gone out for a goal kick. That was Irene there on the far-hand side. Really well done there. It's a goal kick for the Christchurch goalkeeper, Gabby.
An unusual blue kit there.
Yeah, there have been some wonderful goalkeeping kits so far. There's a light blue with blue shorts, dark blue shorts and burgundy socks. It doesn't work, but it does. Again, booted out of defence by Ria. They're number 3, I think. No, Hannah. Hannah is the number 3. Solid central defender. So Kent still playing around with the ball. Christchurch not being able to fashion a...
strong pass together.
Oh, great ball here. Took a bit of deflection, looking to find someone in the middle. And
unfortunately, the cross wasn't good enough for anyone to connect with.
There are some poor touches out there. I don't know if it's the surface. I don't know if Christchurch are unfamiliar with this surface. Kent, I can't imagine Kent play.
Oh, that's a bad tackle.
That's a horrendous tackle from one of the Kent girls on Christchurch, just inside the Christchurch half, and he's called over number 17. That's Katie. Strong words from the referee, but escaping a card. I thought, from first glance at that, I thought that was quite a nasty tackle.
You would have expected at least a booking there, wouldn't you?
Nothing comes of the free kick, and it's immediately dealt with. Up to Becca up front, looking for a place to thread the ball through, but she couldn't find her teammate, and it's out for a throw-in on the far-hand side. But going back to that tackle, it looked nasty.
It did. I mean, you'd expect a yellow card out of that at least. It was late, if anything.
There have been cards in the previous fixtures, if you've been listening. Christchurch finished one game with 9 men after the goalkeeper and another player were both sent off.
In quick succession?
In quick succession, yes, in the last 10 minutes. It's Varsity. You can't let the tensions boil over, as everything's illuminated in some sort of weird blue light. Took me by surprise. So we don't want to see any cards, and maybe the referee decided to keep it in his pocket for once.
Just see how the game continues and bring it out, if anything.
So both teams, we had that one flurry of passing from Kent. Both teams not being able to fashion any kind of passing fluidity. And Christchurch have the ball, inside the Kent half. The clearing pass to no one, but showed great pace there from the Kent girl, the captain, number 9. That's Beth.
Yep.
Bit of a ricochet, and it's booted clear, but that's a late tackle, but she's on her feet. Oh, with a
free kick being awarded.
Referee has brought it back for that. That was number 30, Megan. On Rach, the right back. So the referee's brought it back there. Bia to take the free kick. Midway inside her own half. Really an attacking opportunity on this slow and unpredictable surface.
Very much so. This is probably going to be one of their best opportunities so far, if they can make anything of it.
If they can keep possession. And it's back to Bia. They've made little progress, and a bit of a miscommunication there, and they need to get clear of it, and they have. Inside the centre circle is Katie. And it's a long ball, and it's offside.
It's a great move there. If they can do a few more of that, I can see them catching out the Christchurch defence.
Some of the spectators on the far side disagree with the linesman, but I think it was the right call. We're not really at an angle to tell. but she did look like she'd made her run just a second or two too early. So from right back, it's number 13.
It does seem like with the passing, both teams are underestimating.
So it's 15, Angus, and they're not being able to bring it down and pass it around. That was why that one period for Kent really stood out. It was the way they got it down and passed it around on the near side, and they didn't really fashion any opportunity. It's going to be a tight game.
It's going to be a very tight game. I mean, it just seems like both sides can't judge the weighting of the passes just yet.
So, Christchurch, throw in. Long, again, doesn't find the man or woman. Teammate, let's say.
We get used to saying that one.
Katie looking for a way out, and
so Christchurch managing to ask questions of the defence, and the defence having answers. Christchurch, Kent on the break.
This is Becca, number 11.
Can she find someone?
Threading it through. And they've waved play on. I thought there was a push in there in the build-up, but
I think referee played advantage there. This is great play by Kent. They're managing to
they're in a really attacking position, but they've given it away, and the ball is stolen. They look to break. 2 ahead. The referee should be playing advantage for an earlier foul. The player is still down. That's number 36.
Which is Charlie.
Number 9 for Kent on the ball now. And she's been stripped really easily here, and they look to break. It's 3-on-3, and she's giving it away.
Oh.
And she's giving it away.
And free kick given here.
Oh, I need a button.
To Kent.
But there was a good surging run there from Hannah from the back, from left back. She's trotting back into position now. Really adventurous play. I think that's the only way you're going to get it. There's not going to be any long balls and control. It's going to be adventure and looking to really stretch the players. So just inside the centre circle in their own half, Bia, and it's blocked by the captain Fisher, and she looks to thread the ball through. It's blocked by Bia. She's made up for an earlier mistake, but Fisher still with the ball.
And it's blocked again. Kent on the run.
Jess to number 9, to number 4, and they look to spread it wide, and they do through 5, back to 8, and 8 skews her pass, which, like I said, they were getting some passes together. They were getting some momentum, and just that one sloppy pass, that one mistake, and it vanishes, which is a real shame.
The thing is just they can't judge how hard to hit the ball for a pass, for a long ball, which is going to be one of the key things, I think, if either team wants to win it. So 12 minutes in, 0-0. Christchurch with the throw. Kent marshalling out for another Christchurch throw.
She can come and do a bit of co-commentate for a little bit. So Christchurch with a throw in midway inside the Kent half.
So Christchurch with a throw, miss kick, straight to a Kent player, who then clears it.
I'm going to step away from the mic for a second and go have a guest commentator come in and take the position for a couple of minutes.
Oh, lovely. So meanwhile, back into the action, Christchurch with a throw.
Oh, wow. Fantastic game so far.
It's been entertaining, hasn't it?
Yeah. I did think Christchurch were going to get off to a better start, if I'm honest.
I think we all thought with the form they're coming into this match.
Especially statistics-wise, the league above, I think, so...
Yeah, exactly. You think they'd be more up for it, a little bit more on
maybe
top
the nerves
of the tempo.
against it.
Think
Varsity.
So? Maybe. Do you think the surface is an issue?
Yeah, I really do. Like, you just see the gravel bouncing up as every time the ball bounces on the ground, so... I think it does have some effect to it. Oh, look, Kent there.
So Kent on the break. That's the number 11, Becca, who's on the ball. At the moment, Christchurch clear for a Kent throw towards the final third, towards the Christchurch end.
Let's see. Big throw from Kent.
Looks like it's going to trouble the Christchurch defence at the moment.
Yeah, they're a bit bundled up.
I think communication could be an issue here as well. I don't think...
Massively. I think that's the difference between the men's and women's teams, is that a lot of communication and a lot of just It's just the speed of the game is a lot slower.
Exactly. I think this is the thing. I mean, obviously we can't hear what's sort of being said actually on the pitch with our headphones on, but I know when I was pitch side with the men's, you could hear them constantly talking to each other.
Definitely. So if Hannah Page, defence having.
So Christchurch throw on the near side.
Ooh.
Nice long throw, lovely control. But unfortunately, runs off for a Kent throw. So what do we think the score prediction will be by the end of this game? Do you think it will be a Christchurch win?
I think it's going to be a really close one, but I have faith in the girls. I think it's going to be a Christchurch win. A little bit biased. A little bit biased.
It's okay.
Oh, wow. Kent are looking strong.
Kent are looking strong. They are on the break here, looking for a thread.
Oh, no, they might have lost it here.
This might have been overshot slightly. It's kept in by Kent very well. But the Christchurch defence deal with it and roll it off for a Kent throw on.
Fantastic play by Hannah Page there. Absolute fearless player.
Defensively, they're doing really, really well. It's just both sides attacking.
Yeah, I think they have more of a defensive game.
Definitely, definitely. I think maybe this is what they're trying to do. Maybe they're just trying to gauge each other in the first half and then go out all guns in the second half.
Yeah, that's a good shout. That's a good shout.
Sort of almost like the FA Cup final. Just tease each other. Just
tease each other.
just see where the weaknesses lie and then go for it in the second half. But here we've got a Kent free kick, just on the edge of the box. Just waiting for the referee to pace out the wall.
See the players getting themselves into position.
There's a lot of adjusting in the box.
Oh, it's close.
And I think that it's in the keeper's hands.
So hopefully they can get the ball out quickly.
So it's a quick release. So it's 2 Christchurch players versus 3.
Oh, the captain's down.
Oh, it was unlucky play. But the free kick goes against her. So Kent have the free kick just on the edge of the centre circle in their own half. When the ball ever gets passed back to them. Surely there'll be a couple of minutes added on for most of these stoppages.
It's Varsity after all.
It is, and tensions are always high, aren't they? But so far, a good-natured game.
Oh, might be a bit of a break. Kent's defence are on it.
So again, we see both sides defensively solid for the time being, not wanting to give up that early goal, only being nearly 18 minutes into the game now. Obviously not wanting to give too much away and make it more difficult for themselves later on. We've got text tweet in from Sammy Wright going, "Come on, footy girls, bring it home." # CCU Varsity. Of course, that is the best way to get in touch with us, using the hashtags.
Yeah, that is Sammy Wright, our welfare educator.
Indeed. So if you want to tweet in, it's it's the hashtag CCU Varsity or hashtag Kent Varsity.
Breakthrough from Kent.
On the break.
Fast pace. Oh.
And it was an unlucky shot that went wayward. So that goes out for a Christchurch goal kick.
It's very even teams.
They are, and I think this is what the selection sort of reflects that, doesn't it? You sort of have like for like, especially when they're marking in the set pieces, which does help keep it quite a competitive game.
See what Gabby can do.
Hopefully
we'll straight to Kent.
We'll see an emotional team talk at half-time, no doubt, to go pep these teams up, to go pick it up for the second half.
We've cut up oranges for our team, so hopefully that will give them a bit of burst of energy.
Oh, lovely. They're the traditional half-time oranges.
Half-time oranges.
Just hearing another order inside the pavilion. Of course, we've been hearing that all day.
Those curly fries are going like hotcakes.
They are, they are. They're quite nice as well. Do recommend if you're down here, do try them. So Kent corner, easily gathered by the Christchurch goalkeeper.
Goalkeeper's doing well.
Gabby's doing fantastically well. She's really on top of things and really marshalling her back four.
Yeah, she's stepping up. I think she's not even the first choice goalkeeper either, so doing really well. Oh,
really good.
This captain. Oh.
And Christchurch penalised. And can't see the number, but she's not looking very happy with that decision. She's getting a bit of a telling off. Is it the captain?
Yep, captain Jess Flisher, number 10.
Yeah, we don't want her to get booked. Lead by example there.
Players getting in position.
You can probably hear on the mics it's starting to get a little bit windy up here. So the wind is blowing towards the Christchurch end. So maybe get a couple of wind-assisted free kicks there.
Everyone watch the beer.
Hannah Page. Good throw.
Our production crew, rightfully so, are worried about the beer more than the football. So we'll hand you back over to Will.
Cheers, Jamie. See now that's better. I've gone for the headphones over the bobble hat.
It's a good look. It's a good look.
Christchurch corner to be spun in by Jess. Lucky not to get booked for that. For a little bit of argy-bargy at the ref.
Yeah, a bit of back chat.
She swung in and it's gone straight out into the side netting. But we've seen that back chat punished in the previous matches.
I'm sure it wasn't on the same level. Tensions are high.
So Kent goal kick from the left. And it's kneed on. Great technique there. And again, right, into the centre circle we go. And
Kent's number 11 is playing fantastically.
yeah, it's Becca. She's the only Kent girl I've been able to figure out by name thus far. She's had that much of an influence in the game. And she seems to be part of every movement by Kent first. And she's on the Kent girls, and she's on the ball now. And she lacks that support. She lacks that team member just to look up and pass the ball to.
Just to support her.
Christchurch. Long ball, but it's an error in defence by Rach. But it comes to nothing. It's a great through ball here to Becca. And the keeper is out.
Keeper's out. Fantastic play by Gabby there.
Gabby had to come out there because, like we said, Becca, the playmaker so far for the Kent girls, really was through. And there's a little bit of a push there. And it's a Kent free kick, far inside, right on the centre line. Halfway line, should I say. Going to be pumped long by Rach. And it hasn't found a team member, or has it? No, it's cleared by Christchurch. And it's Ella. Ella looking for Jess, but can't get there. Another error here, and Christchurch look to break. It's 3-on-3 if they move it quickly, and they don't, which is a shame.
It's fortunate. Here have Hannah. Oh, unfortunate. Of Angus.
Now, does Angus have a reason why that she's called Angus?
Angus is her surname, I believe.
Oh. Well, it just seemed every other one is first names that Angus stands out. Any others there? No. So Angus she will be. Cecilia's a first name. Becca moved right from her central position. Looks to centre the ball, and it's come out.
Hopefully you can get it down the line.
Come out to Josie. Josie's tackled in possession, but I think they're going to win the throw. They do. Christchurch throw near side, just inside their own half.
Hopefully a good strong throw from Hannah again. She's looking for her players though.
I have seen some great cracking long throws, and here's another one from Hannah. Little bump in the back for Jess, but gone out and they've moved down the touchline. Hannah again with the throw, longer this time. And Jess with the flick on, but no one there. Bia. Long ball along the ground to clear, and Hannah's hoofed it long. I can't say that was a shot, but it had the keeper thinking for a minute. It had Lizzie thinking, but it's in her hands, but her clearance has gone straight up in the air. And Kent have won a free kick. Little bit of
nudging.
Little nudge in the back by Josie there, who waves a disapproving finger at the referee. So Kent free kick. Bia to take. She seems to be the one that's taking the free kicks in this sort of position, this sort of length, looking to pump it upfield. And she does so down the right-hand side, and it's evaded all of them. Hannah up to Josie. Josie looks to get the ball away, but she's tackled in possession, but won it back. She's
on it.
through to
Oh.
Jess. Jess is tackled, and it's
Oh no.
Megan almost getting the ball there. Beth, the captain, through, and it's Becca with a little flick on. The ball is gonna. It's gonna go in. It is. It is a deflection between the keeper and Becca, who has been the star player thus far in this half. And it looped over the keeper and into the back of the net. Kent lead 1-0.
So
And there's
unfortunate.
25 minutes played in this match. She lifts up her shirt.
Fantastic
Stop
play
it.
by Becca.
To reveal a little message there. I couldn't read what it was, but absolutely delighted with that goal. The number 11 for Kent has really been at the forefront of all their attacking initiative, and Christchurch will have 20 minutes left of this first half to get a goal back. And they look to get away, and no, she lost the ball. Number 36, that was Charlie, lost the ball and then had to tug Becca back because she was away there. And the referee's going to have a word with Charlie here. Just a little turning off. Tanya's tweeted in, make sure you use the tweets hashtag CCCUVarsity and hashtag KentVarsity. Christchurch defence is making me anxious. Indeed so.
What's the score? 1-0
Kent currently leading 1-0 thanks to a great goal through Becca, and they could have almost doubled it there. They're on the attack. Ooh, little Cruyff turn there. Not part of an attacking thing, just decided to wheel that one out.
Come on, Christchurch. Let's get this back.
Impartial commentary here on CSR. So it's back into the steady rhythm of neither team being able to fashion any sort of passing momentum. I think we're going to be having a word with the Christchurch Sports Vice President in a few minutes. Just see what she thinks of the game so far and what she thinks Christchurch need to do to get back into this match. And they have a throw-in deep in Kent territory as the cheerleaders all pipe up again. Not just the cheerleaders, it would seem. So we're joined by Charlotte Moore. Charlotte.
Hello.
How are you?
Very well, actually.
Have you gotten better since earlier? Because you were a bit poorly earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Losing my voice, it's all right.
Bet that the men's seconds win. Sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately, I wasn't
did lots.
here. I had to be at Canterbury Rugby Club, making sure that the rugby's all good to go ahead on Wednesday.
And is it all good to go on Wednesday?
And we are all good to go ahead
Brilliant.
on Wednesday, which is brilliant.
And
So
you've come back to enjoy a nice evening of the varsity football reaching a bit of a climax here.
Indeed. Fantastic win for the men, though. 3-0. I'm really proud of them. And hopefully the women can get this game back.
Have you been following the success of the women's team as Jess is through here? She looks to have a shot on goal, and she does, but it's straight down the keeper's throat.
I have. I've actually played for our women's football development team.
Oh,
yeah.
you. Not making an appearance in the varsity side today?
No, I was going to be on the bench, but no, of
Can
course
vice
not.
presidents take part in varsity?
They can.
Can they?
They can. I think myself and Chris might be involved in the athletics in
Later
May.
on in the year?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So, head
That
to
would-
head.
That would be nice. Is there going to be a special discipline for SABs only?
What?
A SABs only discipline between yourself and Chris?
Yeah. So there's no points involved. Just a personal
Grudge
head-to-head.
match.
Yeah. Grudge. Friendship, pride. No, well.
Friendship, pride, celebration, passion, grudge. So another long ball, long throw here from Hannah on the near side. Short, and it's intercepted, but straight out for another throw. We seem to think that the players are having a little bit of trouble adjusting to the surface. 3G is a bit of an unusual surface to play on, and it's a lot slower than grass or AstroTurf.
It's also a lot bouncier. The ball does tend to bounce a little bit more, and I think our girls, we don't train on a 3G. We don't really have anything to do with 3G, to be honest. So they getting used to the adjustment must be pretty
Seem to be
hard for them.
coping it. Christchurch wanted a penalty there, but I think Jess went down a little too easy, sorry, for the referee's liking. But they've won a corner. Let's see what they can do with it. It's going to be swung in right-footed, and she's done exactly what she did a few minutes ago, which is it's gone straight out from the throw-in. She needs to get that far in because you can't afford to mess up those. Another tweet here using the hashtag CCCU Varsity. Bit tongue-in-cheek this. Kent are on the rise, could in a few years win the treble, Champions League, Capital One Cup and Blue Square Premier Scotland. Thank you, Henry, for that. So Christchurch seem to be a bit more on the attacking foot recently since that goal, and there's a skew clearance gone out for a throw-in there. But what are you thinking of the Christchurch girls after that conceding that goal?
I think they're going to have more of an attacking approach.
They're going to come back fighting.
Yeah, they will come back fighting. I think they're going to think about their decisions a bit more. I think Jess will be gutted with those crosses in from the corners, but only get better, hopefully.
There's a lot of time left for people to amend mistakes and to avenge past wrongs, as it were. There's just under 15 minutes left in this half, plus stoppage time, and the whole of the second half to come. Kent have got a free kick here and a chance to clear their lines, but the referee's pulling over Jess and number 12, 10, and the other one, which I think is 12. Not on our sheet. Just have a quick word with them. Going back into position on the far side, I think it was 12. She's on the ball now, whoever she is. Well, she was on the ball. 13? 12. Oh well. So Christchurch throw-in, far side. Let's see what they can do. They've had a bit of spell of possession in the Kent half. Kent can't seem to clear it. And it's a through ball, and it's cleared. Not that far. Becker, the goal scorer. Nice little, takes it past one, and confronted with Hannah.
Well in from Hannah Page there.
And she's gone down.
Brilliant tackle.
Becker, she's gone down on the halfway line. And the referee's pulling it back for that, I think. I think it's gone out for a throw, but Hannah is protesting the fact that she did not hurt her. Becker seems to be in some discomfort. It'll be a throw-in to Christchurch near side, halfway through the Kent, halfway in the Kent half, and the medic's being called for number 11 Becker. Tweet in from Inquire using the hashtag Kent Varsity. CCU Varsity is the other hashtag to use. Men's singles UKC wins the second set, so it's going into a third set decider. We'll bring you the results of the men's tennis and indeed the women's tennis and the doubles tennis, all the tennis, from the Tennis Centre UKC as soon as we get it. Becker looks in a lot of pain here. It looked an innocuous challenge by Hannah Page.
Have you seen our little croc on the sideline?
I have. I thought it was a substitute that was just...
brilliant mascot. Brilliant Christchurch mascot there.
So she's to her feet. She's clutching her right knee with some sort of cloth, ice pack. Ice pack.
She's walking.
She's walking.
Hopefully she'll be back on soon.
Just a little bit of treatment. So Kent down to 10 men, 10 women for a few minutes. Or have they made a substitution? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have. They've made a substitution. The goal scorer is off.
So we've got a Christchurch throw in here. Josie Hager. Josie?
Yep. Hannah Page, little header.
I counted the goal, the linesman. Jamie Clark back into the commentary booth. What are you thinking so far, Jamie?
It's becoming a really good game. It's becoming really matched. Ah, it's better. Headphones are back on. Yeah, it's becoming a good match. Both sides, I think, again, are looking to sort of either extend their lead or go in with an equaliser. So I think with 5 minutes left at least, 10 minutes left of the half.
10 minutes plus extra time.
So there's still time for either side to either increase their advantage or equalise. It's still it's that close. It could go either way, which is what you want to see with Varsity, especially.
It seems like at the moment, it seems what defence will be.
Can withhold.
Yeah, basically. I mean, both teams are looking strong in the defence ways. However, Christchurch have made a few slip-ups here and there.
So great long ball by
Great
Christchurch.
ball.
It's a lovely long ball. Oh.
Oh,
so he
that's an unlucky flick from her.
Went for the cheeky chip like the first goal from Kent.
It's almost like one of those poetic anything you can do, we can do better moments, wasn't it?
Yeah, sort of one of the ones from the Premier League that you get from like the likes of Cisse and
The
Suarez.
yeah, the Suarez hit. I'm still waiting for a goal in Varsity, like Denver Bars just
we
flick
need that.
against Chelsea, just defying the laws of all physics.
Maybe we'll see that later on in the men's.
Maybe. There's still time.
Little shove in the back there from Christchurch.
Kent free kick. Lovely long ball.
It was a
nice touch.
And greatly
Good
dealt with by the Christchurch defence. Again, another long ball.
They're going for the longs in this match, aren't they?
They really
Both teams
are.
seem to be enjoying the long.
Ooh.
That was a very good tackle. That was a
Very good.
very, very good tackle.
It's either the long throws or the long kicks, isn't it? It's
I feel like the girls have quite good arms for throw-ins. Like they seem to
Yeah,
be
they
throwing
do,
them
yeah.
quite far. No little short ones. It seems to be always over the top.
that was a great challenge by Christchurch.
Can this be a good counter-attack? Ooh.
Advantage being played. There was a foul on Kent there. And it's in the Christchurch hands.
Seems like the ref's given a bit too short of advantages to each team, but I can't complain.
Yeah, well, last year, what was the score? Can't remember.
To the girls?
Yeah, it was Christchurch 9 and UKC 1, I believe.
Yep, it was a very high score last year.
Looks like you guys have completely upped your game this year. Oh, that was a dangerous move there.
Ooh, little drop from the goalkeeper.
Dangerous.
Very dangerous drop.
Safe in the keeper's hands.
Number 9 out here in the wing waiting for the ball.
So it's in Christchurch's possession at the moment, with them trying to make a run. Kent make a wonderful tackle and are themselves on a break. Christchurch just nipping it for a Kent throw. So we're 37 minutes into this half.
Right, taking the throw in.
Gore still 1-0 to Kent. Christchurch throw.
About 7 minutes left plus added time.
It's great to see the support still here and really vocal as well.
Yeah, indeed. It's quite nice to see a nice mixture of students up, both
ball
Kent
And the
and
ball goes out
Christchurch.
the boundary.
There we go. Who are we going to chuck over the balcony to go get that?
I'd volunteer, but we're quite high. Some brave soul's gone and retrieved it, so it's all good. So this will be the couple of minutes added on.
Have they not got any spare balls about, like in the guys' game?
Apparently not.
Oh, no.
I would have thought they'd use the multi-ball system as well. There you go. Budgets and all that.
Nice big throw here from Hannah. Lovely arm on her. Is he going to go out for a corner?
Oh.
Ooh.
That's
What's the ref
for a
giving?
throw.
Side throw. Is it?
Yep, throw. Christchurch throw.
Who's taking that then? Josie.
Yep.
Is it?
It's either the captain or number 8.
We have
Yeah,
so many
Josie.
fences in the way.
Josie. Josie's going to take.
Ooh,
Again,
little shove in
another
the
long
back, got away with
throw,
it.
but Kent intercept. The ball's not running as quickly and as freely as you'd expect it to on the surface, is it?
No, it's I do think it is obviously isn't real grass, so it's the way that it's bobbles. You have to watch the bounce a lot more.
It does seem like people are getting their feet under the ball quite
Yeah,
a lot on this surface.
it's definitely going a lot higher into the air.
Which is probably something that they're not used to. So obviously it's not something that happens on grass. Doesn't rise as much.
Okay, so we've got a throw in here from Angus, which is her nickname for... What's Angus's name?
Her surname.
Oh, is it? her surname.
Yeah, we thought it was in the name as well. That's why we asked.
I know she's a Christchurch fresher, so it's her first varsity for her.
What, is that her last name, Precious? Precious's last name is Precious. However, the rest of them have been first names.
Is that?
No, Spanish is Spanish.
Oh, okay.
she's from Spain.
Okay. So that's a nickname then, I guess.
Yeah.
Unlucky clearance there.
Lovely pass back there to Hannah Page.
Ooh, was that
Try
handball? Was it a
hoofing it.
knee?
That was.
No, ref's giving a throw in.
So he's giving it straight to a throw.
Ooh. No
That
need for
was
that.
not nice from
No
the
need.
Kent student there.
That's not the attitude that we like to see in football.
No.
We all like to see fair play from both teams.
So just an update in the tennis. Men's doubles are up 6-5 in the first set. That can't be right, can it? We've been to a third set.
Another long throw in over the top, just going over Hannah's head. Oh, again, well defended. Can it be brought down?
Oh, she went in for a head there. That looked like that hurt
That
a little
seemed
bit.
Seemed a bit of unnecessary tackle. However, she's up and she's
Took
okay.
a bit of impact there from the opposition. But she's up, she's walking.
I think we will have a drop ball here, back to the goalkeeper. Or would it just be back to the other team?
Just etiquette.
Yes,
just
it's
an
the
all
fairest
drop ball.
way. And lovely win for Christchurch there. Go on, they've got the captain on the
great
ball.
skill there.
Taken down at the last hurdle. Still got the ball in possession.
Playing advantage.
See, that's where I would have thought that advantage would have gone, because it only lasted about a second or two.
Yeah, exactly. And then you would have brought it back for the foul, but
Yeah.
apparently not.
Oh, can she keep it in? Oh, unlucky
just about.
Christchurch. Kent goal kick.
Yep, Kent goal kick. So we're still waiting for this goal kick to be taken. So Lizzie has just put it down on the line. And that was an interesting goal kick, but it went to a Kent player. And they are now on the break.
Well in there from Christchurch.
Just putting that pressure on, just when they need to.
I think some of these girls really do need to just take their time, stop just booting the ball out, pass it about, get the goal.
Just really think about the decisions that they're making. Hopefully we can get a good flow in.
Usually find in varsity matches that the pressure sometimes gets the better of the students.
Definitely their decision making as well.
Yeah.
Nice kick there, over top to the striker, number 11. Well defended. Number 4 there, can she put in a good through ball? Ooh, little deflection off the defender. Ooh, brought through.
And well marshalled by the Christchurch goalkeeper there. We were just sort of saying how well Gabby's been doing this this game. She's certainly been doing amazingly well, hasn't she, Gabby?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she's I think she's a little bit nervous, but she's coming along nicely. So fingers crossed she save a couple of more shots at goal.
Indeed. So Christchurch throw. They're in possession again in the Kent penalty box.
She's in the box and
Good catch.
saved by the
Good
keeper.
catch, really good catch.
You can see what she was trying to do there. Nice
Very
floating
good save
ball
by
in.
Kent there.
So into the 43rd minute.
Ooh, well brought down. Can she put the ball in?
She's going back in.
Go on.
Oh, wow, that was
Unlucky.
very close.
Unlucky.
That was
Lovely.
a great hit from outside the box.
Great hit and well taken by the goalkeeper and well
With the
collected.
attempt to lob the goalkeeper. Just about jumped up and saved it though. So
It seems
great
to
strike.
be the tactic by the girls here, doesn't it? It seems to be they can't do one-on-ones with the keepers. They just like to lob the keeper.
Always go for the spectacular goals if you can.
Oh yes,
That's
of
what I
course.
say.
Especially with Varsity, the big showcase event.
The shots that people will remember.
Oh yes, indeed.
Can the girls take it down now? Kent on
Big goal
on the
kick.
attack. Through Hannah's legs.
It seems like the Christchurch girls sort of know that half-time's approaching. They just sort of slightly just turned up the pressure a little bit. Just making sure that they can't get a second before they go into
Although
the break.
we do only have about 30 seconds left plus added time.
I think that first goal by Kent has really put things into perspective for them. They are trying fighting.
That ball over the top.
It's a
Can
great
number
ball
17
through.
get there? Goalkeeper's out. Well
dealt with by
Lovely
Gabby.
kick from the
Fantastic play
goalkeeper
by
there.
Gabby there.
Defender number 8.
So it's about 50-50 really, going into Christchurch's half and...
I would say, especially possession-wise, it is roughly about 50-50.
Yeah.
It's just Kent has just made that one chance pay.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
That is all it takes.
Someone else's food is ready.
So this is a Kent throw.
You don't really like to see that either, throwing of the ball away.
No, it's just a bit unsportsmanlike, isn't it? Good long throw again. I don't know why we keep saying again.
Lovely.
And that's half time.
And that's half time.
And
That is 1-0
there we
to
have
Kent.
it. First half of the women's football.
So we go into the half. Kent 1-0 up. It's been an interesting contest so far.
Yes, let's hope they have good team talks to bring the girls up, bring them back fighting.
So if you were in those team talks, what would you be saying to them?
Just keep your head up, girls. I think I'm surprised by how equal the possession has been and the level. So hopefully they can come back fighting.
We can just summarise it to the end, and then we just dead air because it's not going to happen. So just do the good half-time score, and then we'll be back on.
So at half time, it's Kent 1, Christchurch University 0.
And make sure you join us in the second half.
ball, and that should be keepers. So Christchurch keeper has possession, Gabby, who's done amazingly well in the first half, bar that one goal that's just gone past her. But it was an amazing goal. So again, Kent in possession, trying to find a way through Christchurch defence.
Very good defence they have on here.
And the linesman has signalled that it is a Christchurch throw. So taking just from our commentary spot is number 15, Angus, who's going to be taking the throw. Probably another long throw here again, judging by where everybody's lining up. Lovely long throw straight to Kent, no.
But is it? No, it's off now.
That is on for a Christchurch throw.
Remember, if you do want to get involved, remember the hashtags CCCU Varsity and hashtag Kent Varsity.
That's right. If you do get involved, we'll definitely read out your tweet, as long as it's appropriate.
As long as it's airable.
Ken in possession here, passing it through to at the top. Still in possession. Possible danger here for Kent, but it's looking safe. No, it's okay. They've kicked it off, and it's in for a Christchurch throw.
There we go. So just an update for the men's doubles. The CCC men have taken the first set. And in the women's, UKC are in the lead, 6-1, 2-1.
That's another throw in for... That's a throw in for Kent here. Passing it down in the middle of the field. But, Christchurch have a chance here.
And they lose possession in the middle of the pitch. Christchurch tried to make a break, but wonderfully defended by Christchurch.
Definitely using the most of the midfield space here.
They definitely are, and there seems to be quite short passing right in the middle rather than doing the longer
But
passing that they did in the first half.
Kent have a very good chance here.
And it's one-on-one. Oh, and a wonderful save by Gabby.
Fantastic.
She seems to have taken a slight knock as well. Hopefully she's okay. She's up on her feet now.
Thank God for that. She's okay.
I think maybe she just caught a boot to the shoulder.
Well, she was a very dangerous position right there, right in front of the ball.
It was very brave keeping. One-on-one situation there by Kent, who really should have made it two. But they themselves didn't go for the flick.
Christchurch in possession here. Passing it through. Another good chance for them.
Oh, lovely
right
chance.
Front. And they're going to take it down. Oh, no, it's given back to Kent.
And Christchurch are furious. They feel they should have had a penalty there. From our position, we couldn't see through the bundle of players what actually happened there.
We should be able to get some good footage of that, hopefully, though.
Hopefully. So Christchurch again in possession here, trying to look for a player in the box, and Kent just clear it away. And it goes for a Christchurch throw, just towards the corner flag on the far side. You started to feel the chill in the air and the wind, can't you? I wonder if that will have a factor with the games and with the long balls that they're playing.
Oh, great ball.
Oh, that was
just close. It is very cold down there. I was filming just before I've come on there, and it's very cold at the side of the pitch. But
you can definitely feel like it, can't you?
I wonder if it will affect the play. It'd be interesting to see.
Whether they start to feel it, whether even the wind starts affecting some of the free kicks and long balls that they start taking. So Kent goal kick.
Christchurch mascot currently
being bullied by the Christchurch players by the looks of things.
Good
so
chance
Christchurch pressuring Kent, and another great save by their
Fantastic.
keeper. Lizzie in goal for Kent.
Well done, Lizzie. Fantastic save.
Very good job.
Ball is now firmly in the centre of the field. Christchurch are hammering it through.
I think by the looks of things, Christchurch have had to adopt the way they play because of the surface they're playing on.
It's an interesting one, isn't it? Because obviously this would be played on a normal grass pitch.
Yeah, which I think is something that they're more used to, and Kent are more used to playing on this, being their home turf. So
the question is, does that cause an advantage?
It would be interesting, wouldn't it? I mean, by the looks of things, judging by the scoreline, yes, it has. But
either way, some great sporting by both teams here.
Exactly. And it's great to see that the crowds are still out and they're very, very vocal. So Christchurch just losing possession in the middle of the park. Kent looking for that break. A slight
right in
slip
front
there.
here, but it's... Oh, no, that was an offside flag.
Ah,
That
no,
was
it's
definitely offside. It's a shame. That would have been an excellent chance for Kent, actually,
It would
to
have
make
been
it 2-0.
just marginally off though. Just need to time the run ever so slightly.
Haley here taking the kick for Christchurch. Just waiting for the free kick to be taken. And it's taken straight into the middle.
Oh, was that a handball?
That was a close call.
Could have been a ball's hand.
We have a new commentator on board here with me now. Please introduce yourself.
My name is Ryan Beak.
Hello, Ryan.
Hello, you alright? Very cold up here now.
It is. It's.
Now that sun's gone in.
But we are still going to support the teams no matter what.
Yes.
So
Corner here by number 10.
it's a Christchurch corner.
This is Jess, the captain. Can she swing one in and equal up?
Could this be the return?
Okay, I'm now off for my food.
And I'm heading back to Will now as well.
Hang on.
It's
Oh,
a
we
tag
can't- we
in,
can't,
tag
we-
out.
I'm ready.
Had to do my coat up.
There we go.
Oh. I have to say that was one of the nicest lasagnas I think I've ever had.
I may have to go investigate this myself in a bit.
Well, you won't because I had the last one.
Oh. It's always my luck, isn't it? So at the moment, Christchurch are piling on the pressure. That was a great takedown just near the box. Oh, great headed defence. And
Frantic defence there from the University of Kent.
they did fantastic well to keep that one out. That was like pinball in there.
But Christchurch, from what I've seen, have definitely picked up their game in the second half.
They definitely have. I don't know what's been said to them at half time, but they've certainly taken it on board and taken note of it.
But in the same vein, Kent have obviously been a little bit more decisive with their attacking play. I've seen one or two, at the same time, I've seen one or two insurgencies by Kent, and it's really starting to pay off for them. They're pitting some lovely passes together now. Just on the outside of the box, might go for a shot here. She's trying to tee it up and threads it through, and she can't get on the end of it. That was number 14. Irene can't get on the end of it, walking back to her position now.
I think Kent are very much on the more calm, more decisive passing it round.
I was talking to someone during half time as Christchurch looked to attack here. They said if they were going to put money on 3 fixtures, that as this just on the outside of the box looks to tee up a shot, but it's gone high and wide, and I think I'm going to go for a corner. Yes. No.
Well, none of the linesmen have actually indicated anything.
No, it looks like a goal kick. I was speaking to someone and they said that the 3 fixtures they put money on Christchurch winning was the women's basketball, which they might have won, I think. The men's hockey, which they lost, and this match here, the women's football firsts,
which they're currently losing.
Which is interesting, especially with Christchurch being I was going to say a degree, a league higher than Kent here. Maybe fatigue might play a role. What do you think, Jamie?
I think fatigue, and I think probably the surface again. They're just not used to playing on this.
Well, I don't think either team are, but it's probably more likely that the Kent girls have played a match on here at some point in their university lives.
Definitely, very much. I mean, it just seems like Christchurch can't seem to get that decision across. And they don't seem to be able to weight the balls properly when they're passing it, and that's having an effect on how they're playing and how their momentum's going as well.
Just an important notice for any Christchurch people or people planning on getting the shuttle bus back. I don't know why you'd be listening, but if you know people who are here, if you want to let them know, the last shuttle bus back to Old Sessions House from the pavilion here at Parkwood on Canterbury UKC campus is at 10:15 p.m. So that's the last shuttle bus back to Old Sessions House is at 10:15 p.m. If you want to let people know, you can do so. Also get involved with the show, hashtag Kent Varsity and hashtag CCCU Varsity. Wonder if we've got any more tweets out. We might be having a look at them in a minute. And I can see that the tennis is still ongoing under the lights. Some really exciting matches over at the UKC Netball and Tennis Centre, and we'll be bringing you the result of that. It's probably reaching a conclusion any minute now, I should think.
Women's doubles for the tennis, they win 6-1, 6-2.
Wow. There seems to be lots of results like that. Wind's picking up a little bit. It's a ball trying to be kept down on the deck as the singing. Here we go.
I think we should try and drown that one out.
Yes.
In the meantime, excellent stuff going on in the men's tennis as well. UKC stage a comeback from one set down to win 6-2, 6-3, 6-3.
2-6, 6-3, 6-3, surely, if they were set down.
Oh, yeah.
Christchurch on the attack here on the left-hand side, and they're into the box, and she's got round one with a nice turn and looks to be brought down. No. That's twice now. This referee is really... so the Kent defenders running there low. Jess on the end of the ball, and it's come through. And it's Becca. Is it Becca, number 30? It's Megan.
Megan. To make it 1-1.
No, it's not Megan either.
Not Megan. So it's 1-1.
It's the player we don't have the number for, number 12 for Christchurch. Jess had the go, and she tried to take the shot on, but only succeeded in flicking it around the goalkeeper into the path of number 12, who slotted it home, celebrated, and the Christchurch girls on the bench are going absolutely wild. I don't think it'll do anything to quieten the chants from the pavilion balcony. Someone has got a yellow card, I think.
Maybe over-enthusiastic celebrations.
Yes, I think that might be it, and she might come to rue that. She's been quite close on a number of decisions here.
So it looks like there may be a substitute warming up on the
referee looks to be booking someone else as well. No, just the one yellow card. Maybe over-enthusiastic celebrations, not sure. But it's a yellow card for Jess, and they're planning a substitution. Jess is signaling the bench. That's number 29 coming off, which is Precious, to be replaced by number 7, which is Zoe. So Zoe looks like she's going to be slotting into right midfield. No sign of the crocodile, the C4 croc. That's number 19. No, they're not. They're not on the. They're not on the team sheet, which is sad. So it's 1-1 here in the women's first football. Pressure here by Becca.
Well dealt with by Christchurch, though.
Right from the off.
So it seems like Christchurch have responded to going one down, and Kent are responding right back by piling the pressure back on. So Christchurch on the break and taken out by
Tumble
number 4.
to the floor there. Ali tumbles number 7, Rach. No, there's a substitute, Zoe, to the floor. Zoe, the spitting image of player of the half, you have to say, Becca.
Very much
as
so.
Kent seem to plan a substitution here. Number, not sure, taking her top off. The other one's going to put it back on. This is going to confuse things. A little bit of a hold-up in play here.
While the shirt change happens.
Well, whoever it was Irene who's come off, and she's wearing, the new substitute is wearing the same shirt, so I am unfortunately have to going to call her Irene as well. If anyone knows the substitute who's just come on, let us know. Charlie through, and it's cleared by Haley from the University of Kent. Up to Becca. Time on the ball. Chips it over, looking for the run of Cara. And
great defending by Christchurch.
Booted out there.
Well watched, well worked.
So it looks to me to be a 4-4-2 for Christchurch, with Megan and Jess up front, and Kent into a 4-4-2 as well. You put that megaphone away right now, or I will come and
remove it.
Remove it from your person. So it's a throw in to the University of Kent, close to the corner flag on the near side, shooting right to left in the second half. played across, and it's going to be cleared. No, it's deflected, and it's going to run, I think, yes. Watched out.
That's going to hurt, isn't it?
Watched out, yes.
SDI converter! SDI converter!
No idea what that means.
Like some tech info there. So we have a Christchurch throw on our side of the pitch.
Some sign language going on between our techies. Here we go. Christchurch throw, and it's headed on, and it's going to be cleared. Yes, it's into the centre of the Kent half. It's going to be dribbled out. It's going to be nice, I think. 4 to 5 to 11. It's cut out there. And Christchurch have women up front. Gotten wound one. Charlie pushed to the floor there. Unbelievably not a free kick. This is, I have to say, the refereeing has been a bit subject.
It's been a bit suspect, hasn't it?
Katie firmly shoved number 36, Charlie, of Christchurch to the floor, and nothing was given. They played advantage. So
it's like a normal Premier League game, isn't it?
So after all that, it's going to be a Christchurch goal kick to our left. The linesman's flag fluttering in the wind. The wind has definitely picked up. And that microphone's back. Anyway, so the goal kick to the substitute Zoe, but it's picked off by Kent.
That's a great tackle.
Sliding tackle there, but it's been playing advantage. Down the left-hand side comes Irene, the substitute.
Out for a Kent throw.
Number 12, who we don't have on our team sheet. Throw in taken quickly to number 4, Ali, to Cara, through to Becky. No, she's cut out there.
Well cleared.
And a hopeful long ball through by Cecilia. Doesn't reach anyone, and it's another Christchurch.
I think Gabby will take that any day of the week, won't she?
So it's still 1-1. Kent opened the scoring through a great goal through Becca. But there was a great equaliser just after half-time, after Christchurch picked up the pace in the second half.
Nice
goal kick is goal kick was taken short, and they weren't ready for it. Deflected into the path of Cara.
That's the second time she's played it short, and they haven't been able to deal with it.
They swung a boot. She swung a boot at it, but it went slightly wide. Apologise for any language in the background. It's kicking off indeed. Goal kick taken long and failed to deal with yet again. Becca through to Katie. Katie is going to try and chase this ball and keep it in, and she does so on the far hand side. Beats one with a great turn. She looks to go inside, goes through the legs, and it's cleared by Christchurch.
I was about to say she nutmegged, but that's not quite the right term.
So, Kent with the ball. Ali.
Trying to get it out wide.
Out wide, and then played back to Rach. Rach
nice
with a long ball over the top.
Beats the offside trap.
And it's 3-on-1 here, 4-on-2 if they try. They've got acres of people, acres of space.
Great
and
deflection.
It's a great block.
And Gabby gathers nicely.
They tried so hard. They tried so hard. They had enough people, and the ball looped up and was claimed gratefully by the Christchurch goalkeeper.
We can see the mascot.
Gabby in goal. They're chanting her name.
Mascot on the sidelines, getting very animated as well, trying to boost the team on.
So they're inside the centre circle now, as the wind picks up. You can hear the paper rustling.
So Kent have
it's
possession.
played through to Becca, the goal scorer. She's got support in the middle if she needs. She stops, she tracks back, she takes a shoot. Oh, it's gone just wide. Gabby was only a spectator to that shot as it whistled past her far post.
That was a great shot. If that went in, nothing she could have done with that.
Becca had time to track back, cut inside onto her left foot and compose herself before fashioning a shot towards the far side.
I think this could be one of Christchurch's problems here, is the fact that they're not tracking back as quickly.
No, I have to agree. There seemed to be acres of space. If Becca could have picked a pass there, another of her teammates could have been through. And it's another poor goal kick there from Gabby in the Christchurch goal, but they've made something of it. Number 7, Rach, poor header clear. The captain, Jess, keeps the ball, but Becca, the goalkeeper, has stripped her of it. And it's out for a Kent throw.
It's been quite an entertaining game.
It has indeed, Jamie. It's really, really tightening up. I thought the way Christchurch came out in the second half, it would have been they'd got another goal and it would have been all over. But it's been far from. Kent have really, in the last couple of minutes, really upped their game.
What happens if this game is a draw?
I'm assuming it will go to penalties. I hope it goes to penalties. They're the best.
That would be entertaining.
Kent, got the ball inside their own half, and it's picked off by number 7 for Christchurch, which is Zoe, the substitute.
It looks like there's another substitute on the Christchurch.
Charlie has a great shot. The keeper's looking at it. And it's gone in! What a goal from Charlie, number 36 for Christchurch. Saw the goalkeeper off her line and
for it.
has lobbed just inside the Kent half. An unbelievable goal, and Christchurch supporters and the bench go absolutely wild. That was an unbelievable goal.
That was speculative at best, and it was an unbelievable shot.
Reminiscent of the goal in the men's thirds men's fourth, this afternoon. Was it thirds? I can't remember, but it was an absolutely great goal by Charlie. Completely surprised herself. You could see it was going in. The goalkeeper was tracking back helpless, and it just took a little deflection off the post and went in. So
Just
Christchurch 2, University of Kent 1. And just as I said that University of Kent were getting back into the match, they find themselves behind.
And looking for that elusive equaliser so far.
They have got time. You have to say they have about 20 minutes left.
So we're 22 minutes into the second half.
So they've got a good 20 to 25 minutes left. I have to say the Christchurch supporters are getting increasingly vocal. One can only hope they keep it clean for the remainder of this match and all of men's first, as the University of Kent do a substitution. Number 6 coming on is Selena, coming on in replacement for number 5, Cara, or 4, Ali. They both look quite similar. I'm sorry to both of them if I mix you up. So it's a goal kick. No, it's not. Throw in. Near side to Christchurch.
Wind assisted by the looks of it.
Wind assisted, you can hear that.
So Christchurch in possession. Wonderful ball in.
Jess
is in the penalty
takes time
box.
to control it, and number 30 has got it. Is she going to take a shot away? No, she can't.
Can they keep it in?
It's going to be cleared here. Stopped it going out for a goal kick.
And it's going to be a Christchurch throw towards the corner flag. Can't see who's taking this at the moment. But again, a lovely long throw in. Intercepted by Kent for a corner. So it'll be the number 7. So Zoe, the substitute, who's going to be taking this corner. Everyone in the box. We've got 2 Christchurch players on the centre circle, just to make sure there's no counter-attack.
But when they have got numbers, they do look a threat. Like a few minutes ago, just before the goal, they could have got... Becca had a nice shot that whistled past the post.
Very much so. So this is again another Canterbury throw on. Taken by number 15. Angus. And he goes off for another Christchurch throw. So Christchurch really putting on the pressure in this half. And it just goes over everyone's head. And it just whistles over the bar. Nothing much that Lizzie, the goalkeeper for Kent, could have done with that one if it had gone in.
Kent look a bit demoralised here since that goal's gone in. They seem to be picking it up a little bit. Number 12 is doing a little bit of a dance. I don't like to see that. There are a lot of Christchurch supporters around singing and dancing and with their banners, but I don't really like to see them dancing around. You've still got a good quarter of the game left as there's a shot come from distance.
You don't want to start getting complacent, do you?
No, definitely. I completely agree. What Kent need to do is they need to get it down. They need to fashion some sort of breakaway as this goal kick is long.
They just need to sort of pass it around in the middle and then just pick the right moment just to step on the gas and go for it.
Another position like Becca had with her left foot, and I really think they could get an equaliser here, which would be interesting at this stage of the game. Christchurch throw in near side, right on the halfway line.
You can hear the crowd getting very vocal.
Yeah,
on the balcony.
I can hear some age-old chants, which I thought would have been eradicated, but obviously not. So the Christchurch throw-in has come all the way through to Jess Fisher.
Oh, and a wonderful block
She
there by
took a
Kent.
swing at it. It was blocked by number 7 for Kent.
So hopefully this should be if we're right.
It should be
Christchurch
a
corner.
Christchurch corner.
Which it
Jess,
is.
Jess is going to boot it down to Zoe in the corner. And Zoe's going to swing it in. Taken short to
play back. And
it's
popped in the box.
Swung in, but it's missed time, so it's out just on the edge of the D and hoofed clear wide to number 9. Number 9 on the right has been outpaced by a Christchurch player, but who then runs it out.
So that would be Beth, their captain.
She's been quiet this match. I
she
feel
has
like I
been.
haven't said her name as much as I probably should have as a captain. Christchurch on the ball, left-hand side, goes down under the tackle and still doesn't win a free kick. I don't think I've ever seen this match, Christchurch, win a free kick.
Especially under some very, very heavy tackles.
Substitution here for Christchurch. It's number 6 coming off to be replaced by...
So Becky is coming off.
To be replaced by number 37.
I have no idea how to pronounce that name.
Where? Siobhan.
Siobhan, there you go. It's the handwriting.
You don't know how to spell that, Siobhan?
It's the handwriting.
Siobh.
It's the handwriting.
So Siobhan, number 37, we're definitely going to remember her name, aren't we?
Exactly.
Kent goal kick. Taken and it's picked up. They've won it back. Get it on the floor, pass it around. That's what they need to do for these last few minutes to try and get a equaliser.
So
Missed time there, and it's gone through. Can she get on the end of it? Number 6. And Christchurch got back, right-footed, hooked it out for a throw.
So 27 minutes into this half. So not long left to go for Kent to try and get some goals.
14 with the throw in just inside the Christchurch half. Number 4 down the wing, hassled by 2, cuts back, passes it to the throw-in taker. Number 14 looking for someone to pass it to. Becker tripped, blatant, free kick UKC.
This is a much better showing from Christchurch now towards the end of the second half. The fact that they're actually starting to pressure more.
They had a good spell of pressure just after half time. Obviously, come out with a bit more intent. They got the goal. After a period of Kent pressure, you have to say, and now they need to get right back on the gas. It's going to be a free kick taken left-footed, holding the ball steady because it's very windy. 17 for the University of Kent to swing it in left-footed. The wall being instructed to move back a little bit. 3-man wall, and it's swung in and headed down. 14 with a shot.
And a skewed shot from number 14.
It was skewed, unfortunately. She seemed to be in a great position to strike it, but it was completely mistimed. Trying to pump the ball back into the penalty area. Should be dealt with by Christchurch, and it is, but not as far as maybe they wanted. Free kick to the University of Kent, use of the elbow. So another chance for them to pump it long.
This is very much a long ball game, isn't it?
It really is. It's who can fashion the breaks, who can, it's missed clearances and a variety of other things. Get involved using the hashtags Kent Varsity and CCCU Varsity as that free kick. She slipped as she took it, and it's gone all the way through to the keeper there. Any tweets coming in? If you missed the goals, one was from Becker, tucked away, and the other was a sensational 30-yard whitewash, 30-yard chip from a Christchurch player. So the score is 2-1. Hashtag Kent Varsity, keep your heads up, Kent girls. You've been doing great. That's from Catherine. And UKC tennis. This is a big one. I'm not sure if this is the actual result as Christchurch make a change, but here's a tweet from UKC at UKC_tennis. A complete whitewash for the girls, only losing 10 games over 6 matches. Well done, ladies. Hashtag Kent Varsity will bring you the complete scores there.
When we get them.
Brilliant. Just been informed that the number 14, who was, they swapped shirts, do you remember? We didn't know who that, apparently their substitute name is Sophie.
Well, there you go, at least we know now. So I think the referee's instructing that there's going to be a drop ball to Gavi.
It is getting rather cold here, and how long have we got left in the half, Jamie?
We are 30 minutes in.
30 minutes in, so 15 minutes for the University of Kent to fashion an equaliser. But Christchurch, you have to say, are looking strong. But it's an attack here from number 17, 14 up in support, and 7 looks to clear it out. She does, right-footed out for a throw-in on the near side. Some really attacking intent when when Kent do get up. They've left 4 back, which I think is surprising when they need to go for the goal.
Yes, it is surprising. They're sort of very much protecting another counter-attack, so I don't know whether they're planning sort of a last push in the last sort of 85 minutes.
Great work there to win the corner for the University of Kent. Christchurch back in numbers, only 1 up, that's the captain, Jess. This corner is going to be swung in right-footed. The wind definitely picking up now, having an effect on the playing conditions. The ball not sitting well on the corner flank, and that's gone straight out for a goal kick. There was definitely problems there in that corner in the first half for Jess, the Christchurch captain, as it comes to right-footed corners. So maybe the wind does have a little bit of a play.
I would definitely say that's something that they're worth practicing on the training pitch.
I think the wind is very strong from that side, so I think we have to take that into account as Christchurch look to get on top of Kent in this half.
I think on the far side we can see the men's ones warming up.
Yes, I do believe we can. It's lots of hard work going in there. 8 o'clock you'll be able to catch that as the long ball has gone over, but it's too long for the number 17 for the University of Kent.
And again, this game hasn't disappointed. It's followed in line with the other really good games that we've had, hasn't it?
There have been some really cracking games, some close games as well, and I'm sure the men's firsts will be no different, and it will be a real treat to round off this stunning day of varsity football.
Definitely.
It doesn't end here as well.
No,
Tomorrow we've got equestrian, there's lacrosse and rugby, and snow sports and trampolining, all still to come at various times. Head to canterburyvarsity.com and you'll be able to view the full fixture list. Kent,
and of course the results.
Yes, Kent pressing now on the outside of the Christchurch penalty box.
They're definitely looking for that other goal, aren't they?
That crossfield ball was definitely picked up by the wind. You could see it curve in the midfield. As another band of We Love You C4 We Do picks up.
I always thought C4 was a little bit old.
Yeah, I think it's just, they've stuck with it.
Just for posterity.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So number 12, the goal scorer, who chipped the goalkeeper from 30 yards, has just come off. Number 9 to come on in her place. Number 99, sorry.
So this is Spanish.
Spanish.
Which is a nickname, I'm told. Because she is Spanish.
She is Spanish. Oh, clues in the name. Here we go. Spanish, number 99. It's gone straight out for a Kent. No, Christchurch. Christchurch throw just further up the touchline.
The mascot getting very animated on the Christchurch touchline.
The Christchurch subs conducting the masses up on the pavilion balcony.
I don't think they need much encouragement, but it's good to see that.
I completely agree. They're in fine voice, and it can only get louder, as they say.
Christchurch throw. It'll get louder when they get a third.
Wow.
If they get a third.
2-1 to Christchurch. Under 20 minutes left, I have to say. And Christchurch on the attack. Jess waiting for the ball to sit. Doesn't sit for her. She's gone down again. Clutching something. I can't really see from here. Maybe there was a bit of a collision. Yeah, so 2 players down, 1 for either side, on the way to the right-hand side.
So we're still waiting for this injury to be seen to and dealt with.
Any more tweets coming in? Use the hashtag #CCCUVarsity and hashtag KentVarsity.
Let's have a look to see if anything else has come in. No, nothing has come in at the moment.
So the corner to be right-footed outswinger from Zoe, away to our right. Gestures, who am I going to pass it to? She brings it in now. It's come through, overhead kick attempted, and it's smothered by the Kent keeper. That overhead kick was from number 37, and you could really imagine if that went. Miscontrolled by number 6 as Kent looked to break.
I think Christchurch are doing very well after their period of iffiness, I think to say, at the back.
They had a little bit of iffy after the goal, and they've definitely got it back.
Kent substitution.
Number 2 being, I think this is their last substitute. Number 2 is coming on in replace of the central defender away to our right. They're coming towards us. We'll have a look at the number in a second. But
I can't tell you who number 2 is because he's not on the team sheet.
Oh, well, are they? That's Ria. Ria has come on in place of number...
So Ria back on. Okay.
I can't see. So that throw-in went all the way through. It's gone for a Kent goal kick. How long is left, Jamie?
Reckon probably about another 9 minutes or so.
9 minutes left for the University of Kent to seek an equaliser, but I think more likely at this point, I have to say, is Christchurch to get a third, which would really put a spanner in the works, as they say, for the Kent girls, who've worked so hard.
Definitely, they've worked really, really hard for this, and it's been a close game. I think, like we said in the past, Christchurch have been obviously the more dominant sides, but this time Kent have certainly given them a good game.
I don't think they've shown how the higher up the league they are.
Yes, I think that is definitely a worry for them.
There's another
with a
shot though,
speculative
but
shot.
the whistle already gone for a Kent free kick.
Yeah, no, I think you're completely right there, Will. I think obviously Christchurch would have wanted to have put this game to bed a long time ago. Especially where they are in the league compared to where Kent are, and the run of form that Christchurch are enjoying. And I think it's going to be quite interesting to see how they react to this, how they bounce back, and what they do on the training ground.
It'd be interesting to see how both teams form, especially for across all sports, how their varsity results impact on the Bucks fixtures, which are still ongoing. I know a lot of Bucks fixtures got called off because of the poor spell of weather we've been experiencing, so it'll be interesting to see. Looks like the men's teams are coming back from the adjacent pitches to head into the changing rooms. 8 o'clock was a scheduled kickoff. It will be a bit later than that for the last match of the day, which is the men's firsts, live from the 3G pitches at the University of Kent. It's a Kent free kick just inside their own, midway through their own half. It's going to be taken. And Kent really haven't, they had a spell just outside Christchurch's penalty box, but nothing since. Let's see what they can do. It's gone out for a throw-in to the University of Kent, far side, inside the Christchurch half. But you have to say, apart from their one goal, I don't think they've been able to fashion another chance. There was that another long shot, left-footed from Becker, but nothing else. They're hovering around the Christchurch penalty area.
Indeed. Inquisiting to have a different clock to me. They seem to think there's 15 minutes to go 7 minutes ago.
Ah. So maths not a strong point. 8 minutes to go-ish.
8 minutes to go.
Kent with the ball. Poor touch there. Poor touch by number 6. Equally poor touch the second time. Second bite of the cherry. Spanish. Another poor touch. Please, ladies. 6. She's won it back. She goes for a shot, takes a deflection, and it's bounced through to the keeper.
And Gabby, I think, collects gratefully there.
Who is number 6? So they seemed a bit frustrated there with the amount of missed touches they had.
It would be Becky for CCU.
Becky for CCU. No, 6 for Kent.
It would be Selena.
Selena, she looked a bit frustrated with those free kicks, so she thought she swung a boot at it, and it went straight down the goalkeeper's throat. Cut out by the University of Kent just inside their own half and run with it. This hasn't happened. Left a boot in there, Hannah Page. It's going to be a free kick just inside the Christchurch half to the University of Kent. This should be a chance for Kent to pump some players forward, maybe bring up some of the defenders, which they haven't really done recently, you have to say.
So we've got a tweet in from Larry Bird, says hashtag Kent Varsity, hashtag CCU Varsity, great game, going to be tense the last few minutes. Shout out to my main man Sam, number 1 Kent supporter.
Shout out to Sam, like you said.
So we're just waiting for this this free kick just on the edge of the byline where the centre circle line is.
Ryan Beat just going to come into the commentary box and take you through to full time along with Jamie.
Nice to have you on board again, Ryan.
Hello again. Thank you,
Hello.
Will, for introducing me there. It's great to be back. I was just getting the lineups for the men's team.
Wonderful. So go through those just after they kick off, or just before, rather.
They seem to be both ready for the game, both sort of looking over each other, ready for the match.
That's what you expect from the first teams, eyeing each other up.
Oh, great opportunity here from Kent. Oh, unlucky Kent.
Wonderfully gathered by Gabby.
2-1 CCU. Can Kent bring it back? That is the question of the day.
So we've had Catherine Dennis tweeting in, going #Kent Varsity. Come on, girls, you deserve this match.
I think it's been quite a nice match to watch.
It has. It's actually been quite a nice spectacle.
Both teams playing really well. Ooh,
and
taken over there, bit unnecessary in the shoulder to the face.
That was a bit of a harsh challenge. And again, it's interesting we've seen no cards in this game either. How the men's game, we've seen quite a few cards.
Maybe the referee's just maybe one of these ones. He likes to keep his cards in his pocket.
I mean, I wasn't here for the first men's game he refereed. I don't know what that was like. Whether he was issuing cards like they were Christmas cards.
I don't know. I believe these 3 referees are swapping around, so maybe we will find out in the next game with some more cards. Ooh, that is unlucky. Can Kent score from this? Oh,
no,
just wide. Unlucky.
An open goal, and Gabby seems to have taken a knock in that one-on-one again. She's been so brave, throwing herself in front of everything.
Which is what you like to see from a goalkeeper, putting the opposition off, and help from her defenders there as well. However, unlucky Kent for that missed opportunity.
So we've got a Canterbury player on the ground, can't see who it is, but with cramp, so they're just trying to sort her out in these last dying minutes of the game.
That was number 36, that was Charlie.
Thank you very much.
Come on, Charlie, walk it off, girl.
I think that's the second time she's been down, so she's obviously suffering a little bit, but she's soldiering on, which is good to see. Of course, the crowd getting very animated in these last few minutes.
I feel like now it's a battle of the crowds.
I think, yes, I think now it is, yeah.
Which is another thing that we like to see.
Ken obviously looking to get that extra goal, that extra advantage.
The referee just telling everyone that it's going back to a goal kick instead of a free kick. I feel like Ken should just go for this now and push every player forward.
Which is what they seem to have done. They've just got the one player back. Lovely bit of defending by Kent there.
Christchurch on the attack again. Oh, lovely.
Wonderful skip.
Lovely from Jess. She's still going.
Oh, I think
this is the bit where if I was the team coach, I would literally tell every player to get up the pitch.
Yeah, I think so.
Possibly 2 defenders back, and that's it.
I think that was just unlucky for that move. Within I think it's like number 30, just sitting there. She was just trying to check her run, so she was onside and just couldn't stretch her leg out just to get control of that ball. But it goes off for a throw. Looks like a Kent throw.
I believe so. I mean, Kent made the most of the first start with, and I believe that Christchurch came back, and now I feel like they need to bring it back again, Kent.
Definitely.
Ooh,
that was
bit
a slight
there in the
slight
box.
foul in the box.
Was it enough to go over? Was it really?
Oh, I don't know. I think obviously Varsity, everything's a
On
little
the
bit heated up now.
On the counter attack, 5 players forward, through ball through into number 17.
So Kent have got 3 in the box against 2.
Ooh,
lovely ball in.
Well held by
Gabby
the goalkeeper.
just gathers it.
Unlucky by Kent. Fantastic attack. If we can have another one of them, just get this crowd going again.
I mean, I've heard Gabby isn't actually the first choice keeper for the women's.
Oh, really?
She's doing fantastically well to try fight for that first team spot, if anything.
Number 99 here, just putting the ball out of play, just to keep their guard. Spanish.
Apparently that is a nickname.
That is a nickname.
That is a nickname. She is Spanish, apparently.
But if we was Spanish, wouldn't it be Espanol?
You know how nicknames go. You get given it. You don't choose it.
Number 11 here. Can she fire it in? Can she? Oh, well shut down.
Block.
Well shut down by number 3 there, Hannah.
That's a goal kick there.
I feel like Kent are putting a lot of pressure on now.
They are turning up the gas, aren't they? They are turning up the heat a little bit.
Only 1 or 2 players sitting on their halfway line right now.
I just realised I'm mixed up so many metaphors there for trying to say the same thing. So we're just waiting for this goal kick now from Christchurch. Taking their time over it, running down the clock.
Oh,
And again, another short, poor free one.
Oh,
Wonderful
was that a foul?
clearance.
Was that a foul? The ref didn't think so.
I don't think he got a good look at it. I think he was literally looking at a back.
I do believe there was quite a few players around.
But again, seems like Gabby can't really do those short goal kicks. She's been struggling with those for most of the game.
See, when I used to play, we used to have a goalkeeper like that, but we always used to have a midfielder who used to be able to kick the ball, and by the time that he kicked it out, he's already halfway up the pitch.
Yeah, exactly. Just have someone that's got that engine in them.
Oh, careful from number 11 there.
I think it was careful by number 30 as well, not to give away a foul there.
Keeper up.
And Christchurch
Ken.
on the break.
Let's take it round. Can she shoot? She's
Open
got an
goal.
open goal. Can she score?
And she
Oh,
missed
just
the
wide.
gaping goal. I don't think she'll live that one down in training tomorrow.
In all fairness, I think they deserve a day off. Kent here trying to get this late goal. Can they do it? Let us know if you think they can quickly pull it back. Hashtag CCCU Varsity or hashtag Kent Varsity.
Just while we wait for this throw on.
Just come in. Back off again and over the fence.
They do like it to get out of the boundary, don't they?
I think it's just made. I think CCCU are now just running down the clock.
I think that's all it is. There isn't long left at all.
As I said, I think that's a smart move just to run down the clock, but they've also got to be careful because Kent's breaks have been lethal. Here we have a counter-attack from number 6 for Kent. Selena. Oh, she nearly took it round the defender. Number 4 on the edge of the area. Ooh, now back to number 14. Offside there.
An offside. While the offside is on, we do have a tweet in for a correction. Apparently, Christchurch got a yellow after their first goal.
Okay.
So there we go. We've aired the correction there.
As this final whistle goes, we will be turning off the live stream just for a little while as we return back to CSR and KTV, sorry. All the players out there looking so tired. They've all deserved this.
They've all done fantastically well.
Number 14 just putting pressure there from the throw-in. However, it's gone right over both their heads. No one able to get ahead except number 2. Ooh, that's a good through ball. She can touch it round. Ooh, number 10 there's back up, well defended. Ooh,
And that's it, full time. Christchurch win.
That is Christchurch 2, Kent 1. And the players are running on the pitch. And we're now going to leave the live stream in a bit.
That's a great win for them. And we leave you with LMAFO, Party Rock.
Great tune.
Good evening to those of you watching at home. Thank you for tuning in all day for our varsity coverage. We're happy to have brought it to you, and we are glad that you've been enjoying it so much. We are shortly about to reset some of our equipment, ready for the men's first in a few minutes. So don't be alarmed if the stream does cut out. Just refresh the page, and in about 10 to 15 minutes, everything should be back to normal. Again, thanks for watching, and we'll bring you the men's first in about 10 minutes.